Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everyone. We are back again here at RoboCup 2026 Stream Live, and we are very excited to be sharing everything with you guys because today we have the finals. Is that right?
That's right.
So can you please introduce yourself and your league to the public once again?
Sure. My name's Adam Jacoff. I'm from the National Institute of Standards and Technology.
Awesome.
Just outside Washington, D.C. And I run the RoboCup Rescue Robot League. The league at the far end there with the crazy terrains and the mapping maze.
And crazy robots as well, as we see.
Excellent examples of the state of the science in robotics for these unstructured environments.
That's
So the Rescue
awesome.
Robot League is really focused on unstructured environments. It looks very structured. These are actually standard test methods that they're in.
Oh.
And that's important because the abstraction of the terrains and rubble of real environments is standardized so that everyone can measure themselves and compare scores, no matter where or when it happens. So we can compare year to year at RoboCup. We can compare German Open and Japan Open to the championship. We can compare to anyone's individual lab, or they can compare themselves
To see if they have
because they
improved.
build the same exact apparatus.
That's awesome. And talking about scores, can you tell me a little bit what each obstacle or challenging means and what are the score and how can you win RoboCup Rescue League?
So first, RoboCup Rescue, I like to talk about it more in terms of public evaluation of system capabilities with a paddock of teams, 35 plus teams, 300 plus researchers, 3 different scales of tests. They're all there to evaluate their progress. And then in the end, the best teams rise to the top with points, and we give out awards, but we give out awards to make sure everyone sees whose implementation is working
Yeah.
because they're also focused on their own systems. So it's there. The awards are important and there to highlight best in class autonomy, best in class mechatronics, for example. This might be up for a mechatronic mobility award.
Yeah, it's really
because
good,
they built
actually.
it themselves. As opposed to you'll see the next shot, you'll see a legged system
Yeah.
that's purchased. And the purchased robots are great, and we encourage them for the computer scientists to work
Yeah.
with, so they have reliability. But this is a mechanical engineer and an electrical engineer that put together a system that needs to be reliable. So we give separate awards for mechatronics
really?
versus autonomy.
Oh, that's awesome.
A mechatronic robot can win the autonomy awards too, of course. But we have so many different sizes and shapes of robot locomotion now that we kind of try to keep them separate and compare directly.
Yeah.
So we have classes, we call them, or brackets you might think of like kind or like size robots. So here you see these 4 independent flippers. That was like invented in RoboCup starting like in 2005 when we started putting that test, that rolling pipe test. That rolling pipe is enough to force mobility to change its shape.
Yeah.
And so they started putting front flippers and rear flippers.
Because if you have like only wheels, basic wheels, you were not able to.
Not getting over anything higher than your hub,
Yeah.
height. So
Oh.
RoboCup is now, you just watch some mobility, minor mobility in an easy test because this is mostly done autonomously. We're pushing the autonomy in complex terrains, dexterity in complex terrains, and then mapping.
I see.
Also in somewhat complex terrains. So the 3 categories are how you score points to win first, second, third place.
Oh.
So he's doing dexterity. Here's an E-stop button. It's just a directed push task. If you can do all 5 orientations on what we call that omni task, well, that means that the terrain below you compensated for it completely with your manipulator. Because it's hard for the robot to move a little sideways or a little back because the terrain will change its orientation. So you need inverse kinematics in your manipulator. You need enough joints.
Like this terrain will change?
Well, this is the easiest terrain we probably have in the whole area
Sorry.
where he's sitting right there. So when he gets to the next lane, it's terribly difficult.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
So there's
that's
10
very
different lanes.
interesting.
And over the course of 10 lanes, we've measured pretty much everything they can do.
So tell a little bit for the public, like how is this applied to the real world?
Well, so here you see gravel, shiftiness of terrain. legged wheeled systems. This is new
That's
on the market
crazy.
and really a step function improvement in mobility. Here's where the autonomy needs to understand it's caught.
Yeah.
And it needs to have a behavior that backs himself up and moves forward.
Oh, that's crazy.
So this is actually one of our easier terrains now. It used to be the terrain they hated the most.
This is one of the easiest
This
ones?
is now one of the easiest ones, yes.
No, that's crazy.
Yep.
I cannot believe it.
Well, wait till you see this one in 2 more minutes when it has to go down range to our step fields. Discretized elevations. Wheels are on different steps all the time. 3 different steps all the time. 6-inch or 15-centimeter step heights. Or they're half cubic here, but they can be fully cubic, so we could have 30-centimeter step heights for larger robots. So the complexity is endless, and this is at the easy end of the spectrum now.
Yeah, I mean, when I first got here, the first thing I would go to was rescue to see all the fields because it's so crazy. I mean, we recorded an interview, and I had difficulty to go on the field. I mean, to walk through it. So imagine a robot doing that fully autonomously, right?
Yeah. So to the left, you see that's the elevated avoid. So that's the entry to the maze. So expect fully autonomous from the street all the way up the path to the house. And they need to get through doors, and they need to climb stairs.
So he's walking autonomously, right?
Well, now he's being teleoped between lanes. So our lanes are sort of discretized. They're separated in space. So we can run massively concurrent trials.
Definitely. And how did you guys design those traces?
Well, so we back out of actual scenarios, things that appeared in nature. So, stairs are really very standard. But the story from RoboCup is that in 2012, when the Fukushima Daiichi plant disaster happened in Japan, the nuclear disaster, all the robots that needed to deploy there, every robot was tried, couldn't get off the first floor because it was slippery, dust-covered stairs, which the standard test methods accommodate.
Not cover it, right?
Robots from this league, RoboCup Rescue, the best-in-class mobility team, they were desperate, so we ended up 2 weeks later deploying and got up to the 5th floor because it was born and raised on these difficult terrains, understood slippery, understood steep. What it didn't understand was debris on the stairs. So it got to the 5th floor and stopped. I think there were 7 floors. It stopped because there was ventilation equipment that fell off the ceiling onto the stairs. And they had never practiced that. Steep stairs with debris was never practiced. So they stopped. And they had mapped that far, totally successful. We come back the next year at RoboCup and started adding debris to the stairs. And all the teams complained at first. And they're like, oh no,
it's too hard.
We
cannot do that.
By the end of that first week, we had at least 3 teams doing it. So that's what RoboCup's about. It's about pushing them past their comfort zone.
Definitely.
If they're academics, they're really not familiar with the real world situations, and the test methods become the language. If they train to the test methods, and there's 10 different test methods, so they can't optimize too much, they have to be able to go across all 10. And if they've done that, they are solving problems.
Real world.
They are ready. The champions here, first, second, third place, will get invited to a responder training facility.
Really?
To introduce that capability to the emergency responders.
That's awesome.
And then they'll get further shaped. They're still prototypes, but it's now the time to shape them into the size or the ease of use that the responders will eventually require.
And you guys can help with that, right?
Or a direct line from an idea in a research curriculum all the way through to practice, commercialization, deployment, and training. Same test methods.
That's awesome. And do you have like a robot that was developed here and it's really helping like in the real world scenarios?
Well, all right, so I mentioned 2012.
Yeah.
Skip to, I think it was last year. There was an earthquake in Thailand, or actually the earthquake I think was in Myanmar, next door.
Myanmar.
Burma. I think it's Myanmar now. But a building fell down in Bangkok. That was under construction maybe, and it had like 300 construction workers. So the winning team from RoboCup Rescue, which does the mechatronic mobility was winning best-in-class mobility for a few years, got the mapping from the German team, started really winning RoboCup for a few years, deployed to that scene, mapped the outside perimeter and then the inside voids of the collapsed structure, and I just was over there looking at the 3D model yesterday.
Really?
Yep. So, that's what we do. They didn't save anybody,
That's so important.
but the map is the first step.
Yeah.
And the routes in to any indication of a survivor is what the responders need. There's no good reason to risk the life of the responders until they know there's someone there to save. And at that point, they go in. They know how to do that safely, roughly. But we're training the robots to be able to maneuver through those complex terrains, get a 3D model that is accurate and clear and highly resolved, so really detailed.
Yeah.
And then do some dexterity along the way to help. Maybe deliver some sustenance to a victim.
That makes
communications to the victim. All that comes.
Maybe cut the power of the building or something.
Well, they do
cut
that.
The water, because I can see they are really fine-grained controls that can maybe turn off something, turn on something, rotate.
So we choose certain tests. So you just saw the E-stops there. There are valves also worth more points than the E-stops. So the progression of dexterity tests are first non-contact inspection. So the same linear shape and the same omni shape have little pipes on it, and inside are QR codes and hazmat labels, partial hazmat labels. So you never get to see the whole label, and you have to have computer vision to resolve both of those. So you have to have a computer on board.
Definitely.
Next, we make them touch things and insert tools as if it's like a key into a door or any tool, but it's just a fine peg and hole task. The green ones are the inspect, the blue are the peg and hole.
Oh, got it.
And the E-stops are the same omni shape, but now require a known force, normal to the surface. So you got to really know your orientation and then push with a little strength. It's an E-stop button. So everyone knows what that feels like.
Yeah.
And then the fourth one is valves. And the valves are shut-off valves that go 90 degrees. So there's some torque involved. So again, moving towards strength, contact with the environment, and that's all hard.
Definitely.
Especially for autonomy.
And I'm very curious about how do you guys prepare all this? It's like a year work, some months work.
The robots?
No, actually the field. I'm very interested about the field because it seems so hard.
That's good, because you're going to witness a rare feat at the end of the day today. It's like right after finals, award ceremony, and then it gets torn down and put in shipping boxes, because that arena is going to be used 4 more times between now and ICRA in 2027, which is in Seoul. It just happens that Korea has several world robot events coming to town, literally
that's
town.
Awesome.
Seoul, Incheon.
And they use the same field?
Their standard test methods. They will be used in the interim by researchers, local universities. Could be used. I have a workshop on Tuesday to introduce them to the emergency responders in the area.
So
and we brought emergency responders from the U.S. and Canada with us to help administer and guide the researchers. So that's how we close the loop between the two ends of the spectrum, the academics and the emergency responders. And these test methods sort of stand in the middle as a language neutral measurement science.
So they can work together and communicate and understand what needs to be done and how we need to do it, right? And about the robots, you probably know a lot about what the teams are doing, what technologies are they using.
Okay, so look, right there, you see his hand? So I'm drumming that out. There will be no more hands with thermal resolution targets on it. We usually use hand warmers, but we ran out of hand warmers, so we're using their hand. That is a 3D printed baffle that is an acuity measure for a thermal imager. So we're just checking at the end of a trial. That's a victim box. There's 5 signs of life in there. Thermal, to make sure that the victim, you found a live victim, may not be conscious. There's motion sensing in case they're conscious, but all you see is a hand or a finger saying I'm here. Sound, proximity. Proximity meaning like if there was a gas sensor, you could sense CO2, know they're breathing. And visual acuity, the hazmat label, QR code idea. So in that box, we're just making sure that all their sensors, after 100 meters in the terrain, and then all the dexterity they had to do for 20 minutes, all the sensors still work. Because now they're at the victim after all that.
And the main goal is to see, I mean, in a disaster, to see if there's a live victim. So then the responder must go and save them.
Exactly.
As you said before, I mean, there's no point of the responder risking their lives if it's no one there, right?
And there are other tasks for these robots to do that are maybe outside of the collapse itself. You know, my urban search and rescue responder friends tell me that lugging wood downrange, because when they go in with people, they have to shore up every portion of the collapse in case there's an earthquake or aftershock. They shore themselves pathways in as they uncover debris.
Everything.
So that's all wood. And they have to lug it downrange, and robots should be providing that conveyor system of mobility from the base of operations to the point of entry, which is never close.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's robotic tasks that are easy, medium, and hard. And we're not focused on the hardest of hard here, but we're not focused on the easiest either. We're just catching the easiest with this intermediate approach. If a robot can handle these terrains, then it certainly can handle curbs,
Definitely.
park situation, you know, the non-collapsed street scene. That's just chaotic.
Yeah.
There might be fire hoses going in every direction, and the robot has to get over fire hoses. There's no question. So these terrains make sure that their mobility is just capable
of it. And I see some like X on the ground.
That's something we added for the finals, which is a little bit of just a little uncertainty in this otherwise rather certain world.
They are fixed?
So they are fixed, but they weren't there yesterday.
Oh.
So when they're every round of competition, something happens, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should use the analogy anymore, really, but we always called them earthquakes because it's an urban search and rescue themed league, and overnight, things change
a lot.
Yeah. So when they get here in the morning, it's different. And the finals is, as you'll see it now, is pretty much the hardest configuration.
Oh, and this guy we are seeing right now, they are from high school, actually.
They are young, yes, and they've been in the league for a couple of years, and that is a very capable but very simple, so definitely commercializable system. It's open circuit boards because they're a young team, but they just showed what a passive suspension system with that many wheels does.
Yeah.
And you should see the video of it going over the obstacles. It gets surprisingly far downrange with a very simple mechanism.
And what I really like about rescue, it's because in other leagues such as Humanoid soccer or maybe middle-sized league, SSL, or even at home, you see that is a pattern, right? Like a lot of robots, they look the same actually because you have a lot of standards things that really work well. So people are doing it like in the same way, and we don't see that much in rescue. I mean, every robot, it's not similar to others. I think they are really exploring new technologies and stuff.
So it's kind of it's a byproduct of maybe the philosophy of the league itself, which is it's always a moving target.
Yeah.
You know, there's constant discussions in all these leagues about the rules, and the rule book in RoboCup Rescue is probably the shortest rule book of all. Because it doesn't try to define every anomaly that can happen. It tries to give it a high-level understanding of you need to bring advanced mobility. And what we mean by advanced mobility is test 1 through 7. And you need to bring 3D laser scanners for mapping or other 3D modelers, the maze. And autonomy to get downrange and follow your path back, or to explore the frontier and search. So those are the high-level goals. The actual implementation of the terrains is always a little fluid.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's because I can't get the exact thing built in a new country. Sometimes it might be that. I guarantee you these soccer fields are very precise to the specification. Here, it's like the wood's sometimes different. You know, the integrity. I was just in Vienna for a competition a couple weeks ago, and the Germans built that terrain. It was just felt different, but it's structurally the same idea of crossing ramps with spinning discs, and
But it's kind of different.
it's a little different.
We cannot do like exactly the same.
Can't guarantee it. It's within the measurement science uncertainty, let's just
Yeah.
say, but it's a little different, and everyone understands that things are going to shift overnight.
And actually, in the real world, we have like a soccer field. There's always a soccer field, right?
That's a good idea because everyone can compare and be ready to play.
Yeah, definitely. But when we are dealing with disasters like that, we cannot guarantee that will be the same.
Nothing's the same.
Nothing is guaranteed, actually.
And all right, so that's a very good point. But the idea is that we need the same to a degree, or we can't compare.
Definitely.
And we can't have robots go into a chaotic situation, fail terribly, and not know why, because that didn't help. So when we go to the next phase, like I'm talking about, where we bring like the top 3 teams to a emergency responder training facility, there are rubble piles.
Awesome.
There are buildings to search. But first, they have to go through all of these test methods right out there in broad daylight for everyone to see. And I let the responders choose which robot goes where at that point. And the researchers scurry along after them to learn their lessons.
Oh, that's so interesting.
The first lesson they need to learn is the harder way that the responders treat the robots just generally.
Really?
Yeah, that's the first line of survival, is you have to survive against the users because they're rough individuals and they're not going to coddle them. Like you saw them being carried out, 2 people carrying them out, and the responder is going to pick it up by one foot and drag it out if he needs to. It's going to throw it onto the rubble pile and say, start there.
And need to survive.
I don't need you to climb the first 10 feet because I can throw you 10 feet. Yeah, that's how they do. Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, that must be hard.
So it's kind of funny to watch the researchers like, that's my baby.
I was thinking about that. The researchers may be like, no, don't do that to me.
But at the same time, the responders need to, and they always end up by the second lunch together or dinner, they start talking and understanding each other. And the magic I've seen at those events is similar to this, but different, where the responders are telling them about their disaster response experience, and the researchers all of a sudden realize that they're actually working for those responders directly. They're trying to save the lives of their new friends across the table. Yeah, so they start really communicating about that. And it's not an amorphous idea of a victim in some unknown earthquake.
And someone
it's
that
like,
you don't
that guy I
know.
had dinner with. So they start really understanding that I have a 3D model that you need to look at because this is going to help you understand your environment.
I'm really, for real, I'm getting emotional right now. It makes a lot of sense because...
That's the robot that went into the Bangkok
really?
collapse.
What does it have a square? Not a square, sorry.
So the thing it's carrying is just a neutral object that could have been water, it could have been a radio, it could have been something. But when it falls, it's spiky, and it's the Omni that we put up everywhere. So we always have a lot of them. So they can always pick it back up because there's a piece sticking up. It doesn't fall badly when they drop it in a hard terrain.
Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense.
But it's just a passive payload. Call it water. The first thing I would have them bring downrange is water.
Water?
Yeah, water because a couple of reasons. One is it's heavy.
Oh, it's like a water bottle?
A water bottle. The first competition I was ever in, 1987, first walking robot decathlon. Yeah, built a robot. I was in a competition like this, the first decathlon. They made you carry water downrange because water sloshes and changes your center of gravity.
The balance.
Yeah, and in these terrains, it's something else to contend with. So it's just it's a good engineering trick to make sure they're handling shifts in center of gravity.
And also, it's an important thing if you think about bringing up the victims water or something like that.
Communications, water, food.
Yeah.
You know, because it takes hours to extricate them. You have to keep their spirits up.
Yes, definitely. And about what we are talking about the responders and everything. At first, I thought that rescue was a league so you can rescue victims. And that's the main goal of the league. But actually, it's not only that. It's more like helping who is going to rescue those victims.
Yeah.
The human.
First.
Yeah, the human that is going to get to the victims and help them and save them, they need to be care of as well.
You're providing better tools to
Yeah.
responders who can be safer because their standoff is more remote
Yeah, and this is
and
something that
hopefully
is
more
happening right
effective
now.
at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. Because if you think about saving a victim, a robot really saving someone, it's going to take time to get developed, to get improved. Because robots does not have, I don't know, like
They're not delicate beasts.
yeah.
The last
that's
thing you
what
want
I'm
if you're in
talking
trouble
about.
is a robot tugging on you. Yeah, but
if
you
I'm
want
in
to
a
know that
dangerous
you,
situation, I
but you
see a
want to know
robot.
you've been found, and you want to
Yeah.
know, and you want to talk to the people, and you want to tell them there's 5 more of my family members.
That's a good thing to have.
So you see the tethers that they're using there?
Yeah.
So the tethers are because we want to neutralize communications for this leak. I don't
Oh.
want them spending $1 on radios, because radios are a solved problem. You buy a radio when you deploy, and it costs $30,000, and it works very well. Here, I just want them to show mechatronics and autonomy as best they can, and this is a hard radio comms environment. But tethers also get they're just not implemented as well as they could be. Two teams here did it really well. One team had a light pattern on the tether, which was like LEDs going boop, 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 up the tether. Like in an airplane, they show you the way to the exit. That's what we're looking for. If you need a tether, which you can, if you want to dwell with your victim for 2 days, you need a tether for power. Your batteries will run out.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than finding a victim and having your batteries run out. That's
the
not
worst
good.
case scenario, right?
But if someone, like say in a smoke-filled building, comes across your tether and says, "Oh, what's this? The light's going this way, crawl that way, and you will get out because you know something got in." Even if you don't really understand it's a
What's
tether
going
of a
on?
robot, and you don't see the robot because he's long gone, the tether will guide you out. The tether can also guide the robot out. If the robot's a little lost, the remote operator isn't looking at the map, or the map's confused, he follows his own tether out. Or he knows I already searched that area.
And that's why we see like a cable right now. It's communication cable.
It's just communications mostly.
And they can use that because
It's a crutch for us here.
yeah.
But I'm saying that tethers need to be better implemented because they have a real use.
Yeah, definitely.
So another team had, one team had the light, the other team had a reel on board that collected and paid out as you went and collected as you went
that's
back.
interesting.
It's even better.
Because the cable must
You don't want it snagging on
Yeah,
everything. So
I was
that's
thinking about that because the light one is very useful, but I was worried about what if it gets stick to something.
Yeah, no,
and
so that's why you can't drag it. In these
Yeah.
environments, you learn you can't drag it. So he's in a pretty hard position there, and this is the step hills. And he's about to do whatever's in front of
that
him.
was the one we
That's
went,
the one
right?
from Bangkok. And it's the final, so he's going to leave it all on the field. He's going to try to do the E-stops there.
It must be really hard.
Yeah.
I
For that
cannot-
tracked robot, this is more for legged robots.
Yeah.
Or it's just easier for legged robots if they handle the steps. Only thinking legged robots, though. If the legged robot is just flailing through there, his legs will get caught everywhere. But if he sees the footfalls, smart robots do, then there's a 30-centimeter square to put a foot on.
Oh,
And
they
he
can choose correctly,
choose correctly,
where
and
to
you will get to do
step.
that terrain. So again, all the tests do that. They push on the robots in the autonomy way to make sure that they're thinking. And that's the one thing I cop to. That if you're not bringing a little bit of autonomy to this game, it's going to hurt a little.
Yeah, definitely will. So just to,
And look at that. So this is the run
and
that's
he,
deployed.
he's almost.
He's got a 3D scanner on there. He's got a great manipulator. He's carrying a payload, and he's getting through some rubble in a statistically significant number of laps.
It looks so hard
Yeah.
because it does not have legs. But also I've seen that this kind of mobility is very well used here, right?
Yeah, this is rather historic video you've got going right here.
Definitely.
So, you know, you can imagine the mechanical engineers looking at the interactions of those tracks with that terrain. You see a couple of tracks missing, not many. That robot is held up that robot is ready for the next stage, right? That probably a place winner here, let's just say, maybe a mechatronics winner, already deployed as an academic team, and the team is really well organized. That helped them that day when they got asked into service. It's just a training ground for people in various ways. You got to be organized in this line of work, and they are, and it shows. Look at the robot; it shows.
Definitely.
If that's not commercialized in a year, I'd be shocked.
Really? And I mean, the robot, it looks really simple. So as you said, it must be simple so we can commercialize it. It cannot be like...
Did I ever tell you the story about how Thailand caught up so quickly? So this is the idea for Korea. That's just starting here like today, this week. The Thai team in 2006 were in Germany, Bremen, Germany, the championship.
Oh.
Thai team wins like second place, maybe third place even. They win an award with a rather rudimentary implementation that changed its shape, and it was on the step fields, the original step fields. But they won an award. They get home, big front page news to Thailand, an audience with their king. The king said, I'm going to pay for your academic careers through PhD. And I think he backfilled the ones that were already on the team who were getting their PhD because they won that award. 100 teams in Thailand within like 2 years. Just exploded because that was the proper incentive.
Yeah.
So that's the example I use for the Koreans that I'm talking to about having the notion of the next 4 events, tying in the responders right now, early, and supporting the academic growth one team at a time. It's infectious. Once they start getting good, that's how good they can get. There's 100 teams. I don't see but the top 5 because I go to the championships. I went to the regional open. I still only saw the second round of regional open where there were 20 teams. They weeded out 80 before I even got there.
Oh, that's crazy, right?
So Korea can do the same thing. Any country can do the same thing.
Yeah, that definitely is. And about if someone is watching right now and thinking, oh, I really want to do that. I have a team at my university, a robotic team. I really want to start working with rescue. What would be your advice for them?
Okay, so the problem here is what we're looking at and what we're really liking to see are $1 million robotic teams over time to get to be that good. So RoboCup Rescue has a series of lower cost options to get involved.
Oh, really?
One of them is in this major league. First of all, we're looking at the large size also of 3 sizes.
Yeah, definitely.
These are all 1.2 meter square, 48-inch guaranteed. So big robots.
Yeah.
Even in this scale, what we're starting up is the notion of purchasing a commercial legged robot that are affordable by comparison, really purchasable. We saw them in the league.
So when you buy like a robot that is the hardware is already working,
the mobility.
We
force you to put everything on top of that. So the mapping and the dexterity.
The mobility is kind of solved, kind of
fixed, or at least it's the same for everyone in that bracket. So you get to compare your gates or your mapping, your autonomy directly with that other robot because the mobility was the same. So that's one way. That's cheaper and that's quick. And that's for computer scientists. We might not have, the thing you don't want to see is like a computer scientist soldering anything. Yeah. It's not pretty.
Yeah, it's not.
So, it's not reliable. More importantly, it's not reliable. So they have reliable mobility so they can work their computer science. Like we can get pure mathematicians involved in this league at a very high level working in simulations of the commercial product in a virtual model of these arenas. Right? So we can go very far upstream very quickly, understanding that at the end, everything has to ride on a physical robot in this world. But all of it would approach championship time from different angles. Mechanical, mechatronic, virtual, simulated, purchased commercial or build it yourself.
Yeah.
So if you're into the building yourself part, we also have the smaller RMRC. That's the Thai robot again. The smaller RMRC is rapidly manufactured robot competition inside our league. It's kind of our junior affiliate.
Oh, really?
It started as junior, but it moved closer to us in majors, so it's really seamless. They're right next to us. They're mini versions of the same terrains, exactly the same. Half scale, 60 centimeters, quarter scale, 30 centimeters. So the robots get really small, but they're 3D printed. So you can get up to speed immediately. You can take last year's winner, print it, because they're very public about
Yeah, they're very
the
open
components.
source.
Very open source. The whole league is that way. They share across teams. You print last year's, and you start there and try to improve upon it. Or you print the wheel from a team you just saw and liked and think you can do better with it, or it works with your approach.
Oh.
So RMRC is not easier, but it is certainly quicker. It's hard to be
get
small.
started with,
It's
right?
quicker to get started. It's great for a high school or college curriculum to get started. You know, it's a one-semester course instead of a 3-year commitment.
That was what I'm going to ask you about. How many time do teams need to work on that robot to get started, like to begin join this competition, this big one, actually?
So it's impossible to say. I know intimately my experience being a competitor back in the day.
Oh.
And what I took from it was the idea that the deadlines are the key for every endeavor, especially an engineering endeavor.
Definitely,
At some
definitely.
point, you have to evaluate.
You have to
At some
stop
point, you have to show where you are, measure yourself. So the amount of work that goes in 2 weeks out, 1 week out, 2 days in between trials is an order of magnitude more than you spent 6 months before that, in all likelihood.
Yeah,
Because
I
that's
know
how
that.
people are, right?
Yeah.
So
I definitely know that.
you just need to understand that, and we're harnessing that. You know, date certain. You're going to be embarrassed if it's not working.
Yeah.
That's enough.
And you need to do something.
Oh, by the way, there are prizes and stuff if you do really well, but you're going to be embarrassed if it doesn't work.
if it doesn't work.
So we try to make it so that, you know, we don't have a very cutthroat competition. We keep teams in as long as we possibly can. So the preliminaries are 2 days. There's a practice day before that. There's a setup day before that. 4 days of intensity,
Yeah.
ending with measurement science. Then we call down to like half the teams that are really scoring. And the ones that are having trouble, stay in the paddock, keep working. You can find a lane that's not being used and see if you fixed it. You know, it's a workshop. It turns into a workshop for them.
Definitely.
With talent in the paddock that can help them solve their problems. And the interactions between, like this robot that's turning that valve rather deftly, I expect. Look at that gripper.
Yeah.
That looks ready to go. She's going to rotate 90 degrees.
Oh.
I wish he did it with his last joint. Yeah, see, he fell off. He should just do it with a wrist joint. So I got to talk to
You
these
know
guys
so much
out
about
there.
this.
So they're using the mapping that came from a German team.
Oh.
You know, the German team was the best-in-class mapping for years, but they shared it with the whole paddock. This Thai team were mechanical engineers, didn't know a thing about mapping. They learned how to map through the league.
Oh.
And they borrowed the mapping, so they had another scoring component, and they started winning with it. But then they helped the German team with the better mechatronics, right? So there's a lot of sharing going on. That's probably what I'm proudest of about the whole league.
Definitely. Because this way, you don't need to be the best in the world of mapping.
You need
just need
to
to
have your
communicate.
stuff work
Yeah.
and be used by someone else is as gratifying.
Definitely. I was talking to a SSL team or a middle-sized league team. I cannot remember right now, but they implemented a really good communication, and they share with others, and it turned to a standard communication every team use. Every team has used. That must be so good.
I mean, and academically it works for you because there's citations involved in that kind of thing. So everything should encourage that. Anything at RoboCup that doesn't encourage that is kind of going in the wrong direction.
In the wrong way, yeah.
You know, gaming of things and holding successes close in to win again.
It makes no
it's
sense
kinda
at
not
all.
the RoboCup spirit.
Yeah. And I mean, it's no fun just win and win and win. You want to be like challenged, right?
Well,
if it's easy, then it's
different,
wrong,
yeah.
don't you think?
Different people think differently about
Really?
that.
Yeah.
So, but in our league, I can say that we're doing a pretty good job. When I bring emergency responders here and the stories they tell So we had everyone together at the end of the preliminaries when we were announcing the first cut, and the responders invariably inspire everyone in that paddock.
Definitely. I can imagine that.
And that's when the talk about points quiets down. It's like, yeah, that's right. We're not here for the points. I have a strategy to score points, but we're not here for the points. We're here to evaluate if we're ready.
Yeah.
And is our idea good enough to go to the next step?
And then if they are ready, they have a really big challenge ahead of them, right?
This is hard. This is very hard. It gets harder.
It gets really harder.
But, and honestly, that's the second best thing about this league. There's the technology that is, stunning for people like me who are geeks like that. But the recruiting out of our paddock is extra special. We're making engineers. There's 300 engineers. I don't care if they won. I don't care if they lost. They walked out of here far better engineers than when they walked in.
They learn a lot.
And they don't even know how much they learned yet. But they're going to... I just told you a story about 1987. So they're going to remember this.
I was thinking about that.
Right. They're going to remember this forever in their careers as if this is the angle they choose. But if they go off and do anything else, this proving ground of grit that's required to survive a RoboCup and to prosper, that's something.
Yeah, that's something. And the team communication itself and learning how to learn is something that even though you choose, I don't know, politics or maybe geography or maybe something, I don't know, you're going to use the communication skills and the solving problem skills you get here.
And the teamwork.
And the teamwork.
You lean into what you're good at, hopefully, and what you like to do, and you leverage someone else who's leaning in similarly from a different, even if it's just like the logistics person doesn't know a thing about robotics. There's 8 people on the team. They need to eat. There's a role.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that in Humanoid League, we have a team, a Korean team, that is really well organized, and they always have a lot of food, a lot of drink, a lot of, and
the easiest thing to solve.
Yeah, and people, someone of here are like starving because they don't have time to eat, so it makes sense. If you have a really great team, you're already a winner, All
right, see that judge there standing there?
Yeah.
He's a Canadian responder. He's a sergeant in his Winnipeg Police, deploys legged robots and drones for a living. He's also a colonel, I think, in NATO, in his military, Canadian military. So that's the caliber of responders that are there judging the finals, learning, teaching. I think he's going to run a clinic. I offered last night for him to run a clinic after the finals is over. Everyone takes a breath. Get your robot operators over here to this paddock on that robot, and let's all take a shot at learning how to drive these robots better. Right? Because some of them, they're not particularly good drivers. That's why we need the autonomy.
Yeah,
that's why we need the autonomy.
Definitely.
But inevitably, you need to be able to drive. He needs to know how to move his flippers up and down, and when and how to avoid situations before they happen. So he's going to maybe teach a little quick and dirty training, because that's what he does for a living.
That's awesome. That's very interesting. And I got curious about your history with robotics. You've been in this field for a long time, right? Doing this.
So I started the Rescue League with a colleague, Satoshi Tadakoro from Japan. We had a robot competition around 2000, trying to develop this notion of standard test methods for that first wave of robots that was happening. He came, we were co-located in Seattle, 2001, in August. And he came and said, RoboCup, he was in the apparatus of RoboCup, and they only had soccer leagues. And he said, we have this idea, we want to expand to urban search and rescue. And I said, oh, great, here's the book. Here's how you build these arenas. And he said, oh, no. I just told this story to him last night. Oh, no. Like, do you remember it this way, Satoshi? Yes. It's like, you're not getting me to do that. I want you to go build those arenas for over here. So I was like, okay, where are we going? Fukuoka, 2001. But in the meantime, September 11th happened a month later. So all the robots
Right.
pretty much from that competition deployed were not very successful, not successful at all really, but that wasn't necessarily because, well, it was a horrific collapse and there wasn't a lot for a robot to do at that stage anyway, but
Yeah.
the robots definitely weren't ready. We had just measured them to not be ready in a ballroom like this, outfitted with the standards as they were. So we knew they weren't ready. And the people running the robots weren't ready for the horrific crash. They were researchers. They were not grizzled urban search and rescue
Yeah.
type people. So a lot of failures in that mode. But everyone understood at that point that we were on the right track. We
Yeah.
were doing what we needed
Doing
to do.
the right thing.
And there was a massive void because there were no test methods for robots. Really, like none. I looked around. It wasn't my gig. I was off building different kinds of robots. And robotic cranes and robotic heads and things. And I was just doing this as sort of a side thing at NIST. But for DARPA at the time. And it kind of turned into the main focus of my career over time because I just looked around and realized that measurement science was missing.
Yeah.
So how is anyone evaluating whether that system is
robots.
good or getting better and we were measuring everything to be rather limited.
Yeah.
So then the competition
That's true.
sparked the growth. Those flippers, independent front and rear flippers, first thing that happened. Because the terrains,
Oh, really?
when I laid the first terrains out in the first competition, they kind of failed miserably. All the robots failed miserably. They'd roll right
They
up
weren't
on it
prepared
and roll
for
right
that.
on their back. And they were all called various forms of advanced mobility this and advanced mobility. They had great acronyms for names. And I'm like, dude, what's advanced mobility about that? And they're like, yeah, you're right. And I'm like, how about 10 laps in this? That's what we mean by advanced mobility. And they didn't go away discouraged. They went away like, all right, I'm
All
on
right,
it.
let's do it.
And it came back the next year, totally different robots. Every one of them. It just needed a swing thought to get them
Yeah.
to design to something
Yeah.
that wasn't so obscure like a rubble pile. Like, where do I start?
Yeah.
Start with that step field. Start with that step field. Look at that.
That's
Is
crazy.
that complicated enough? Start with that step field. Dominate that. Show me 10 laps in that, and we'll move from there. Show me 10 laps autonomously in that, and we're
And then
off.
we try to
Yep.
do other
Then
things.
it's
right?
what can you carry?
Yeah, because it's kind of the main thing we need to do is walk.
You got to
Because-
get downrange.
What? Yeah. What we? I mean, what?
They might roll. They're in
They might
tracks.
roll. They might
They
fly.
might have wheels on their feet. We didn't really see a lot of that yet, but they're out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're extraordinarily good, and this is their terrain.
That's crazy.
I wish it was happening right now, but I guess they're going to ramp up in the next 5 minutes.
And what about the sensors they have?
So the sensors
must
are,
have a lot, right?
sensors for the victims are very specific, and they have to be on their manipulator arm
Oh, the arm we saw, right?
because we need them looking in voids. So you might get downrange, but the victim might be under that incline.
So you need to get.
You need to reach. I mean,
That
the victims
makes
are not
sense.
laying out on top of the rubble; they are in the rubble.
Yeah.
And the rubble's, it's not big enough for them to crawl out of, or they would have already been pulled out by a person. So they're in. So you need to probe.
Oh.
So how you probe? Well, we just say, give us a manipulator with 5 sensors: thermal, motion, visual acuity, proximity. We do that with magnets.
That's great.
And a little image processing. So we can passively look for motion, passively look for acuity.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And then the 3D sensors are for mapping. So you know where you've been and you can tell someone else how to get there.
And I have one more question for you.
Yep.
Is like in other leagues, like soccer leagues, we have a log file. So after everything it happened, everything your team did, you have a log file so you can understand what happened, what we did, how can we improve it. Do we have something similar here?
Yeah, each team on its own has the 3D map that they produced along the way. That's the useful
Yeah.
log file, but a physical looking log file that someone else can understand. It's not in computer code, it is in visual
You need to
Point cloud.
analyze it.
point clouds that you can rotate around and look at.
Ooh.
So when you got to come over there, I'll show you the 3D model of the collapse from Bangkok, and you'll understand immediately what a 3D model gets you in terms of understanding a situation. And then you can tie that right to the mapping days.
Oh.
where they're evaluating their finals today.
That's awesome. And today we have all finals, right?
Finals will be wrapped up one more round with, I think we took 8 teams into the finals.
That's awesome. Well, thank you very much for this conversation, for talking about the Rescue League. I'm really getting kind of emotional right here because it's so important and it's so good to see everything they are doing. I mean, we have high school students right there working so hard.
So you should also maybe go interview the responders when they're done with the finals.
Oh, definitely. That's really interesting. Yeah, I was thinking about doing kind of
they're
a lot
judging
of
right now, so they're
interviews.
kind of not available.
They kind of busy right now. They don't want to talk right now.
Well, you could get them for 5 minutes because this is like switchover time.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have a camera, they can't come here. Go over there.
Okay. That's interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much, Adam.
Pleasure.
Very nice to talk to you.
Nice to see you again.
Thank you so much, Guy. And we're going to do a really, really quick break so we can see the Junior League. See ya.
기업마다 상황이 다른데 누가 딱 맞춰 도와줄 수 없나요?
기술은 있는데 자금이 문제네요.
해외 반응은 좋은데 수출 경험이 부족해서 회계에 송금에 몸이 10개라도 모자라요.
KB국민은행과 함께 해결해볼까요?
국민적 스케일, 국민적 노하우, 국민적 서포트.
기업의 모든 순간 국민이 있다. KB국민은행.
로봇을 만나본 적 있나요? 우리가 기다리던 혁신을 만날 수 있다면, 매일 로봇과 함께할 수 있다면, Now Robotics. 전문 산업만 누리던 현실을, 전문 엔지니어만 누리던 기술을 당신이 사용할 수 있게 만듭니다. 우리는 로봇을 만듭니다. 누구나 사용할 수 있는 로봇을 만듭니다. 로봇으로 더 나은 내일을 만듭니다. Now Robotics. 당신이 꿈꾸는 내일을 만나보세요. A future with robots. Now Robotics.
Cutting-edge precision technology. Perfectly optimized, powerfully compact, the core of next-gen robotic movement. High ratio yet effortless backdrivability. Powerful, flexible, and inherently safe for humans. 100 revolutions in, one powerful turn out. "3K compound planetary gear architecture, optimized for high reduction and backdrivability. Purpose-built for high torque density in humanoid robotics. Motor, reducer, and driver, all in one. built for humanoid robotics. The next generation of robotic actuators is here. Come see it for yourself. We create exactly what you need.
Oh, hi everyone. We're back with RoboCup Arm Challenge and RoboCup Junior, and we have special guests here. I think we've met yesterday, but could you please introduce yourself once again?
Hello everyone, my name's Margot Edwards and I'm one of the RoboCup Junior executives representing RoboCup Junior. So I'm really excited to be able to share a little bit about RoboCup and the Arm Challenge and talking about the exciting things going on up in Junior at the moment.
Yeah, right. I mean, so we're having Arm Challenge here as well. So you know about Arm Challenge, right?
Yes, so this is actually a partnership with MathWorks. So the MathWorks is actually a worldwide platform. Any undergraduate student at a university would know MathWorks. It's basically a challenge where all teams around the world can actually participate. So anyone can do this from any university.
Okay.
And it's a simulated competition first. So you actually have the arms here that they can simulate in the MATLAB environment. And MATLAB and Simulink, which is basically MATLAB is the coding side. So you can has amazing toolboxes to actually do manipulation challenges and code and lots of different things. And then Simulink is actually a simulator with block-based coding where you can actually drag your blocks in and actually simulate these tasks. So what we have here is the actual finalists from all over the world who actually qualified via the MathWorks challenge and actually were able to now here competing on the real physical arms to actually test that what we call the simulation to real gap.
Wow.
So the sim to real gap is where you have your simulation environment, you do your planning, your testing, and your vision systems and everything. So you see the cameras on the robots facing, so you've got the arm, and then you have the camera, that silver part there, that's your camera that's actually detecting.
I just saw the camera, right?
Yes.
I mean, and they say the objects of this game match is to identify and pick up various objects of different sizes.
Yes.
And so they can actually detect the objects and pick it up, right?
Yes, so picking and placing competitions is so important because think about picking up for the at-home league when you're in the house, picking up the household items, how you actually approach something to pick it up is so important because you don't know just from a photo of something that you're seeing, you don't know how hard it is, how soft it is, how heavy it is.
Oh, I see.
So these are all challenges that manipulation and picking and placing are so important. So you can see the arms are moving around, but how they move, if there's an obstacle in the way or how you approach it. So if I'm picking up my phone, I know instinctively because I use my eyes, I can see my phone and I know how I can approach it and pick it up. But if I'm a robot, I might go, I want to pick up my phone by trying to approach it from the side. And then that's a really hard way to pick up a phone, as we all know, because they are quite distributed objects. But we as humans know that. A robot doesn't. You have to be able to give it the skills and train it. And that's where a lot of the research is actually how do you actually pick up an object, any object, with how you approach it, how you actually do it, and amazing to see.
Exactly. And the thing is that the robot has to pick up the right thing and then put it into the right place.
Most definitely. So thing about companies like Amazon and doing a lot of, all the items that they have to collect and place and things. So how to actually do that, how to actually do it effectively, how to do it repeatedly, these are all the things that are open research questions that we're seeing here, a small a little part of it to actually showcase how it works.
Yeah, right. So for the finals, we have Mexico, Peru, China, and South Korea.
Excellent.
Yeah, right. And I had a chance to see the arm challenge yesterday as well. And they said the most hard task is to pick up the objects in the basket, inside the basket. So what would be like, what makes it the hardest task?
So because you've got an object with an object, it's how you actually approach picking up that object.
Oh.
So if it's on a big open plane like our table,
Yep.
it's really easy. I can just go pick it up straight, come from above and pick it up.
Like any direction.
Any
you can just pick
direction.
it up. Yeah.
But from an inside a basket, well, that's an obstacle in itself. I can't get my arm to come in
see.
sideways because there's an obstacle there.
Yeah, right.
So when you have or if it's right next to the basket wall, that means that you can't actually come and do your grasping from that side because
yeah,
you might
right.
hit the edge of the basket. So what we're seeing now is actually new strategies where it can go, oh, there's an obstacle there,
Yep.
but I can also nudge the object to the middle so it can actually pick it up.
Wow, that's
So this is where you've actually got these not just pick place, but
Yep.
pick remove so that you can actually pick it up.
Yeah,
And
right.
so you can see, and this is just an amazing example with the countries that you're seeing.
Yeah, right.
You might just we might just think, oh, it's the big American
Yeah.
sort of startups, humanoid robots, the ones doing really cool demos. But they're just demos.
Yeah.
This is actually the repeatable challenge of
Exactly.
being. That's why it's a challenge.
Yep.
It's doing it repeatably, doing it effectively,
Yeah, right.
and actually seeing where the actual benchmark is. Not just something you can put onto YouTube,
Yep.
but something we can actually see in
yeah,
real
right,
life.
right. Exactly.
So I expect these students will be the ones that will be going to the Amazons, and be going to all the
Top companies. Top global
once they graduate,
companies.
because this is the experience they get to have.
Right, exactly. All right. So that was the arm challenge going on, the finals going on, and we would now love to talk about RoboCup Junior as well.
RoboCup
There's
Junior?
very interesting thing going on Junior
Yes.
right now.
So RoboCup Junior, I'll give a brief introduction to our
Yeah,
new
sure.
viewers. RoboCup Junior is the educational league. So for under 19 years, so 14 to 19 years, where they actually are competing
Yeah.
in. They're competing in. The same sort of leagues, so the rescue, the soccer, and we also have a league called Onstage, where they actually smaller scale versions of what was the major leagues.
Yeah.
So, we talk about the RoboCup initiative being in 2050. We'll have the humans playing the winning soccer team for the World Cup with the robots. Well, these are the engineers of the future going to be doing it. So in 25 years, these are going to be the players that we're going to see.
RoboCup.
They will be part of the RoboCup.
Engineering
We can
the
say that
robots.
now. They're going to be the engineers who are going to do it.
So I see there's a super team.
Yes.
4 and 6. Could you explain about super team as well?
So over the last couple of weeks, and you can go back and see our streams to see all the footage from that, we've had our individual competition. But one thing that's very unique to the international RoboCup Junior competition, because RoboCup is worldwide.
Yeah.
We have over 100,000 competitors each year worldwide doing RoboCup.
Huge.
So with over, I think it's close to 35 regions represented
wow.
here,
That's
and then
incredible.
45 regions around the world. And so what we're seeing is here our Super Team Challenge, and basically what that is after the individual competition has done, we then have our all the teams actually stop being individual countries competing against each other, but actually super teams of all different regions represented in the one team.
Amazing.
And then they play against each other. So
Yeah.
it's super team of regions versus super team of regions.
Yeah, that's
And we'd like to partner them with different levels of experience, different languages to make the challenge extra hard.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to actually design a robot.
Yeah, I can
Imagine
tell.
trying to design a robot when you're talking to someone in a different language.
Yeah, exactly.
When you both don't speak speak English.
Yeah.
So a lot of Google Translate, a lot of tools. We were that they're actually able to actually come together and actually have this competition
bring
and work together
juniors.
and hopefully they're going to showcase more of they're just doing all their setup now for the next
I'd
game.
love to see this. So how is the team formed? Is it like randomly formed or?
So we had the teams from their individual competitions, so we know exactly who has a lot of experience, who's still learning, and so we like to partner them together. So we're not going to have all the countries that are the same together, but we're going to have the regions coming together. And this is not just in the junior soccer. We actually do this for the rescue and the onstage too. So our rescue being robots trying to rescue, so they're actually completing challenges where they actually have to work together to solve a problem. So they actually have to. Some of them have even ripped up their old robots from the early part of the competition, and where they had the same one challenge, and now making a whole new challenge where they have to navigate, and I think they have to do pushing. So almost like our at-home our arm challenge, they actually have to identify and push rather than lift different objects of different colours into certain areas. And so that's what, and then in our onstage challenge, which is our onstage performance challenge, where we get very creative robots, where they actually have costumes and they have a story,
that's so adorable.
and they have technological features to actually explain what's going on, that they're integrating into their performances. They also create a whole new performance, and they actually have a theme. So this year, their theme for their performances is AI for Good.
Of Super Team?
Of Super Team.
Wow.
So they're creating a performance about AI for Good.
Okay.
So they can actually showcase how they're using AI in their performances.
So they actually like get less than 1 day to prepare all those things?
Basically,
like
yes.
Oh.
So one full day to actually before they find out the challenges, or they know who they're going to be working with, but they know they've got their challenges, and then they're actually able to come and compete and then showcase. It's amazing what you see the teams do.
That is they are actually amazing. So I think juniors could take away a lot of things from like Super Team, like besides competition. Yes, correct.
So RoboCup Junior is really special because they come with any platform, so they can any technology. There's no kit, there's no solution. It's whatever they have, they come to bring to a competition. They have any software, so they've all the way from block coding to dragging and dropping blocks, all the way through to the highest levels of integrated Python, C++ coding. Any there, and they're all competing on the same field and any experience. It's an educational competition, so it's all about the learning experience and how they can learn from not only they're being at the competition, but learning from each other.
Exactly.
So everything that you see that's happening in junior will be open sourced after the competition, so that other teams around the world can learn from it. So they can actually see, okay, this is what the team did last year. How could I get involved in this myself? So it's not just it's actually a starting point where they can actually come and compete. Even if it's just a local competition with just a very simple robot, you can see now you can even use your phone just to to play soccer. So they're using an orange golf ball, which you can buy from your local golf store. Your phone, you can actually attach it to some little motors, and you've got a soccer playing robot. And then you can come compete in RoboCup. So you'll have to come and join us and do maybe competing against the 14 to 19-year-olds, but
maybe they will win. Like
I hope with their experience we see these days, it's amazing to see their creativity and what they're able to do.
So, well, yes, they will take away many things besides competition, but it is though competition. So the scoring standards like actually change, like comparing the individual team and super team.
So we actually have a separate it's a separate competition. So it's basically a separate trophy for the winning super team. So some teams actually even prefer the super team competition just because it's so nice to actually have to be working with others, and it's lots of fun. And and actually I was talking to an Australian team upstairs before, and they're like, We love super teams because it means that we can learn from the others, we can have some fun, we can come up with a new challenge. It's almost like a little hackathon where they can just work on their new things. So and the same for the soccer, same for the rescue as well. That they're actually able to come together and actually have that experience. And it's a joy of being able to do it at the international competition. But we also have our super regionals, which is basically the Asia Pacific region, the European and Middle East and Africa region, and the Americas as well. So we have actually competitions where super teams do form, and they have these wonderful challenges.
All right. So right now we see the juniors preparing for their match, right?
Yes.
So what should they focus on this preparation time?
So the super team field is actually a larger field. So this is actually, you can see the people walking around on it. It's actually quite a big field. So the robots are quite small, and they're just actually it's basically a standard field for our competitors is actually the size of basically a ping pong table.
Yeah.
So to put it into scale, so this is basically 4 ping pong tables worth of space. So trying to see the ball as a little golf ball from a robot's perspective, where you can see they can see in all 360 degrees. They're omnivision, and they can move in any direction, being omnidirectional.
Yeah.
But they actually try and see where they are, how to get the ball. So, and definitely you can go and see more of these games if they're. Hopefully, we'll see them start playing soon.
Yeah, we'll see.
But we can. Basically, what we're seeing is them actually coming together, playing, and so there's new strategies where you've got 5 robots now.
Right.
So you have, so you're in your team. So it's very much like in a game of soccer. You have your defenders. So someone who's on the goalie, who's on the defending, and then you have your attackers that have to go and find the ball in this big open space. So it's amazing, and then they can they have different strategies for being able to hide the ball, to navigate, and then kick it into the goal.
That's
They also have kickers, so they can actually dribble and kick the ball. So they actually have a little motor at the front that actually spins really, really, really quickly to suck in the ball and hold it, so that they can actually drag it, just like a real soccer player, drag it along the side, turn around and kick it from the side with a striker. So it's amazing to see.
That's actually amazing. So I believe we had one first half, right? Because the score goes 2-1.
So I think that was the previous game. So I don't know if we can go backwards in our stream and see some of the gameplay if they're not going to get ready in time. But certainly we've got the teams that are preparing here for the next challenge. So we have 2 divisions for our soccer. One is the Vision League, which uses a golf ball, so it's just a standard golf ball, and they use cameras to detect it. The other league that we have is the IR League, which uses an IR ball. So it emits light that we can't actually see as humans. So, but actually, it actually is just like on your phone. If sometimes you see on your phone, there's like that purple light. Well, that's actually an infrared sensor that's emitting light. So it's actually that purple light that we can't see, but our phones and the robots with particular sensors, that's actually a TV remote sensor that actually can see the ball. And it's like a little disco ball that lights up, so it's very easy to see the ball.
Right. So, are we in finals right now?
We are in the finals, so that's why I think they're preparing really, really hard to actually get ready for competition.
They're really serious.
Yes.
About it.
Yes. So a lot of these students, they're in their final years of their schooling. The wonderful thing about RoboCup is that they're getting ready for the next game. The teams have changed. So we are about to see some gameplay.
And now we're here with Vision Soccer team.
Yes. So with our golf balls. Golf balls. So. You can see they're getting ready and to score. And so they actually have all the robots all connected by an app. So they're actually setting up the app at the moment. So you can see that they're getting it ready with the volunteers to actually identify all the robots. So we can actually start and stop the robots autonomously. Because the wonderful thing about RoboCup Junior across all the leagues is it's fully autonomous. There is no remote control.
Incredible.
So everything that the students do, as soon as it goes on the field, they don't touch it. It's all their own work. So it's amazing to see just the level of technicality and challenges. This is, remember, at the international level. So it's very much the start of something much bigger. And you can see now we actually have our QR code for our Discord here. So if you're interested in learning more about RoboCup Junior, you can actually sign up to our Discord and be part of it, to ask how to get involved, what other teams, they're all on that Discord to actually learn and share what they've been doing.
Exactly.
So if you're interested in doing RoboCup Junior, definitely check out our Discord with the live streaming links and everything. So
and we'll be happy to guide you to the community.
Most definitely. So we have a wonderful website with lots of getting started resources where RoboCup Junior is, and that's all on our RoboCup website, junior.robocup.org. So you can actually see RoboCup Junior and learn about it and all the great things that we're doing.
Like, it's a great chance to enter this community as well.
Most definitely. So we're seeing a lot of change in educational robotics. The cost is coming down. There's new robots that are coming into the field. There's a lot of robots that previously that we used to use that like the Spike, Lego platforms that have been discontinued. But you can bring it to RoboCup. So if you've got Lego, if you just open up the cupboard and found in your classroom and found a whole of Lego that no one's touched in years, you can use that for RoboCup Junior. So, and that's unique to us as a competition, that you can just bring any platform, any software, any hardware, and you can bring any experience and have a great learning experience.
Yeah, of course, we're like completely open, and you don't need like any like fancy robots to get in the community.
No. I mean, the super team fields, this is what we see in at the actual competition. But to start with a game of soccer, you only really need some carpet, and some goals. So you can make those out of cardboard, and then you can actually have a game of soccer with a golf ball. So steal some golf balls from your local golf shop or arena, someone's that's got into the water or something, a bright colour one, and you can play soccer. It's amazing.
That's amazing. All right, so I think the game is about to start, or
I think so. I think they're getting ready. So, but definitely check out our live stream. So we're live streaming all our games, and it's going to be all over going onto the Discord. You can find the streams for all our YouTube channel. We're streaming these, so we've seen lots of setup, but and they're getting ready for their next games. So it's amazing to see.
And as you mentioned, we can see the match on the YouTube channel, right?
Most definitely, yes. So
it's live streaming as well.
Live streaming as well. So this is actually our live stream happening. So we actually also you can go watch some games, learn how the robots move, get inspired by different strategies. It's a wonderful thing to see.
Exactly. If you're interested in, go check the RoboCup Junior YouTube channel, and don't forget to like scan the QR code. I mean, they can also see on the upper side, right?
Most definitely, yes. So it's on the official stream as well. So you can see, you can join our Discord, be involved, and it'd be wonderful to see.
We welcome you all.
Welcome, everyone is welcome worldwide.
With Lego robots as well.
With Lego robots, with simple robots, complicated robots, any hardware, any software, any experience.
Yes, thank you. So we welcome you all, and thank you very much for your time for today as well. It's been a tough 4 days.
It's been 4 days. My voice is finally starting to go. So this was my last. I've got the closing ceremony, which will be my last speaking engagement for the week. Thank goodness, because it is such an exciting thing to see. And definitely, we're getting ready for kickoff. So I'm going to go. I'm going to go back upstairs and go and see the live game. So come and see us on the YouTube to see it too.
Yeah, please. Thank you, and thank you for your time. And we'll say bye here. Bye. We'll come back.
Cutting-edge precision technology. Perfectly optimized, powerfully compact, the core of next-gen robotic movement. High ratio yet effortless backdrivability. Powerful, flexible, and inherently safe for humans. 100 revolutions in, one powerful turn out. "3K compound planetary gear architecture, optimized for high reduction and backdrivability. Purpose-built for high torque density in humanoid robotics. Motor, reducer, and driver, all in one. Built for humanoid robotics. The next generation of robotic actuators is here. Come see it for yourself. We create exactly what you need.
기업마다 상황이 다른데 누가 딱 맞춰 도와줄 수 없나요?
기술은 있는데 자금이 문제네요.
해외 반응은 좋은데 수출 경험이 부족해서 회계에 송금에 몸이 10개라도 모자라요.
KB국민은행과 함께 해결해 볼까요?
국민적 스케일, 국민적 노하우, 국민적 서포트.
기업의 모든 순간 국민이 있다. KB국민은행.
로봇을 만나본 적 있나요? 우리가 기다리던 혁신을 만날 수 있다면, 매일 로봇과 함께할 수 있다면, Now Robotics. 전문 산업만 누리던 현실을, 전문 엔지니어만 누리던 기술을 당신이 사용할 수 있게 만듭니다. 우리는 로봇을 만듭니다. 누구나 사용할 수 있는 로봇을 만듭니다. 로봇으로 더 나은 내일을 만듭니다. Now Robotics. 당신이 꿈꾸는 내일을 만나보세요. A future with robots. Now Robotics.
Cutting-edge precision technology. Perfectly optimized, powerfully compact, the core of next-gen robotic movement. High ratio yet effortless backdrivability. Powerful, flexible, and inherently safe for humans. 100 revolutions in, one powerful turn out. (3K) compound planetary gear architecture, optimized for high reduction and backdrivability. Purpose-built for high torque density in humanoid robotics. Motor, reducer, and driver, all in one. Built for humanoid robotics. The next generation of robotic actuators is here. Come see it for yourself. We create exactly what you need.
Hello everyone! We are back again. This was a really quick break and now we're going to see more about the Humanoid Soccer League. And I have a lot of people with me right now, so please present yourself, guys.
Hi everyone, I'm Mark from the Australian team, the Redback Bots. Happy to be here.
I'm Maria from RoboArian team from Ireland here.
Hi, I'm Anastasia from Berlin United from Germany.
Oh, that's awesome. And I'm Fernanda from from Brazil on the streaming league. So let's talk about Humanoid. We are seeing the small size, right? So are you guys, all you guys competitors? Oh, we just saw a goal.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, that's amazing. Which team is this? Who's playing? I wonder. Do you see that?
I think it's Red Bad Bots.
No, that's not Redback Bots.
No. It's I think the Bitbots or
The Bitbots, the German team, the Bitbots.
yeah, the Bitbots exactly on the right.
Yeah.
That's Bitbots and
that's Bitbots in red, and the other team.
Oh, there's
is that TH Moss?
It looks like Mountain and Sea, is not? No.
No, I think they're only a middle-sized team.
You're right. No.
Mountain Sea. Look, I'm experienced.
Hey,
Well done, Ref. Yeah, like the Bitbots actually had a really great progress because just before that, all these years they were building their own small robots.
Oh yeah.
So they have they're from the Technical University from Hamburg, and they had their own robots and their own robotics lab, and their robots. I mean, they were great for a self-built robot, but of course they were always slow and not performing the best in
I wouldn't say that's small. I was refereeing for this game. They move
different.
They move quickly. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say really quickly, and especially when you make decisions. You have to make decisions really quickly for.
But
this
now they got this high torque robots, and they just got them a few months ago. So just a few months, they managed to just put all the code in the finals. I'm so happy for them. This is great progress for just a few months of coding.
And the size difference is interesting, but they are probably faster, right? Even though they're smaller?
No, I'd say so. The Booster K1 Air is actually one of the fastest and more powerful robots in the small size division. So they are. I've heard they are quite a hard robot to go against.
Oh no, it's getting close. Oh my god, they're defending. Oh, there's also defense. And
Come on! Hey!
amazing.
By the way, the white robots, the Booster K1, it's the prototype for the Booster K2.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, is it? It is.
Nice.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, I believe it's unreleased currently. But there are a lot
You
of
see the
teams
game
playing.
controller again doesn't work, so there's no
But
logo.
it's way more robust. Like if you can look at their hardware composition for the K1 Small League.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the best robots in terms of capabilities as well for the small division league. Sorry.
To the small size league, do they have the height limit?
Yes, there is a height and a weight limit.
Oh,
Exactly. And I think these booster robots are just on the limit, right?
Just like
Yeah, they are very much just on the limit. I believe.
Remember the numbers.
I believe it's 90 centimeters max. That might be for. Yeah, no. I
that
think it's
for
90
middle
centimeters
size?
for small size. Sorry.
For small size?
Yeah.
Might be because they're like almost 1 meter, but like less than 1 meter high.
Yeah, I
that
think
makes
middle
sense.
size is 120 centimeters as well.
But it's also the height. So, for example, if these robots played against K2s, they'd be easily striked out for field.
Really?
Yeah.
That can happen.
And I saw that this was a goal, right? And the ball just started in, like, very near the goalkeeper.
Oh yeah, so that was actually a goal kick because in the current game, if you have if you have more than 3 robots on the field, you have to have 2 robots touch the ball before you can get a goal. And it looks like only 1 robot had touched the ball at that stage.
Oh.
And now again, there's a goal kick.
Oh, that makes sense.
Okay, now all the blue robots have to go out of the penalty area, actually.
Yeah.
Let's
Yes.
see if they do this,
Oh.
otherwise they'll be penalized.
They're like defending it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, they
Illegal
should.
position.
I think that is. They're all backing away.
Close to illegal position.
Okay, they went out.
That robot is still legally positioned because.
Okay,
inside-
that's how. Now
It-
they're
it's
out of the
positioning,
penalty box.
it's hard to
Otherwise, it would
say.
have been
Yeah.
penalized.
Oh, really?
Ball free.
Yes. Now the ball is free, so they're allowed to go to the ball.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now that 2 robots have touched the ball, this can be a goal.
Yeah.
And it is a goal.
Amazing.
Whoa.
Wow. This was amazing. They're really good kickers.
It looks like incapable robots. What
Yeah.
we saying?
Yeah, that robot is not able to get up on its own, so
Yeah, so we have a rule. If the robot is in such position and it can get up in 5 seconds, it's considered a capable robot. So it's removed from the field and it can interfere with the game actually.
Oh.
Exactly, yeah.
And once they take them out of the field, he can go back, or he needs to wait a little bit.
To wait usually, or?
It's
Yeah.
the stop play, you remove the robot and they have like a penalty going, like 45 seconds or depends on the team. And then when the penalty goes,
Oh, no, yeah, you can continue.
and so if the penalty is over, the robot gets on the field automatically. There is a controller and there is a referee decisions.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, there's a software which counts the penalties, and also the more penalties a team or a robot does, it increases. Like the penalty time increases, like the time that the robot has to wait before
really?
it may go.
Yeah.
Exactly. If it's
That's
always
dangerous,
pushed,
actually.
Yeah, exactly. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, like if it's pushing all the time, it's removed, and then it has to wait longer and longer. First it's 45 seconds, then it's 55, then it's 1 minute 20, then it's 1 minute 30, and so on. So basically, we try to make it fair. So it's like, but yeah,
that was a
the robot
goal,
can't play
guys.
anymore.
I missed that one.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
awesome.
that
So,
was a nice goal.
talking a little bit more about the at-home category that we can see on the screen today. In this category, the top 6 teams will perform 12 tasks. There will be 3 tasks in each one of these rooms. And these are general purpose tasks, such as essentially anything a human may be capable of doing, such as, I don't know, maybe grabbing some cans or something like that, which is very awesome. I mean, it's a league that you kind of have to understand more a little bit what's going on, but we can see that the public is very, very interested on it. And they will repeat the tasks from earlier this week, but in a random order. So the robot won't know what to expect and must adapt on the fly. So some days before they were doing like in a strict order. So first the robot must grab a can, then it must put on the table, then it must do the laundry, something like that. And now this time it's all random. We don't know what is the order of the task, so it's probably very difficult. So we are going to watch the bowls at the same time. But as I'm with humanoid people here, right, we are going to talk a little bit more about the game right now. So why it stopped? What happened?
I believe this is a kickoff. Yes, sorry.
There was a goal scored, so now all the robots have to go back to their own half, and the game starts again.
But we have a robot that fell.
Exactly.
The game should resume, and then it can be considered as an incapable robot. So if you stop the play, the robots cannot move during that
This
time.
is a new rule this year. This has never been before in SPL or the other humanoid leagues, that the robots can be stopped by the referee so that they can think.
Go!
Wow, this was a beautiful one. Look at that kick. It just went through the whole field.
I can see the score.
So happy for the Bitbots.
Oh
you
my
go,
God.
guys.
I do think Blue 3 was illegally positioned there, though I could be wrong.
If it was
looked
the
like
ref
kickoff.
on
I think they
kickoff,
had kickoff.
It looked like a kickoff, and Blue 3 was in the opponent's half.
Okay, they
for
counted
one
it.
bit. It was big bots. Yeah.
Bitbots. Amazing.
So in the middle size, we have a rule that you need to do a pass before scoring a goal. Do we have it here?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
that's interesting. So you need to have this like team communication.
Exactly, they have to pass to each other, or I mean, like any two robots actually have to touch the ball. So even a robot from a different team also counts as a.
Oh, really?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
yeah, they
that's
made it a bit easier. Like
interesting.
last year, it was more strict for us in the standard platform league. Like two robots from the same team had to touch the ball
that must be
before a goal is scored. Yeah, exactly. It was really difficult.
But it gets tricky there when you have only 2 or less robots on the field.
Definitely.
Yeah, exactly. But it's
It's a different rule, and it's all included in our rules.
Yeah,
so
but
we
this rule
consider
doesn't
both.
apply, right? Like when there's 2 robots or less, this rule doesn't.
Oh yeah, that rule doesn't apply.
Yeah.
One robot should kick the first kick larger than the radius of the center of circle, and then it can score.
Oh, that makes sense. That's interesting.
Yeah, the
actually.
rules are
I didn't
Very
know
considerable,
that.
and I think the organization of it is also really good, that teams can know what to do in different cases. There is always live support for us if we have a question.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
very interesting, because you guys need to be referee for other teams,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
That must be very hard. I mean, you guys know all the rules, right?
Yeah. All 3 of us are head referees.
Oh
so
yeah, actually, yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
We have quite a few years of experience between the 3 of us in refereeing robot soccer, so
Yeah, you
But the
guys
rules
know a
change
lot.
every year,
Yeah.
so it
True.
does make it easier somehow. Like it's still very exhausting, especially the first day. It's always like everyone
doing here.
exactly, and everyone has their own like strong points where they remember the rules better in that paragraph than that paragraph, and everybody's like complaining. I was like, no, this is wrong. Like this is wrong decision. And you're like, here are the rules, and you're like, oh, sorry.
Sorry, you're right about that.
Yeah, but
The
it's
head ref decision is the final.
yes.
Yeah,
Everyone is gonna argue.
even if it's a
and-
mistake.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no video proof cannot do that unless you obviously do the head ref like really bad all the time. Then it's a different situation.
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
But for one case or two, it's head ref decision is the final.
And teams are used to complain a lot. How's that? Because I imagine the pressure and everyone wants to win.
Of course.
Everyone wants
on
a
the
fair
team.
game.
Depends on the head ref as well. If you practice, if you do well, then there is no point to be like shout on.
Yeah.
You know. But in case you actually don't know the rules and you perform the head ref, that's incompetence.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's kind of it's understandable for teams to be mad about it.
No, yeah, definitely. And you guys study a lot to be referee?
We read the rules many
Practice.
times.
Yes.
Yeah, practice and
Yeah.
reading. I had ref like 1 hour ago there for the boosters for the big fields, and 2 hours before that I spent just rereading the rules. And even because of that, there was a situation when whole organization should come, and they were like, oh my god, what is the decision? Motion is set, what are we gonna do? We need the timeout. So even for that, there was organization who should have resolved as well for that.
Yeah, and a referee can call a timeout at any point to check with the technical committee who write the rules and double check to make sure that a call they have made or are going to make is actually the correct call. So that is always open to the referees. So it does help a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the most part, most referees need to spend some time reading the rules and training before they come here. And that really helps.
Yeah, because you can have a lot of different situations and different aspects of and maybe point of views. Just like we see that it's not only it's a one referee in real soccer, but you have a lot of people who help. So maybe it's the same thing, right? It's your decision, but if you are kind of in doubt or something or not really sure, you can ask for help.
Yes.
Well, even in FIFA soccer, there are multiple referees who can confer on a rule. However, in HSL soccer, we have the head referee, and they are the ones who make the final call usually. But the assistant referees are mostly just responsible for placing the ball back on the field when it leaves.
Oh, really?
So they don't have too much influence on the actual calls being made unless directly asked.
But they can help the referee take a decision.
Of course,
if the
yes.
referee asks. So this is definitely a huge help for me when the assistant referees also know the rules.
Yeah.
It depends on the head ref. Before the game starts, it should be all predefined clearly what who does.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
But
Very
it's always the
organized.
responsibility of the head ref as well. What's going on the field?
Yeah.
We see the halftime there. Is that
Exactly.
the halftime?
Yes, it's
right?
halftime.
Yeah, you see the teams being like pressured and intense, stressed.
Last minute
Fixing,
coding.
Yes.
Fixes.
And we can change things in the code in the halftime?
Yes.
Even during pickup, you can change whatever
But
you
that's
want.
risky, isn't it?
It is.
It is. You sometimes run out of time before the half starts again.
Before it's
And then you'll see quite often teams will call a timeout at the start of the second half just so they have a little bit more time to get their code on the robot and then put the robots in position.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
There's so much pressure going on, you know?
Yeah, because it's not just like, the code, of course, usually most of it already is written before the event. But at these competitions, it's mostly about like the configurations, the parameters. Like how do you, you come, like there's like, the lighting conditions, the field, like how, because like now we figure out every field has a different bouncing effect. So for every field we had to have a different configuration for the walking because because like our robots are small and even like a small step, like they're bouncing, exactly, and they're destabilizing. So they had to make different configurations of like stabilization for every field so that our robots are more stable and don't fall over all the time.
That's very interesting.
And like all these tiny details and like this is mostly what the competition is about, like finding the right set of parameters which works and hopefully you're lucky enough that your robots are scoring because it's a game and there's a lot of randomness included in it.
That's
maybe
awesome.
the referee didn't see something, maybe the robot delocalized itself because of like something it saw outside
On
of the
line,
field.
right?
Exactly. You never know. There's always like a surprise effect, and that's what makes it so exciting.
Definitely. I was talking with a competitor and he told me that he did have a very high confidence, minimal confidence, so the AI would see the ball. So you only see the ball if your confidence is like more than 80%. But the AI wasn't that well calibrated, so they needed to lower a lot for 6%, which is crazy, but worked.
It worked.
It worked.
Yeah, it's the case. You can do it. It's just it's always the difference between precision and recall.
Definitely.
Machine learning.
Yeah.
So what that means simply is that the ball gets detected, but also the other things can detect it as well.
Everything that is rounded can be detected and tried. I mean, we are seeing that very near the field, we have kind of some balls, right? So
The
the time he told me, I was like, what if the robot just do like this? I'm gonna kick it. It's not possible, you know. But they told me that it's better that they can see the ball and kick it, even though sometimes they got lost and try to kick something else that is not a ball, than just not seeing the ball at all, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So look, my opinion on the RoboCup itself, we do that to learn more about autonomous robotics to make it precise. So we want the control over the robots, not the other way around. And for that, we're trying to make the systems more precise in their actions, so we can control what they see, what they do, what actions they perform. As it's always important to have a human in the loop.
Definitely human in the loop.
One word, at least my team likes to throw around, is deterministic. We want our robots to be able to do the same thing every time, or at least be predictable enough that the other robots in our team can determine what they are going to do. And this helps us do things like passing between two robots, or determining where do I stand in order to best get to the ball when the ball has been kicked.
It makes sense. Can help the team communication, right, in the game.
Yeah, so the plan is, as HSL, by the year 2050, we would like to play a game against real humans with robots. And in order to do that, there's a lot of things that will need to be done and changed.
Yeah.
And the starting point is we need to work on more or less predicting how our players will move, similar to how humans who have been on the same team for a number of years can sort of work out this player is going to do this. So there's a lot of things to consider. Yeah.
Oh, there's a game starting there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, the second half starts soon. Nice. That's very exciting.
So on the field, we have the robots with their jersey colors.
Yeah.
We have the robot handlers. If you see the man in the red jersey right now on the screen, that's the robot handler who is responsible for taking the robot out of the field or placing them.
You only have one person?
No,
there's going to be one on the other side of the field.
Preferably 2 people per team.
Perfect.
But it depends on the team. It's different roles. You have a head rep, assistant rep, and robot handler separate.
And I'm really glad we have robot handlers this year because like they are the ones coming from the team itself, because previously in the last years, like always in SPL, actually just like the referee, like there was another team handling the robots, and we were always like, no, don't touch it there, don't like pick it up like that. So like you as your team, you know best how to deal with your robots, how to lift your robot safely so it doesn't make something strange, and like you know your robots best. So I'm so happy that we are now allow 2 team members to be on the field. Like they're the only people from the team who are allowed on the field. Otherwise it's illegal. You can get a yellow card.
I didn't know
if
that.
anybody else from the team who doesn't have this jersey enters the field, not allowed. Like you can directly get a yellow card for that. Yeah. So these are the only 2 members who only go to the robot when the head referee allows that. But then they handle them really properly because they're robots.
They know how
to
deal with the robots.
Yeah, so I really love this rule that it's us now handling our robots.
But it's really tiring for them, especially with the big robots.
How
much?
Yes.
Yeah, you have to place them back, and you have to do it quickly as well. You can't just move it slowly.
Yeah, because the time for their penalty doesn't start until the robot has been placed back down and the robot handler's hands are fully off the robot.
Exactly. So this is all very precious time, basically. Oh my god. Okay, I guess those have to be detangled. Oh no, they managed it.
That's why I like them. They're really flexible in the game.
Yeah.
Super mobile.
Like they
Looks
walk.
like Blue 3 has
like
fallen.
human, very human-like. Yeah.
Careful, robot.
This one didn't make it. Yeah.
It's a little princess. He did that because he likes.
He's just taking a break, you know. He's tired because the white robot seems more flexible than the black one, you know.
Yeah, just because of its morphology, the way it's built.
Yeah, definitely. But we see a goal.
Oh my god!
Is that the goal?
That's a goal.
That's a goal for us.
I
Yep.
think
That's
so.
Speedboats. That's Speedboats. Well done,
They
guys.
touch the ball.
Yep.
The many robots.
One
touched the
white
balls.
robot
Yeah.
and the.
That is amazing.
micro-
Oh
yeah.
my god, maybe they managed to score a bit more and there's gonna be penalty shootout.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, right?
2-4.
2-4, okay, so two more
Okay,
goals, 8
okay,
minutes to
and-
go.
yeah.
Still anyone's game.
Oh my god.
That's exciting. Yeah, so basically in these games, like where it's already like semi-finals, quarterfinals, there should be a winner because like before we could also
Yeah.
have draws, you know, like it doesn't matter. Exactly, yeah. But here you have to have a winner. So in case it's like the same score, there's gonna be a penalty shootout. And that works in a way that like all robots are taken away from the field. Just one goalie remains, and one attacking robot is placed on this penalty line, and then a ball is placed in that circle in the penalty area. And basically, the referee then whistles, and one robot has only one attempt to just touch the ball once and score a goal. It can't just like dribble it, you know, like touch it, and then if it scores, then it's like a goal. And yeah, so every team does it for 3 times, and then hopefully a winner is there. And we had the situation in 2019. Our team in RoboCup in Australia. So basically, we had like a game, then we had penalty shootout. It was still the same goal. Everybody scored, and then a coin flip was made because
Was it the last
Really?
no, 2019.
Oh.
So yeah.
We had the
Alright.
last year, Robo Erwin Hawks. That one.
You had a coin
Yeah.
flip in the end, or just penalty shootout?
I actually don't remember. I just remember it was an intense game where we couldn't decide because we had to go like for extra time. Extra time didn't give anything. Penalty shootout. It was really intense. People were all over there.
Oh yeah.
And I
was
remember
eating popcorn.
Yes. I remember her team sitting there eating popcorn, watching our game. That was so fun.
This was really really
That's so
exciting.
interesting.
Yeah. Oh, we see also the small league playing their robots. What happened? What happened?
Oh, they
Ah,
scored
the other one scored
I'm not
goals.
sure.
Okay. Okay.
I think that was the only
I
robot that
haven't
touched that ball.
I'm really happy for the Hamburg team, but of course Mountain Sea are a great team as well.
Yeah. Great. And we are also watching the SSL League right now.
All right.
We having a lot of good match right here.
Yeah.
I guess we're just waiting for the ball to be kicked. But actually, does anyone know the rules for this game?
Well, I mean, in SSL, what I know for sure is that the robots don't make the calculations on the board like a
it's
humanoid. It's all remote control. So they have like kind of a QR code, or like you see the dots on the top. They basically have this markers, and there's a camera on the top, basically making swarm behavior. So the calculations don't happen on the robots.
It happened on a
like an
PC.
external PC.
Also, it's not autonomous?
It is autonomous,
I mean, it
but
is
not
autonomous.
fully self-contained.
Exactly, it's a swarm.
They also play a lot of robots per team. I think it's either 7. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so. Not mistaken. We have
Yeah,
two
I mean,
divisions, A and B. And B has less, I think only 4
Oh, okay.
robots, but A's more like 7, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
We
But
have
this-
someone here to talk a little bit more about SSL and explain everything.
Oh, great! That's great. Yeah, yeah. They definitely have many rules we don't know about, but it's always super exciting to watch because they move so fast and you have to take
definitely.
decisions really quickly. Yeah, and they
Now
bump into each other.
Now the junior one, intense. Oh!
Oh,
Did you
that
see
was a
it?
good kick.
Flag.
Oh! Goal!
Goal for Hamburg! Good job, guys.
Is it 4-3 or 5-3
I
now?
guess
That
it's 3
was-
to 5.
Crazy.
Is it 3 to 5? Let's see the score. Show us.
That's gonna be 4, then it's 5-3.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, we don't see the score. Oh my God, this is exciting.
Right now? Oh, sorry guys. So just some
So we're back to
communication
SSL.
here. Oh, we are seeing 2 interesting games happening right now. I mean, the final day is the best day,
Oh,
but you
yes.
don't know what to watch. I mean,
Yeah.
you have so many things to see,
Yeah.
so many things happening at the same time.
And also you're playing. We're playing in half an hour.
really?
Oh, you are?
Are you excited?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Like
I know
your
this is
team
the
is playing.
consolation cup. So basically.
Oh wow!
So,
Didn't know about that one.
Yeah.
Let's
I think
see.
we're about to have.
Right, so they had kickoff.
I know.
Oh no! They're standing because the other team had kickoff. Like there was like
foul?
exactly no, like the red team shoot a goal. So now the blue team has.
Oh, that was close.
We got that.
Go!
Oh, they're really
Just
good.
push
Nah.
it. Just push it in. No.
No, they're really
Oh
good.
my god, I had to stand up.
Oh my god! This was close. Oh no!
One interesting thing about HSL is during a kickoff, the robots are.
You guys are bad.
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah, I couldn't understand why the robots were.
So basically, whenever somebody shoots a goal, in the next round, you have 10 seconds to touch the ball, and the other team has to wait for 10 seconds.
10 seconds?
10 seconds, yeah.
Oh.
Exactly. That's why the other team was waiting patiently for the 10 seconds to be over, and the other team had the chance to play the ball.
Yeah, but also when the playing starts, the referee will blow a whistle, and that is the robot's signal to know that they are allowed to interact with the ball.
Exactly.
So we do need external communication. External
Detection?
detection. Yes.
Yeah, whistle detection. And
Yes.
it differs for each robot. I mean, the lead, the platform.
Yeah.
Like the platform.
So it's not all teams have a perfect detector, especially with a crowd this large. It can be quite hard to hear a whistle over all the audience.
Yeah,
All the
especially now
noise.
in the final games when there's so much audience. In the last days, it was a bit,
I think one of the teams recently told me that because of my high voice, their whistle detector doesn't go off.
Yeah, so her voice is detected as a whistle. Yeah, sometimes it happens.
That's funny, actually.
Oh my
Oh
If this goes in, it's
But the
on,
stand up
come
is just
on.
like right away. Like the fighters robot
It's
are
ready for the
really-
kick. I
are
know.
really
I know when
powerful.
it's about to kick. I know when it's about to kick. It does like this kind of stop. Oh well, that was weird. But usually it does that stop,
that's
and then
goal
it's like sharply, quickly, like boom, and you have a goal. But it's a goal
Okay.
kick for the white. team.
Okay.
Oh, goal free,
okay.
guys.
All right, this is quick.
I think that might have been motion and stop.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. But all right,
Wait, it's not. It didn't leave the line, so
it's still allowed, I guess, to play it in.
That's funny.
oh.
Yeah.
It was okay. Go
Yeah, I'm pretty sure yellow moved while they were in stop, which means they
But
restart
they
the kick.
didn't move the
Yeah,
robot. They
they
didn't penalize
didn't
the robot.
penalize the robot.
Yeah,
They
they.
should have penalized
That's
it.
interesting. Because all other robots were stopped, so
Yeah. But look, we may not know what's going on. It's always the headband that makes decisions.
of course.
So whatever they think is right. Oh, they're trying to. They don't see the ball.
Oh my god, what's
For
happening?
real?
Did they change something in the code and broke something? It's always this last minute changes.
Yeah.
So is this specific parameter?
Exactly, and then everything's
mess
broken.
up.
Yeah, like you kind of think you do
good
better,
blocking.
and then it just works for something and doesn't work for anything.
Oh my god, this is exciting.
Man, we have a really good match here.
What would you consider that? Like if it's exactly at the corner, it goes past. Is that a goal kick?
I would say it's a goal kick, yeah.
I think it came up slightly forward of the back line, so I would call that throw in.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a bit hard to see in this angle though.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah. But yeah, it's referee's call. I guess whatever the referee decides, it's gonna be right. So.
Ooh, that was a
When
good
they
kick.
stand up, it's really funny actually.
Yes.
Really fast.
Yeah, they have very powerful motors. They have brushless motors, so they are like super powerful. In comparison to like most of the robots in the small league, they have brushed motors and they just like deliver less force.
What happened there?
And now this is like a new,
What's that?
a new technology in a way.
I think
More
Blue
robots
3
now
got
are
pulled for
using
pushing its
this,
own robot.
brush
That's
yeah.
No?
And they're just like so
it's a push
powerful.
and
They
free
can just
kick?
stand up on one
They
leg,
push and
which
free kick?
our robots
Yeah,
are
but I wonder if that was pushing its own
They need
team.
the whole body like a human to stand up. Yeah, exactly. Like,
Maybe,
yeah.
maybe something happened off camera that we didn't see.
True. Yeah.
So, that's alright.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Kick in for Reds.
I think I was
We
wondering
have-
for this thing yesterday. Did it not? Yeah, that's the one I substituted for.
Ah, yeah, true.
I think I was referring to exact same teams yesterday.
Oh, in the
Because I can
group match?
remember them. I can remember their behavior. So whenever I'm referring for any of the teams, I memorize their behavior.
Oh,
I don't know how that happened.
that's interesting.
Ooh, but I think that was a direct kick. Not.
The last second.
Is that valid goal? I'm not sure.
It should be. It should, because the ball was still like there was 2 seconds.
I think kick in is indirect though.
What was not?
It is indirect.
Yeah.
But the game is finished.
Yeah, it's like you could hear the countdown and it scored, but it was not direct.
But it was a good one.
It was
It was
really
a good
one.
kick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish we had that one.
Yeah, but you see, like that's where the double touch rule works. So like there should have been 2 robots touching the ball before a goal could be scored.
Because technically that was what's called a throw-in, which if you were playing FIFA, that would be if you threw the ball over your head in your hand into the goal,
Yeah,
which
that's
is not allowed to count.
Yeah, that's not.
That's a good point. Yeah. Oh my God, exciting!
Yeah, and right now we're going to see more of SSL League, which is very, very fast league and very. I think the big point of this is the group strategy to play the game. So it's very interesting. So thank you guys for participating and commenting with us. It was really amazing. Thank you so much.
Actually,
it was a really
it's
great
nice
game.
to have it on TV because for the teams that participate, it's harder to keep up with the other leagues.
Definitely.
We're really curious about that, but then we have to run for our things, and now we have actually the chance to track down what's going on.
Yeah, that's perfect. And we are trying to do some post editing because we have a whole live going on, like a 5-hour, 8-hour video, and we are trying to do like trims for each league. So, I'm curious about the rescue league. I can just go on YouTube and see a lot of videos what's going on in the RoboCup 2026. So that's what we are working hard to achieve. So it's really nice feedback you just gave.
Oh yeah, it's well done, and I think the RoboCup Incheon as well. They post on the Instagram. So in the evenings, I go to the Instagram and I click, what's going on with the other hits? Who scored? Who didn't? What's the final result? So it's really nice to have updates when you cannot just track everything because several games always happen at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. Really great thing to hear. So thank you so much, guys.
Yeah,
and
thank you as well.
Good luck with your games and everything.
We're actually done.
Thank you very much, and thank you, Incheon, for hosting us.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi everyone, we are here with SSL and we have a special guest here. Hi, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Could you please introduce yourself?
Of course. My name is Thomas Wanchai-Meunier. I am a robotics engineering student at Incheon Matmeka. I come from France and I am in the participant in the small size league with the NAMEC team.
Yeah, great to see you. And thanks for being here with us.
Pleasure.
Thank you. So we have SSL game going on right now. Let me ask you about the teams first.
Yes, of course. So checking the planning, we currently have the final match of Division B. The teams playing are the Team Traps and Team Warfog Robotics. So currently the match is going. Team Traps is actually division. Let's start with explaining divisions first.
Yeah, right,
it will be simpler.
Yeah.
There are two divisions in small size league. You have Division B, which is the starting divisions for teams, so that they can try. They have no minimum requirements, and it's easier.
Yep.
Then you have Division A, where teams are much more powerful. They have more experience, and usually people start in Div B, then they go to Division A.
Oh, I see.
So that's why the robots go slowly, because they don't want to break them, so they take their time.
Okay, that explains.
So about the teams, Traps teams is a Division B team that comes from former members of a Division A team called the Kicks.
Oh, okay.
So they share experience with their other teams so that they can improve. They're mostly students, from what I can see, because all teams have to write a academical paper to qualify, so you can find information on the internet about them.
They just got the goal.
Oh, sorry, I didn't watch.
Yeah, and then the other team?
The other team is, let me check schedule, it is the Warfog Robotics team.
Okay.
They're a research and extension group from Sao Carlos campus of the same university.
Oh,
and so
I see.
it's actually the same thing. They have students so that they can compete and
Right,
participate.
so the competitors are actually students.
Yes,
Oh,
always.
that's amazing.
Well, not always. In Division B, it is often students that are participants.
Okay.
But yes, in Division A, sometimes they start as student teams, and because they love the competition, they stay they take the whole team.
Yeah, right. Then how the team is formed? Like, do they form by themselves?
So it really depends. For example, our team was made by former researchers, and they really want to bring new students into the world of research. So that's how a team is formed. When you learn about the small size league, and you bring students, you mix them with researchers, and then you let them improve and create this passion for just doing robotics.
Yeah, right. So usually that's the step, like to enter the community with Division B and then go Division A.
Exactly.
Oh, I see.
I think no team has already started to go directly in Division A.
Oh,
This is too difficult.
wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that. All right, so we have an interesting match going on. As mentioned, this is grand final.
Yes.
Which is to see who gets the trophy, right?
Exactly. This is grand final, and the match is going in. So it is a bit difficult to understand. I would like to add some context.
Yeah.
It really plays like a real match of football. When the ball gets out, it gets replaced by the referees.
Yes.
And when that happens, when the ball is being replaced, robots must not move.
Oh, really?
So if they do it, it is a foul, so that the referee is not hurt.
I see. Like, do someone control robots to stop, or they just autonomous?
No, they are autonomously stopping always.
Oh, wow.
There is information telling the robots what is the current state of the game. Is the ball out? Is there a kickoff going on? Is it running normally? And robots need to move autonomously and follow rules.
Oh, okay, so they are like told and then they just act.
Exactly.
Oh, that's
Teams
amazing.
have to interpret what is happening and how to write the code for the robots.
I see. Then, just out of curiosity, do the robots recognize the scores as well? Like how
Yes.
many points they got?
Yes, there is a small automatic referee system that tells the robots and the teams current points, current fouls, yellow cards, red cards.
Yellow cards and red cards.
Yes.
That is so cute.
That is still happens. If you have a certain number of yellow cards, you get a yellow card removed.
Wow! The white one? one is actually really good.
This is really good. In
Yeah.
Division B, this is rare seeing passes like that because it's difficult to control.
I mean, it's hard to see. It's hard to believe that this is only Division B because
Yes,
they're actually
yes.
really good and accurate.
These robots are really accurate. It's very but it's the Traps team. Yes, I've played against them.
Oh, really?
And
How's the team?
Oh no, we didn't play against them.
Yeah.
We saw them, and we were like, if we play against them, it's
Yeah.
the end for us.
Okay.
As we can see, they had really perfect control of the robots, which
I can tell.
it is a very difficult task when you start the small size league.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, are these all robots made by the team?
Yes,
Oh, wow.
the teams must perform their own
Mostly
robots.
made.
They have constraints on what the robot looks like, but they mostly all look the same. But the electronics, the mechanics is performed by the teams. So
And the
let's see.
software. Oh, wow.
Kickoff is starting out. Oh, they
But
took the ball out.
went up.
Maybe they changed the strategy.
How do they know the strategy? I mean, it would be programmed in advance.
For the strategy, you mean how do I get to know the strategy?
I mean, how the robots like perform same strategies.
Oh, this is all up to the team to decide how to perform the strategy. We consider that with the systems in place, they have all the information they need, and they have to write their own system.
Oh, okay. I see. So, like, if one robot decides to perform strategy A, then other robots would be like performing strategy A as well.
It depends.
It depends.
It seems half-time started, so we passed 5 minutes of normal time.
Okay.
Teams will now have time to touch their robots, change batteries, and change battery. Let's see.
All right. So, what do they usually focus on during their halftime?
During halftime, well, most teams probably first of all they want to change batteries to ensure the maximum performance from the robots.
I see. Even the battery remains, they just change it.
Yes, it impacts a lot. It can impact the motors, and since it's something you can change easily, and you don't lose anything to change by changing the batteries.
I see.
It's always a good thing to do.
Oh, okay.
And
then?
there's sometimes there are multiple teams of people. So there's mechanical team, software engineering team.
Okay.
Maybe their software engineering team is changing this strategy. For now, Traps seems to have 4 points and Warthog Robotics 0. Maybe Warthog Robotics is focusing on new strategies to counter them.
Oh wow, yeah, that could be possible. That's amazing.
And so, when a robot is touched, it has to be. It cannot be left on the field. It has to be placed in a substitution area.
Oh really?
The idea is that the robots really must be autonomous. If there is a yellow card and it removes a robot from the field, and the robot is allowed to move to the substitution area to get picked up.
Oh wow. Robot moves to the substitutional area?
It has to, and if it doesn't, the referee will notify the team and say, you have too many robots.
I see. And in which cases do robots get yellow card or red card?
Oh, it's just as simple as fouls in the game, such as crashing into other robots. You have to be able, the robots must be able to avoid other robots and not crash into each other. If you crash into your own team, there is no foul. It's really for the other
really?
team.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you crash into the other team, then you get the foul.
Exactly.
Right?
When that happens, the team with the highest speed, it gets the foul.
Highest speed?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The same way of a car accident, really. Because low speeds won't cause as much problems.
Got it. Oh, wow. That's actually concrete.
Yes.
Wow, that's good.
So among the many fouls you may find, like crashing into other robots, or there is 2 fouls that are in particular important to implement,
okay, lovely.
which are, so there is the bot dribble ball. If you dribble the ball too far, you can see that we can't really see on the current robot, but they have a little dribbler bar so that they can maintain contact with the ball. If
They can keep the ball?
Yes, they can keep it.
Yeah.
But if you keep it rolling and dribble just like in football for too long, then you get a foul and game is stopped and resumed. And this gives a free kick for the enemy team.
Oh wow, okay.
So this may seem particular and not really similar to football, but it's on purpose.
Then the robot should pass the ball.
Exactly.
Right?
The idea is that SSL was created to improve coordination between robots. so that
Wow.
we want the robots to perform passes to do better. We don't want someone a good football player that just takes the ball, dribbles
on
and
its own and then just go and
exactly.
shoot. Oh, I see.
It would look fun, but really the idea is to
To be like
coordinate.
human soccer, yeah,
Exactly,
like to
and do
coordinate.
passes.
Yeah, that's amazing. So the robot, it helps communicate with each other.
So it depends on the teams. For example, in our case, this is our robot. I didn't bring it. Yeah, I'm very proud of it.
Sure.
We took it from the former members have made it, and now we maintain it.
Okay.
And as you can see, there are two types of kickers right there. You have a straight kicker, which just kicks the ball straight out of the robot.
This one kicks the ball.
Just below, you see there's a little hole here.
Oh yeah, I do.
And there is a chip kicker, so the ball can go over other robots.
Oh wow.
So of course, if you kick the ball over the robots and then score a goal, it doesn't count because no one can catch the ball.
Right.
But it's often
That's
used
so cool.
to perform passes.
Yeah.
This is allowed.
That
And
is so
what
cool.
were we saying again?
Sorry, I forgot as well. I mean, this is interesting. And they have like 4 wheels.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So most teams use, I think all of the teams use 4-wheel omni wheels rules. Omni wheels.
Omni
Yes.
wheels. Uh-huh.
Compared to normal cars, when you have to parallel park, you have to do like this.
Like
and
rotate
like
your
this and
body.
rotate.
Yeah, right.
This robot can move in any direction.
Oh, really?
This is because the omni wheels have small wheels on them, so that they can go.
Oh, just like that.
Just like that. Oh, it looks like game is gonna
Really?
resume.
Yeah, right.
With a kickoff for traps. Traps or warfog? Yes, it is for traps.
Traps.
They seem to get a little more aggressive. So ball has been
Ball.
touched by warfog robotics. So this will give a free kick to traps.
Wow. That's just like human soccer.
Yes, it is really like football, and there are only a few rules that changes to just for this small size league.
Yeah.
Another one,
That
for
is interesting.
example, is the double touch rule.
Double touch rule.
If you touch the ball and then you move a bit away from the ball and you touch it again,
Yeah.
it is a foul.
Okay.
It might seem weird, but the idea is that if the control of your robot is not perfect,
Yes.
then it might be like the robot might be playing alone.
Oh, I see. So that's considered as a foul.
Yes, it's a foul.
Okay.
In the same way that we want to robots to coordinate.
Yeah, right. To coordinate. That's amazing.
So it seems that Warfrog Robotics has called a robot substitution. When there is a problem, they have up to 6 robot substitutions, which means they can go on the field, pick up any number of robots they want, and work on them.
Oh, really?
But now they have 4 robots, which is going to be maybe a problem for the defense. Oh, maybe there's another one. So how do they go back on the field? They're allowed to put the robots on the field just next to them in any time of the game.
Oh, okay.
Just
Okay, that's yeah, okay.
it's a bit difficult.
Yeah,
but,
it was difficult to like understand.
Yeah,
but-
sorry.
Okay.
If I sum it up, robot substitutions allow the teams to pick up the robots from the field,
Yes.
and whenever the game is running, they can just pick up their robot and put it right on the
But
side of the field.
why would they pick up the robots while the game is running? Because the robot like has some issue? Or?
Yes, mostly when there are some
I
issues.
see, I see.
Yesterday, there were 2 robots that crashed so hard into each other that they turned off.
Really?
Yes.
They turned off?
Yeah, totally.
Oh my God.
And when the team saw that, we heard the crash sound.
They were the same team?
Yes, same team. So that did not. There is no foul, but they had
but
two.
they turned off.
There are 2 robots that were dead. So it,
And then what happened?
and then well, they directly called robot substitution to go grab the robots and fix them.
Oh, but the game runs without the 2 robots?
Yes, the game still runs because it's kind of their fault. So it continues until there is a stopping state, such as when the ball leaves.
So once the robot recovers, then they're allowed to just put it down on the
Exactly,
field? Oh,
because it is supposed to be
that
autonomous.
was a clear explanation.
Thank you. I try my best with the lack of sleep that I currently have.
I mean, but it's actually funny to talk about SSL. I mean, this is so interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Oh, yes, tell me.
Yeah, and I saw this game was scheduled for an hour.
So
Yeah, so that's actually
Yes.
long, right?
that is a long time. So we have a full 10 minutes of playtime, 5 minutes in the first half,
Yeah.
half time of 5 minutes, which is like a break, and 5 minutes of second playtime,
Okay.
just like football. But whenever the ball moves out of the field like that, it has to be replaced.
Yeah.
During this time,
Like
the timer
this.
stops.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. So
Oh, yeah, right.
so the timer stops, and they replace the ball, and then they
and then
resume
the
the
time
game.
goes on.
Yes.
Oh, so
For now, it's still placement, and then when it starts to touch the ball, we resume the timer.
Oh, I see.
Whoa.
Oh, that was so close.
Was it a goal? We didn't see. So it seems to be a goal. Yeah, it was a goal. There seems to be some doubt. Whenever there is a goal, referee will check if the goal is valid. So when that happens, we halt the game.
Yep.
And it seems that the goal has been counted. So that's 5-0 for Traps.
It's doing so much.
Yes, so really amazing. Even though each team has a yellow card, so they have 5 robots on the field.
Oh, that's the yellow card.
Yes, the yellow card is temporary. So you have to temporarily remove a robot from the field. And if you have a red card, it's permanent for the whole game.
For the game, for that
Yes,
game?
just for that game. The next game you can start over. So
For the yellow card, the robot should be removed like for like a minute or.
it depends. There is a counter. I think it is
there's
95 seconds or 100
Oh,
seconds.
I see. And I heard that the time increases when the yellow card.
The time increases. Well,
No.
no, they do not.
Okay, I
It's
see,
taken. It's counted out of playtime.
Oh, I see.
So 100 seconds is a lot.
Yeah, that
out of 10
is.
minutes.
Like, yeah,
Yes.
that's like 2 minutes, around 2 minutes. So that's actually long.
Yes, that's a big disadvantage.
Yeah. So now I think the black ones have a kickoff.
It seems. I don't. It looks like the referees are talking together, so they are. There seems to have been a decision to take. They will take the time they need. The timer is currently paused, so
I see.
maybe it was linked to the goal. I don't know. We don't seem to have the details.
Yeah, and referees are from teams as well,
Yes.
right?
When
you
team-
are the referee.
So yes, when teams participate, they have to also be able to perform one of the 4 roles. 2 of them are being referee and assistant referee of games, and there is also supervising 2 other autonomous systems to see. For example, the one that gives you the vision, the camera, and the one that checks the rules, how when the ball goes out and everything.
So there are like total 4 referees?
4 roles, exactly.
4 roles.
They go by pair, and even as Division B teams, we have to fill these roles. I was referee yesterday, actually, for a Division A team.
How was your game?
Refereeing that game was, wow, what a nice goal. I
did
just,
I missed it this time. It
this
was
was
a valid
amazing.
goal?
It was.
Wow.
It seems valid. It came from the center and it crossed all other robots. Yes, goal has been validated.
Wow.
This is amazing because there was really not a lot of space for the ball to go through, and Warfog Robotics did not seem to catch that gap and detect it. So it's really amazing. Really, Traps seems to have a very good team.
That is actually really delicate.
Which is it is interesting because the Traps team are made from former robots of a Division A team, so they probably share experience, which is a big factor.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, there seems to have been a little mistake in operation, so they
No, it will.
yes they're restarting the kickoff.
I mean, it's really interesting. And I saw the camera on the upper side, just like on the structure.
Yes.
Right?
On the structure of the field.
Yeah, on the like.
Oh yes,
upper
on
side
top.
On top, yeah.
Exactly. So the idea is that there is a camera looking at all the field, the ball, and the robots, so that teams don't have to worry about how to detect where they are.
Oh, okay.
They receive raw information and they have to treat it as they want.
Oh.
This is because really the focus is on coordinating robots, not solving vision problems with colors.
Yeah.
Is another topic of discussion in research.
Oh, really?
So we don't want that to be the focus.
Yeah.
As you can see on our robots, it's the same. We have colors. That's how they are identified. We use a color pattern.
I see. Oh, okay.
and I don't. The center of the robot is actually the team.
Oh, is
And
it?
yes, so this one is yellow, but you can just switch it for another one.
Wow. Okay.
Yes. We have a nice system from the mechanics team.
Yeah.
And I love the mechanics team for that. Kudos to them.
That's cool.
And so that's how they are detected in the game.
Oh, so they have blue team.
Exactly. So it used to be difficult to differentiate both teams. So now we have imposed the rule that the holes are different. Because just checking whether it's yellow or blue, like teams can do it,
Yeah,
but
but-
spectators not as much.
Yeah.
And of course, it's a bit difficult.
Okay, I got it.
So let's see. It seems to be a free kick for Warthog Robotics.
Yes.
Okay, direct kick.
Wow, I mean they are so fast and accurate, and their kicking is powerful as well.
Yes, it is powerful, though it has to be limited. I think it is limited to
really?
6.5 meters per second.
Oh, okay. I
Well,
didn't know that.
It's it seems weird at first, but in the end, it's actually obvious. If you have a robot that just kicks too powerfully,
Yeah.
no one can react fast enough. The same way that if someone shoots an arrow at you,
Yeah.
there's no way you're gonna dodge if you're too close.
Oh yeah, right. So they have like limit.
Yeah, limits, so that
See?
so that the game still makes sense.
Sense.
A corner kick for Warthog Robotics. Will it do a pass or will it try to shoot?
wow.
It seems to try to shoot. That's the strategy.
I mean, it's actually amazing that they recognizes their teammates as well.
So
How do they recognize their teammates?
this comes from the camera on top.
I see.
Because all of from one team we have the same color on top,
Yep.
so they know where we are and we know where they
know
are.
where they are.
Exactly.
Oh.
So they don't have to recognize them. It's already given
it's
by the
already-
system.
Oh. Wow, that's interesting.
Let's have a look. It seems that Chap's team really perform a lot of passes, which seems to be the main difference between the performance.
Oh.
They seem to fight the ball in the
Yeah.
same way and
Who
blocking it.
will win the goal? Oh, it went out.
Yep, it went out. So
So now we're gonna stop.
yes, exactly. It takes a bit of time. The
Wow.
referee is-
Now is the last day of RoboCup. I fully understand the rule.
yes, they are a tad complicated. It's something that we're working on to make
I
them
mean,
easier.
thank you for
With pleasure.
making me understanding it.
Maybe we're gonna improve. We can find ways of improving the field so that people understand the game
Yeah,
stops.
I mean, that's actually interesting to watch the game with understanding the rules.
Yes.
Yeah. that's
And
interesting.
thinking that most of these teams that started as students who just wanted to work on their passion is really amazing.
Yeah, right.
There is an interesting fact about the SSL. This year we have a special junior team. So there is another league of the RoboCup Junior, which is
Okay.
called I think it's called Soccer Vision. I don't really remember, but
Okay.
they have to do about the same job. They have to make robots that just play on a field, and they have to detect the ball on the field
Yes,
and just play
yes.
football. It's really similar.
Oh, is that the one going on the second floor?
Oh, I think it is this one. Yes.
Oh, I see.
And they wanted to the SSL and this junior link. They want to bring junior from these leagues to the SSL.
Wow, yeah.
And this year there is one team. There is one junior team
On
that is
major?
present. Yeah, yes, on major.
Oh, wow,
they were
that's
invited to major
Wow.
specifically. We did have a match against them,
Yes.
and so they had a little problems at first, and we still had a draw. We didn't win against them because we had problems as well. But I saw them yesterday
Yeah.
playing with their robot, and they actually have better performance than we have, which is
that's
really amazing.
They perform well.
Yes, they perform really well for a student team and from robots. But well, the main problem being that because it's their junior robot, they will have to make a bit stronger robot. I think if we didn't have obstacle avoidance, if we hit one of their robots, it would probably break. So we were careful with this one.
Oh, okay. I can tell. I mean, that's interesting about that's the thing that can only be happened at RoboCup.
Yes, really. This is having other teams talk to you about their problems. Like it's a small community gathering in some way.
It is.
And just being able to do what I mean, to do something you like in competition, friendliness. Yes, as you can see, these passes are
God.
really good.
I mean, yeah, it is very accurate.
Yes, this is really impressive.
Yeah.
it shows that they have really good control of the robot, which is very difficult to do already.
Exactly. Now I'm like deadly looking forward to Division A. There will be like more technical improvements and like
Yes, clearly.
Wow.
In Division B, you really focus on motor performance, controlling the robot correctly, and just following the rules. In Division A, this is where the real work begins. How do you coordinate robots? How do you make them, do a strategy together so that they win against the other
This
team?
white one is struggling between like
Oh yes, they're blocking him.
three
I mean,
robots.
this is a strategy. I think
Yes.
this is allowed. But if they push against the other robot too hard, it will be a foul.
And then the one has been picked up. Are they stopped or are they thinking?
Let's see. Game is halted, so something seems to have happened. The referee must be thinking about the
Because
decision.
that robot was covered by all the other teams.
Yes, so
Did not have a way to get out.
yes. What must have happened probably is that because the other team is pushing the white robot, this is considered as kind of blocking the game.
Yeah.
And pushing a robot is against the rules. It just gives you a foul.
Okay.
So maybe they are debating this right now. We can see the referee.
Yes.
You cannot see the referee talking, but from my experience, this is my third participation in small size league.
Oh wow.
And I didn't mention it, but this is my last year as a student.
Really?
So yes, I did.
Congratulations.
Thank
and
you.
Next year you'll be like an amazing experts.
Yeah, well, I hope. Oh, we can see one of the referee and a member for the technical committee. They seem to be discussing and debating.
Yeah. About what just happened?
That's a good question. Most of the time, if there is technical committee, then there is a bigger problem. If he took out his phone, I assume that it is a rules problem. So they are debating it so that it stays as accurate as possible.
Wow. So since you've been participating for like 3 years, compared to the last 2 years, what has been the outstanding technologies you've seen?
You mean in the RoboCup?
Yeah, in the RoboCup, in the SSL, like.
Well, in the small size league, we've had improvements from teams that, for example, new innovations that were very interesting to see, such I don't recall correctly. Someone has tried. You see these two mechanical pieces?
Yeah.
They are separate. So you see the one that goes up and the one that goes straight.
Yeah, right.
Someone has tried to make a single mechanical piece, so it's more research on mechanics.
Oh, I see.
And always, trying to optimize the robot. And it seems we're switching currently to humanoids. And I wanted to talk about this.
Really?
This is a big change. I know. So, fun fact: the Namek team is located next to the Roban team. A team that is in this league at the moment. Doesn't seem to be their match, but what's amazing is that they used to be real champions of these leagues. I think 3 times or 4 times champions.
Wow.
With their own robots. But when
Where are they from?
they are from France as well.
Okay.
They're really located next to us, and this was a big improvement on seeing these new robots or the boosters. They're really powerful, I have to say, and they perform better than what the robot have, and they did try to improve their own robot. The booster, you cannot use them as is. It's because they have a lot of experience with robotics that they can use it to its full potential.
Oh, amazing. Okay, now we're back to SSL.
Yes. So it seems the game has resumed. I did not see any foul committed.
We have 45 seconds left.
Oh, this is gonna go pretty fast, I think.
Yes.
It is probably already one for traps.
Is it usually possible to make a goal in 45 seconds?
Well, if you have technically teams have up to 4 timeouts, which in total is about 5 minutes of timer.
Oh, okay.
If they manage to, for example, switch to a much stronger strategy, probably this is probably a possibility.
Wow.
We definitely have seen teams that during kickoff, like the last match of Division B that occurred today. During kickoff, a goal was scored in less than 5 seconds.
Wow, 5 seconds.
Yes, because
that's amazing.
It really depends on the defense of the other team. It's really amazing to see students being able to
that's
see
awesome.
students. Well, I am a student, but
you are awesome.
No. I don't think so. I think what is awesome is what makes me want to come back to this league is not only just doing robots. I could do that technically at my room. It's seeing other people do the same thing, communicate with them, and just hang out with international friends.
Of course, exchange ideas, networking, and
Exactly, and whenever there is a problem, if someone has an idea, you can share it, and it's really amazing.
Yeah, exactly. That happens at RoboCup.
Yeah, that happens at RoboCup. So that's why I really want RoboCup to continue, because this is really
That's sweet of you.
of course. I mean, this is really something that I look forward to each year, even when I'm in studies, because it's really an unforgettable experience. It really changed me a lot, just discovering a new country and going just for robotics.
Yeah.
Yes, it's really amazing.
It is amazing.
Oh, they seem to kick it.
It's gonna make a goal.
Oh, they shot it. They tried to pass it. It seems.
Yeah, right.
It is really interesting. It has detected that it wouldn't be able to score the goal.
Exactly.
So it switched to a pass.
Yeah.
But as you can see, there is only one robot in the small defense area. Because if the traps were to touch the ball while being in that area, this is direct penalty, if I recall.
Oh, really?
So you really need to avoid that area.
Wow.
But it seems what a strong pass. Okay, Warthog seems to really defend it really well. They know that their attack is too strong.
Okay.
They seem to have taken a really defensive stance this time. Being able to make passes when you're in Division B is really gonna help you win the game, because most people have difficulties with passes because it's the pinnacle of having solved all of the other problems.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe they were ready. Oh, okay.
Oh,
That's a good shoot. Now they have more time in defense, and that was the last action of the game.
Yeah, right.
And this is the end now for the grand final. The grand champions. 6-0 for the Traps teams, which are now crowned the ground champions of Division B this year.
I mean, that was an amazing match, right?
Yes, amazing. Really, the Traps were
It was so
interesting.
Nice. Yeah.
Clearly, the passes here made the difference, and this is really difficult to do. It shows that they have very good robots and probably very good mentors from the Kicks as well. The Kicks team were actually in the back. I talked to them just before the match, and they told me yes, we're here to see the Traps. So they collaborate together to help them.
I see. So it's like a great opportunity to both teams. I mean,
exactly.
Every team's here, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
Just collaborating with people who have seen the problems already and improve on them. It's really amazing.
Not only into the rankings or competition.
Yes, exactly. Of course, competition is fun, but doing friendly matches as well and just discussing with people. We went out yesterday with other teams just to talk and hang out. And I think I had a friend I met in 2024 at RoboCup, and it's super fun. Just I never see him again outside. I only see him at RoboCup. So when we see ourselves, we say, "Hey, are you coming next year?" Yes.
Oh, really?
Then 365 days it is.
That is so funny.
That is so fun. Yes.
That is so great experience.
Yeah. I completely agree. I really want to keep doing RoboCup from now on. And
we will see you next year.
Yes, you will. Well, if we get we will get funding, and I will see you next year.
Yeah, of course.
And not just me, my whole team, and I hope new members that we want to invite.
Thank you. Tell me about your team as well.
Of course.
Yeah.
So the Dynamic team is a student association at the IUT of Bordeaux. It's particular because it was first. There was first researchers from the Roban team. That's actually currently in the HSL League. And they started working on these robots to just enter the RoboCup. But because of COVID, it all started in 2018. With COVID, it's stopped a little, because it happened.
Yeah, right.
And we started again in 2023 by bringing more members. The original founder
that's only like 2 years ago.
Yes, exactly. It was a short time frame for us, but the founder of the project wanted the project to continue because the robots were present. And he said he wants students to take the lead so that they can perform, just participate in RoboCup. we had an engineer help us and lead the team in 2024. In 2023, we participated in 2023 at Bordeaux because it was literally where we are. So easy, no transportation fee. And in 2024, we went to Eindhoven as well, and we scored. I think we were sixth. We finished sixth or seventh. I don't remember. And out of 12 teams, which was a good score.
Wow.
And we came back in. We took 2025 to do all the association stuff, administrative, and it's only students leading that, well, except for two people. But we
Except for two people.
well, even if they're not
someone
students.
has to lead students.
Exactly, but what's interesting is that even though they're not students, we're all between 18 and 23. I'm the oldest in the team.
Really?
The one who did all the administrative stuff in not student is 22 years old.
Still young.
And it's just because he works at where he studied.
Okay. Okay, I mean that was a journey, right?
Yeah, that was really a journey. So
and it will go on, keep going on.
yes, it will keep going, and we will keep working with our team that has members of multiple different schools, which is a premiere in that kind of team.
Exactly. Okay, now we see two teams took a photo. Oh, it just passed, but they actually had a mascot. Have you seen? There were hippos and some other animals.
I think not to whale, but
there was. And your team has a mascot as well.
We do have a mascot, so because we use the Rust programming language, which is I really like. We all really like Rust in the software team.
Yes.
We wanted to make it around this mascot and just Rust around robotics.
Yeah, I mean this is really fun. Like watching SSL and talking with you. Lastly, do you have like any tips to say who wants to enter this community?
Yes, you can just type in on your search browser, just Small Size League Discord. Come join us and talk with us. If you have any questions, anything, you can join us. We're waiting for you. And even more if you're in the junior team.
Thank you so much. We're open, so please keep getting attention to RoboCup and SSL League. And thank you for your time here.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thanks for coming. And we will now be back with other league. Bye.
Goodbye.
사람마다 상황이 다른데 누가 딱 맞춰 도와줄 수 없나요?
기술은 있는데 자금이 문제네요.
해외 반응은 좋은데 수출 경험이 부족해서 회계에 송금에 몸이 10개라도 모자라요.
KB 국민은행과 함께 해결해 볼까요?
국민적 스케일, 국민적 노하우, 국민적 서포트.
기업의 모든 순간 국민이 있다. KB 국민은행.
로봇을 만나본 적 있나요? 우리가 기다리던 혁신을 만날 수 있다면, 매일 로봇과 함께할 수 있다면, Now Robotics. 전문 산업만 누리던 현실을, 전문 엔지니어만 누리던 기술을 당신이 사용할 수 있게 만듭니다. 우리는 로봇을 만듭니다. 누구나 사용할 수 있는 로봇을 만듭니다. 로봇으로 더 나은 내일을 만듭니다. Now Robotics. 당신이 꿈꾸는 내일을 만나보세요. A future with robots. Now Robotics.
Cutting-edge precision technology. Perfectly optimized, powerfully compact, the core of next-gen robotic movement. High ratio yet effortless backdrivability. Powerful, flexible, and inherently safe for humans. 100 revolutions in, one powerful turn out. "3K compound planetary gear architecture, optimized for high reduction and backdrivability. Purpose-built for high torque density in humanoid robotics. Motor, reducer, and driver, all in one. Built for humanoid robotics. The next generation of robotic actuators is here. Come see it for yourself. We create exactly what you need.
Hello everyone, we are back again with Humanoid Soccer League, and right now we have a really great match going on, right? Can you please introduce yourself, Anderley?
Yes, I'm just seeing the live booking. It looks like it's a little bit of a mess right now. So my name is JT Genter. I started off as just helped my wife help organize the match.
Really?
The league. Starting 15 years ago was my first RoboCup that I started helping out, and so I was just helping support the team at first, and then I helped start organizing, and then I am pretty much the primary organizer now.
Oh, that's very interesting, actually.
Yeah.
So what are the main challenges organizing a league of this size? Oh my God, what's happening?
I know, it looks like it's a little bit of a mess over there.
Yeah.
So this year I'm a member of the technical committee, and the challenge this year has been it's always so hard to watch them fall because you know how expensive they are. Yeah. Oh no. But yeah, so the challenge this year, so we joined two leagues, the Humanoid League with the Standard Platform League.
Oh, yeah.
So it's been a merging of the rule books. It's been a merging of the different cultures and how many games do we play? And we played a lot of games. I think we're up to about 180 matches that we played in this league this year. So
this year?
This year, it's 144 were the preliminaries.
Oh, that's so cool. So can you please explain a little bit more about this merging the Standard Platform League? Can you explain what was the league and why did it change?
Yeah, so moving forward, the 2050 goal, for those who don't know, the goal of RoboCup is to field a team of humanoid robots to play the World Cup champion team and hopefully beat them, safely beat them. And so,
safely, that's important.
That's very important. As you can see, these robots are growing and getting a lot bigger. Now it looks like we're off to my first love. So my first RoboCup that I volunteered in 2007, and I got to see the small size league, and this is what really helped me fall in love with the game. The humanoids are great now. They really weren't great. Well, they weren't even humanoids. There's four-legged robots,
that's crazy.
Yeah, and so the coordination between these robots is incredible. I don't know. I can't speak so much to the small size league and the nuances of it, but I am amazed how much they have really advanced RoboCup in the team play.
Definitely. I mean, SSL is just awesome, and we are seeing a really good game, really good match between Tigers and RoboCine. RoboCine are actually from Brazil.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Tigers are from Germany, right?
I think so.
So and we are seeing what the robot is seeing. That's awesome.
I love that there's a live feed of that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
We need to have that from these robots too.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It would be fine to see what they are seeing.
Yeah, so one of the big challenges that we want to make sure that all the teams, each robot acts independently. In human soccer, you can't wirelessly talk with the others to communicate about what you're going to do. You have to say it out loud.
Definitely.
So the robots can talk with each other digitally, but we limit how much they can do so. because we don't want them to share all this information in a way that's not really part of like soccer, you know? There's only...
I'll go?
Oh, we're getting close.
Go?
We're getting close. There it is.
Oh my God. Have so many people watching it. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. As one of the organizers, I selected which fields were going to be for the finals, and I'm glad that we have the stands here for the crowd to watch.
The people, the public is probably listening at least a little bit of all this energy.
It is so much energy.
Are you proud of it?
I am. I'm so proud of this. This is the hard. So I'm not part of a university. I was a business major, so the last coding I did was 20 years ago for a coding class. And so I look at it as a fan, really. I mean, I'm a fan of these robots and the incredible work that the team members do to program them. So
yeah, it's not an easy task, right?
It's not, no.
And getting back to what we are talking about, the standard platform league. So they were very standard robots, right?
Yeah, everyone had the exact same robots, and it was a Now robot.
Oh, yeah.
And we saw that in the small size. Some of the teams are, I see one actually in the background, some of the teams are still using them.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
They're very limited. So our phones are smarter than those robots.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, so like the processing power, the camera are very, very limited.
Definitely.
And so that was part of the challenge that I loved about Standard Platform League and using the Nows is the coders had to be very efficient with their code.
Very efficient.
And so in order to be able to make them work. But yeah, so that was the Standard Platform League. This year we merged the teams, or the leagues, and said, hey, no standard platform. You can go buy an off-the-shelf robot. Like these are...
But yeah.
But not everyone's going to be playing with the exact same.
It's not like a league anymore. You can use it, but it's not a rule or anything. It's okay. You can have that out.
Yeah. So as you can see, these are the booster T1s that both teams are using. And these have become, kind of the default for some teams. Oh, another goal. All right.
It's an interesting game.
Yeah.
They are using the same robot or like the same hardware?
The same hardware, and these two teams, yeah. And
so it's a brain strategy game, right?
Yeah, but we want to still encourage the teams that want to build their own robots.
Definitely.
We want to encourage them to continue to do so, and so we've seen some incredible teams who've built incredible robots from scratch.
Definitely.
And so it's a challenge organizationally of how do you continue to encourage that when other teams don't worry about the hardware at all and it's just programming.
Yeah, but I can imagine it's also kind of hard using those hardwares because you cannot control things.
Right.
Like you cannot control how the robot will move. And maybe that's a kind of non-advantage of that,
Yeah, it's true, and if you custom build it, you can say exactly how you want them to move.
I mean, it's very difficult, of course. Hardware is so hard, and I mean, we see people from Korea doing those things. It's crazy.
I think is it blue? Shoot. Yeah, I think it's a blue corner kick. Purple is very much
it's not
heavily defending. All right, so blue's trying to make its way to the corner to take the corner. So from a kick like this, he can score directly if he was able to bend it.
That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. I look forward to seeing that someday. All right, good pass.
Oh. He's doing the kick just like a football player. That's crazy. That was a really great kick. Oh.
Just
that
missed.
was a great one.
Just missed.
What about? I'm not saying goalkeepers. Do you have a robot that his main goal is to be a goalkeeper, like his role?
There should be. Yeah, each team should have a goalkeeper, and so by the rules they have to have a differentiated jersey. should be a different color. So we're trying to really make the rules as close to human soccer as possible. I mean, that's the goal. Is wherever we can, we want to like err towards using like the FIFA rules because. Towards that goal of 2050 and playing against, we got to merge our rules into the humans, not have our own. But as you see, all the robots will stop immediately when they're told to stop, and when the ball goes out, and that's for safety of the referees.
The referees, yeah. I cannot imagine the strength these robots have. It can be very dangerous,
yes.
right?
Yeah, I pulled up the stats. The heaviest one is something like 48 kilos. So you don't want that falling onto a person. That wouldn't end well for anybody.
That won't be good at all.
Yeah.
And we talked about the communication between it.
So you can see one of the team members is actually remote controlling the robot. So that is part of how, because it is so heavy,
you cannot.
You can lift it, but it's easier to just be like, I'm going to go tell him to. So in the standard platform league, you would see teams carrying the nowls like under arm.
Three nowls at the same time.
Like children, or it should kind of feel like that, as fragile as children, so you don't want to drop them. These robots, they'll use those remote controls only to move them off the field. During play, it has to be left on the table.
Oh, really?
No one is controlling the remotes.
So totally autonomously.
Totally autonomous. Yeah.
The robot is choosing to run after the ball. It chooses to do a pass. It chooses everything
on his own. Yeah.
On his own.
And not even the cloud. I mean, they're able to communicate things like, this is an important one. When there is a goalie, a lot of teams will say, hey, I am the goalie. I know that the ball is on my side. So don't shoot at the goal that you're closest to. Shoot at the other goal. And so they'll communicate that.
That's interesting.
Because that's one of the challenges. Several years ago, we had a blue goal and a yellow goal. And so it was easy to know which goal to shoot towards. Now, if the robot falls and gets back up,
where am I?
Where am I? Exactly. And so that's the challenge for the programmers to say, make sure you don't kick on the own goal because it counts.
What about this one? We don't have the goalkeeper. At least I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
How do the robot know where to shoot at? Like where to kick?
That's a great question. It's a big challenge. Again, I love this point of view that they have.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm glad that we have that tie-in to actually see the live video from the robot perspective.
Yeah, I feel like a robot already, a very fast one, you know.
So over the next couple of years, we're trying to merge all the leagues into the humanoid. And so again, going towards that goal. So and it's unfortunate, especially for these leagues that have contributed so much to RoboCup over the years. And our challenge as organizers is how do we invite them in? How do we use the teamwork that they have incredible teamwork, much better than what we have with the humanoids. So how can we bring that in and encourage, level up all of RoboCup?
Definitely. And I was talking to a middle-sized competitor, and he was telling me that they started to work with humanoids. Yeah. And then they tried to put all the logic and all the code, the software they do for middle size in the humanoid. It didn't work.
It didn't work so well.
Yeah, because in humanoid you need to walk, you need to get through the ball. You cannot just rotate like that. But he told me that everything they had from experience, the teamwork, and how to do a good software, how to do a good strategy, these they used to humanoid.
Yeah.
So I think that's the thing, right?
And I'm really excited to see how those teams that are merging in. I saw Tech United is part of the large. They're a staple of the MSL, one of the best, better teams, and they're merging into humanoid. And so it'd be really exciting to see how they develop.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a really fast game and really good to watch.
Do you know, is this 2-0? Is that what we're seeing? I see a 3-0 and a 2-0. Or is that 3 cards? Okay.
Cards,
yeah, sorry.
3 yellow cards for Obosing? Oh, that's crazy.
I actually have cards in my pocket. We actually do have cards. I'll flash this for the camera. So all the referees have a blue card, which hasn't really been used.
A blue is like you're out of the game or something?
Well, so say a robot's walking off the field. Organizationally, well, that's dangerous, first of all. We don't want these heavy robots to go run into the stands.
Totally.
So that's one thing that's not in human soccer that we need to have in robot soccer. Yeah, absolutely. So if there's a time penalty saying, hey, okay, we don't want you to do that, but it wasn't like dangerous. We could escalate to yellow if it is dangerous. They're running off the field fast. But if they just don't know where they are and they wander off, it's like, okay, we want to penalize you because that's not good behavior. So blue card is ideally what we would be giving. Yellow is only if it's dangerous, reckless. We haven't seen much of that this year, but there has been some. And then red only for extreme circumstances.
Did you guys use the red, actually?
We had one robot that got a red card. It got two yellow cards, which equals a red card. And so that robot was sent off.
But in all the years that you participated in RoboCup, that is the one time you actually used directly a red card or something, like a really thing that could not happen at all.
Yeah, we didn't have cards until this year. That was part of the new rule set.
That's interesting because each year RoboCups are organize things to be just as real as possible for each team, right?
Yeah.
And this got me thinking about the communication. Do you think that in 2050 we will have a digital communication between the robots, or it must be with voice?
That's already a challenge. So I was on the technical committee, so I got to help build this new rule book with a lot of help. But we got to talk about that. Like, what do we want to put into the rules now, and versus what do we want to eventually do? I am of the opinion, I think we should really move towards how the humans play. Like, if you want to say, hey, run play one, or somehow communicate with other robots, it should be done visually and audioly, not this cheat code of being able to communicate. For now, especially with the safety matters, we want to be able to say stop play now.
No, yeah, definitely.
And so we have the
button.
Well, so the game control is what tells the robots the state of the game, how much time is left, what's the score. That's all communicated to the robots throughout the whole match.
Yeah, definitely.
Eventually, I would like to be the robot has to look up at the screen. What is the score? How much time is left?
Actually, this is an interesting thing because I used to play handball, and then when you don't understand what the referee is saying, it gets really hard because you don't know if that is a foul, if the ball is yours or is in the opponent, and everything just makes the game kind of worse. So maybe if robots have this challenge, it will be good because humans have, right?
Exactly.
I cannot get a message in my ear saying, right now it's your ball, right now it's not your time.
Yeah, exactly. And so, and even like if there's, I'm a fan of watching hockey, and the clock is way up high. They don't know that there's 3 seconds left, so they might hear the crowd and say, shoot, shoot, shoot. It's almost, the end of the period. And so, I mean, if the robots are having to listen for that or look up to see what the time is left, like that would be an interesting challenge. We're many years away from that, but we would like to work towards that.
Yeah, probably. So we can make this a really fair game for humans and also for robots, but I can imagine that would be really hard. And another thing that I'm thinking about is safety issues. Don't you think that it's kind of dangerous playing with robots right now?
It is. Each year, one of the great traditions of RoboCup is having the humans play the robots.
That's right. And we're going to have this.
Yes, we are. And every year, it's against the mid-size, the rolling large ones. And every year, the winners have to go slower and go slower because there's humans and they're not used to detecting humans. They're looking for robots, they're looking for the ball, they're looking for the goal. They don't even care about the humans on the field. And so it's a challenge that the teams don't have to deal with right now.
Yeah.
But when there are humans, safety is utmost priority.
Yeah,
Or else
definitely.
we're never gonna get the World Cup champions to play against the robots if they think they might be injured. Like,
Yeah, definitely. And somebody questioned me and I couldn't answer. How did you guys choose what humans are going to play with the robots today? They volunteered or?
they're trustees of RoboCup, so they are.
That
yeah.
would be nice playing with robots, don't you think? Are you going to play?
I'm not nearly good enough. I kind of hurt my knee running around the venue, so I'm not nearly good enough. But there are some of the trustees are soccer players. Like they play like competitively, real? Yeah. And so that's why most years they generally will like accidentally pass it to the robots so that they can score. It's gonna get increasingly better. The robot's gonna get better and better to the point where they won't have to give them any advantage.
Yeah, that would be a funny thing to watch. I'll take a look on that to see if they make it easy to the robots to score or not.
I'd be curious too to see how that's happening.
That's really funny.
So we have a live look in here. Is this
Smart manufacturing.
okay? Yeah.
And they are putting Legos.
And I am glad to watch this. I mean, I've been here 15 hours a day organizationally and have not had a chance to even leave the area. So I have not had a chance to look at these. So I'm glad to have a look in.
Yeah, that's good, right? I mean, we had watching the HSL. Another girl just told me the exact thing. I'm here like almost 24 hours, and I could. Oh, that was a goal.
That was a unique celebration. Yeah, and so and we have a part that fell off too.
Oh,
we'll
no,
have to
that's
clear
dangerous.
that off. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
and you see they're gonna go pick that up to make sure that's not an issue. Here's a great. I love this look in. So this is the game state visualizer. The cameraman turned away. So the game state visualizer helps tell the audience, including the team members, what the robots see. And so you'll see these orange lines. That's where they think the ball is. The robots are communicating where they think the ball is.
Oh, that's interesting.
So not all the teams have implemented that, but it's always fun to see that. Some teams are locked in on the ball. Other teams are not so sure where it is. Yeah.
That's pretty funny, actually. Oh, what's happening?
Yeah, we must have had a code crash on the blue team because I see that they're off to the side, and so purple is having a free field. Here's an interesting rule one. So we'll see this with the next kickoff.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, okay. So blue's is coming back out. So the team that has kickoff is given 10 seconds alone with the ball until they touch it.
I saw that on the small size division.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Yeah,
but isn't that kind of not dangerous, but isn't that easy?
I guess it's a little easy. So the idea, so you have to listen for the whistle first of all. And so if you see a robot not starting at kickoff, they didn't hear the whistle. And so if you don't hear the whistle, you have to wait 15 seconds for the game controller to say, okay, now it's time to play. So that's why we're trying to encourage humans listen for the whistle. And ideally, we'll make that longer and longer to encourage teams to really listen for that whistle.
Definitely.
That was a good get up from this back. Yeah.
It was very fancy.
Yeah. All right, so we have a corner kick. Let's see if they are able to pass it to teammates.
Nope. Like their feet are too big, I think. Probably for balancing. And I see that those robots have kind of a hard time balancing. They fall a lot. Do you know why?
Well, walking's hard. As humans, we all just do it all the time. But when you think about how hard that is, the weight and that you're shifting around and slipping on the field and it's hard. And you think about the challenge of actually doing it. All right.
Great goal. Yeah, you're right. And I saw on the small size division that some players has spikes on their feet.
They do.
So it helps with balancing and not slipping or anything.
I saw, there was a game state visualizer with the score. So 2-3, we actually have a tight game here.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, so you'll see with kickoff here, purple has like sole control to kick the ball. Until they kick it, blue cannot enter the circle. And so now you say ball free is what the robot or the refs will say, so that they can hit play on the game control, so that the refs or the other team knows that they can play. All right, is blue gonna have a counter attack?
Oh.
Okay, so you see that we stopped play there because there's a robot that was tangled up in the net.
Yeah.
And so for safety reasons, they had to stop play so that the robot handler could free him and remove him.
But then the game
will resume exactly as it was.
And he would be a penalty, a time penalty or anything?
Yeah, because he got stuck in the net. Leaving the field is the call.
Oh, that makes oh my god, what are we seeing now?
Oh, good kick. Really good kick.
And something fell off.
Yeah. So this is something we saw in the standard platform league where soccer is hard. It's hard on the body, and they keep falling.
Yeah, definitely.
And you code it as if the robot is perfect, but then you start having a knee. He starts to have a limp, and like not everything works like it's supposed to.
And the player cannot do like this.
Yeah.
This is on soccer, right?
Yeah, the humans can call for a substitution if they have an extra robot.
Oh, it makes sense.
That is allowed, but we're holding the game right now.
One thing that is very interesting for me is the posture, because you see that the blue one is more like this, and the purple is more like this, and it's good because it's the same hardware, so we can see that different configurations still apply.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. Did you had a chance to see the small division earlier?
Yeah.
They look like old men. They're like, and I think that's because the neck isn't used to looking down.
Down because it's like.
Yeah, because like normally the humans were looking up, we're looking out, we're not looking down at our feet.
Oh, and there's something, right? Because we can feel the ball. We can know that the ball is here in my feet, so I can look to the opponent and to my friend.
Yeah.
What about robots? They cannot feel the ball in their feet.
They don't have any touch sensors. It's all visual. Oh, off the post. Is it the defender? Is he gonna catch it?
Oh,
nice goal.
That was awesome.
We see that was the number one who scored. Usually number one might be the goalkeeper, but there's no limit on that. There's no.
I think he's coming back to the goal.
Yeah, maybe.
That's very interesting.
5-2. Yeah. So it tightened up. It was just 2-3, and now THU has got two goals.
Is it bad for me to say that I was kind of expecting and wanting a draw so I can see the penalties?
Well,
I don't want the game to end.
So do you know what happens if there's a draw at the end of the...
I kind of know. I know that you have penalties, but I don't know exactly how it works. Can you explain it?
So we again trying to merge in with the human rulebook. Ooh, we might... so we're trying to merge in with the human rulebook. So if there is a tie at the end of the second half, we go into extra time.
Extra time?
Yeah, so we give a 5-minute break, 5-minute first half of overtime, another 5-minute break, and then another 5 minutes.
Just like real soccer.
Just like real soccer.
That's awesome.
So that was a change this year. In the past, we went right into penalty shots.
Oh, really?
And we're like, that's not how they do it in human soccer.
Yeah, and it's good. I mean, the more game, the better. I mean, I love watching this. So, and I imagine that everyone loves to play it because as more you play, as more you learn, right?
Exactly.
Just like in real life.
Ooh, we'll clear it out. Yeah, it's interesting how the different teams that are using the same hardware are using different kicks. Ooh. So that was with the toe, but earlier he kind of scooted it.
I saw that.
Yeah.
That's really advanced, right? I don't know how to kick like that.
Yeah.
How did the robots know?
Yeah, same.
That's very interesting.
There's video from Booster, who's the producer of these robots, where they are kicking a ball. They're running up and kicking it like a human.
I saw that. Yeah.
It's incredible.
And it's perfect. And I'm thinking about what you said earlier, that walking. Oh, look at this.
Is he gonna?
That walking is a really hard task, and it's something that we just do it so naturally.
Yeah.
So easy. Oh, that was dangerous.
That was quite a fall. Yeah. He was trying to regain the robot's trying to regain his balance and fell backwards, and yeah.
Oh, that's just what I was talking about. You know? Yeah, I mean, if you fall, you can just stand up and everything will work fine. But what about the robot? It seems so difficult.
Well, I mean, if I fell over at my 4-year-old age, I might be hurting a little bit. I might be limping like they are too. So, let's go have a chance.
Come on.
But it's a long tournament. These teams have played 4 seeding matches. We use a Swiss system. Have you guys talked about that?
I've heard about it, but I couldn't understand exactly what it means.
Yeah, so we were trying to, since we had 22 teams in a large
that's
division,
a lot.
and no one's played each other before, we had no way of seeding. Like who is supposed to be?
Understanding what's going on, right?
Yeah. So the Swiss system pairs winners versus winners. If you tied, you play someone who tied. If you lost, you play someone who lost. And then you keep doing that. And so the winning team, who's winning here, won all 4 of their matches against undefeated teams. So they are clearly the first seed. And so in 4 games, we were able to quickly determine who was the first seed. And that's the end of the game. And that's an excellent tournament by them.
It was a really great goal that we see right now. Oh my God. I love that.
Yeah, me too. And I do.
Awesome.
That's the clapping I hear. I'm glad to hear that. As Standard Platform League, we're always encouraging both teams. Like, hey, this is a lot of work went into this moment. Yeah. Good job for all
Good job for all of them.
Yeah.
Man.
Not so much the robots. Yeah, they don't have emotions. They don't need to be, but like all an appreciation for all the coders, all the teams, the supporters, the sponsors, everyone who made that happen.
Definitely. The claps here are not for the robots. I mean, okay, they are great, but it's for who made everything possible here.
Exactly.
The humans that makes this possible, right? The teammates. So thank you so much for your participation.
Absolutely.
It was really good to watch the game with you and talking about the league. Very awesome. And you're doing a really great job organizing all of this.
Thank you.
Everything's so good.
It was very stressful. It was pretty much I was running 3 tournaments at once rather than just one like I have in the past. So
I can imagine, but I mean, it really great. It really did really great.
Thank you
so much.
I'm looking forward to seeing. Stay tuned if you're watching. The next game is going to be incredible. So
definitely,
I'm going to be on the sidelines for that one.
That's
can't wait
perfect.
To see it.
That's perfect. Thank you so much. So we are going to a quick break. Thank you. See ya.
Thank you.
Number in legal position, 0-2. Illegal position, 0-2. Play. Ball free. Stop. Throw in red. With you.
Oh, we're actually on.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, we didn't know that. Okay. So hi everyone, welcome back. We're actually continuing with the Humanoid Robot League, right?
Oh.
I guess so.
Seems to be the case.
Yeah, so we have intense match going on. We have a heat here on site. Do you know like a thing about HSL?
just a bit. So actually, my university used to compete in soccer as well. Back then in standard platform and the mid-size league. And we are also from the SML. We are looking at the Humanoid soccer quite a lot because you see the support from Booster there. You see actually the involvement of humanoid robots, and as you can also see them gaining more and more capabilities and relevance as a whole, right? And
exactly. So you've mentioned about SML. So I mean, we have the screen going out, but still, let's talk about SML. Can you tell us about SML?
yeah, sure. So the SML, the Smart Manufacturing League, is the new format for RoboCup Industrial. It is a new competition that is formed from the former At Work and Logistics League, which were both industrially oriented, but were separated and were completely independently governed.
Yeah.
And we thought it's maybe time to join the efforts and to maybe also think a bit bigger and thinking about how can we contribute to the involvement of industry, right?
Yeah, I see. I mean, like, how are the teams doing?
Yeah, the teams. So we have a new team already here from Incheon, right? We have former teams from logistics. We have former teams from At Work.
Yeah.
And even though we don't have a full-fledged competition yet, but rather a workshop format with a small competition on the side, the teams are really happy to participate and also gave us very good feedback about where they want to have the league and the direction of the league.
Yeah, of course, I can tell. Like, there are various ways to participate in RoboCup. SML is part of it, right? Exactly.
Yes, and I would say the teams, they also showed that they would also like to grow in this scenario and see, okay, they asked themselves the question, what can a format like RoboCup do, right? Because RoboCup has the challenges that you, of course, need to travel all over the world. And in particular, if you look at industry, like we need to compare ourselves against big companies that throw a lot of money at problems. So we need to think about very much what is the stuff we can still contribute. And I would say there are areas in manufacturing that the industry currently does not really touch. There are things, especially when it comes to being flexible, being reactive to errors, and also being capable of naturally interacting with humans, right? These are the things where I would say we can put a focus on, because these are the things that industry doesn't dare to do right now. And these are exactly the things we should then consider and say we need to lead in this area, right? Because we will not lead in lifting the heaviest objects or making the fastest manipulation. This will not be the goal, because that you can do with money and with big machinery, right? But we can lead in these areas where industry says maybe it's not clear how to solve it at all. Maybe we have ideas, but the certificates needed and the safety standards needed to do it in a big scale in the company is maybe not yet there. And so maybe this is exactly the kind of focus we should put on.
Yeah, exactly. So SML is actually in their beginning stage right now. So what are some top priorities we should consider to grow the industry?
Yeah, so I would say, so firstly, of course, we identify that this point about flexibility in all these aspects, and being it smart reasoning that you do, being it flexible to like human interactions, or being it flexible to, let's say, external influences that might occur, like when we talk to industry partners, it's often that it's not that you need to protect the human from the robot, but you need to protect the robot from the human. Because the robot can do, if it's in a very controlled environment, it can do very well, right? But it cannot do well once there is a lot of noise going on, and these are the areas, right? And so this is the direction we will do. And also considering how you actually build an industrial benchmark. It's not so easy, right? Because if you look at soccer, we know what to expect from a robot that plays soccer. If we look at home, I would also say I have a good idea of how a robot should look like to help me in my life, right? But it gets more difficult if you're in an area which is, let's say, less defined, right? And for example, rescue has a similar issue as us, right? It's not clear what a rescue robot can or should do, right? Because there's so many applications of that. And similar, it's for industry, because in industry, you have different kind of industries and they have different kind of needs, right? You have like these back-end warehouses that mainly care about robot fleets and bringing parts or some parcels around, right? We have like heavy-duty manufacturing industry where they maybe need to take care of, let's say, dirty environments and these kind of things, right? So it's not a very clearly defined field. So I guess the very first step is to first define what is the kind of thing we can do and which kind of industries can we target.
Yeah.
And for that, we should also talk to industry. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's why we also make an effort to connect here. Right? We had good talks already with the exhibitioners here, right? And we should really use the opportunity to network, to also get feedback. So we are planning also to do a networking event in Germany later this year, where we also want to like send out questionnaires to our partners, right? And all the industrial contacts that we have, and get feedback about what do they expect from such a league, right? And so we can shape with them, right?
Yeah, right.
It's not a thing that we just need to do alone, because we researchers, we don't know industry so well as the people that actually use it. Right?
Yeah.
And in a sense, it's basically about the customers of the manufacturers of the robots, right? We need to think about them, not about the manufacturer itself, but about the people that will buy these robots to supply them in their factories, right?
Oh, I see. So, like as mentioned, industry robots are like quite different from the soccer robots and other robots. So, like, what are some key technical points they should have? Like,
I would say it largely depends, right? There are many things you can do with just a robot, right? You don't need a mobile robot at all for many of the tasks you solve in industry, right? Usually, if you look at car manufacturing, for example, you have a huge industrial robot arm that can carry parts and help, like, put them in place and fixate them for humans, right? But you can also think about like this warehousing application where you have mobile robots. So it's not about an individual robot, but it's about a heterogeneous fleet, basically, right? You have different robots for different needs, and of course, still you would like to have robots that are as capable as possible, so you can reuse them. Right? You should be able to say, maybe I need a robot like a humanoid robot. Right? What role would a humanoid robot have in a factory? Right? It will excel in areas where there are interfaces meant for humans, because you can also think about industry as like the small and medium-sized enterprises, right? Where they will not have a full automation chain. They will have some parts that they want to automate, maybe because they are unsafe, maybe because it's just too repetitive, and it should be possible, but it's still too unstructured to actually do it right now, right? We cannot do this with the techniques we have in automation. So we need to do that with the techniques that we can bring from these embodied AI and having physical AI at the place, right? And that's why I would say there is no like a single thing, but I would say we have capabilities, we have strong overlaps. Like the kind of manipulation you do will have overlaps to what at home does. It will have overlap to what rescue does as well,
like
right?
Overall, like
Right. You will need to be capable of handling objects, right? You might need to do operations. You might need to have additional tools as well, right? So the task of saying, okay, maybe I need like a special tool like a screwdriver or a soldering iron or whatever, right? So
that sounds complex and sophisticated.
Yeah.
So what tasks are going on right now?
At the moment, we really focus on just giving an integrated scenarios, and we're targeting also the platforms of the former teams. And there were, I would say, there were two kind of ambitions there. There's a lot of mobile manipulation going on, so just driving around the field and navigating robustly and these kind of things. And then it's also, we said, okay, let's put these assembly and disassembly aspects in there to also have like a life cycle of a product, to also recycle stuff that comes back from your own customer in a factory, right? And so we said, okay, let's begin simple, because we just said, okay, let's build something where as many people as possible can compete and we can give an outreach, right? So we started with just a system of like interlockable toy bricks, right? That everyone knows, like some Lego Duplo, that you can then stack on top of each other, right? And you also, even there in these simple domains, you can have also kind of advanced tasks, because you can have assemblies that take multiple dimensions, where you need to say, okay, I need to turn a part in order to stick the next brick on, and so on. And this is basically where we started. And for next year, we will then expand this further and say, okay, we will put new materials in, and we will think about. We want to think about more methodically at this, right? It's not about the concrete thing we build. It's more about the methodologies that are needed to do this, right? So you can think about mechanisms that are like latches. There might be something like cable handling that is required, and these different kind of skills that also require on a technical level different kind of solutions, or at least it's not so clear how to do that, right? And these are the things we would like to strategically like identify and then build object sets and tasks around these, right? So we can say,
like, we'll see how the SML will expand itself over the years. So I saw yesterday on the SML field robots transporting Legos and then disassembling Legos. So is that actually a hard technique for them to like?
I would say I think it should be possible to do that. So this is really where we said let's put it at a level where really we take everyone and just get them hooked, right?
Yes.
And this is for me. This is the beginner part of then doing more advanced stuff.
Yes.
You first need to show that you are somehow capable of doing stuff. In general, you need to be able to move. You need to be able to handle simple objects that have very defined shapes and are very colorful.
Yep.
So in the next step, you think about stuff that is more advanced. You can think about also of cluttered workspaces, because typically a factory is not really clean,
Like
right?
and you have like defined.
Yeah, you have decoy objects that look like something that you might want to grasp, but are completely different. You might also have also a lot of external factors that dictate what you can do, right? There could be humans going along and blocking paths. They could change the factory itself, right? And these will be the things that we will hopefully see already next year in RoboCup in Nuremberg, because we like behind the scenes we have already a lot of ideas and a lot of things planned.
Yeah.
And we really are trying to push this further. And I would also say, you can expect something nice.
For the next year.
I'm very excited as well.
That's
because
actually promising.
Yes, because I mean we have two communities now growing together that both have very good ideas about what we can do. We have new faces in the league as a whole.
Yeah.
And we already collected ideas also here, right? We used this event also to say, come, let's define some questions where we would like to get some feedback on.
Yeah, right.
And we can already see that teams really want this. They really want to also say, let's surprise us. Give us objects we have never seen. Give us a factory layout we don't know about. Right? We want to be able to handle this, right? And so you can only achieve this if you challenge them. And in my opinion, what you need to do is you build a task where there are some aspects that you can solve, maybe some aspects you can barely solve, and some aspects that you can definitely not solve, because then you know what you should do, right? So you know where it goes to, and you see the task. And maybe sometimes you attempt it, and maybe at some point you succeed, right? And this is kind of also how we handled the former logistics league. We had always a task. It took many years to be at a level to coordinate a fleet, to build like products like basically back to back to back. And really, like I started in 2018, and between 2018 and 2023, it was a huge development, right? And that's why I would also say we came to a very nice conclusion of the former leagues, because we were at a point where like now we need to change the factory itself. We need to make more tasks and make like we need to really change, because the former league of the RCLL was a defined factory setting, and you only needed to do transportation tasks and only basically these kind of intralogistics. And here we now can say, okay, we add new kind of tasks, we add additional challenges, we make the field more interesting, we make more stuff happening in general, right? And this is really what we aim for. We want to really
exactly. Because for the rescue league, we have like various setups that shows like different environments and different situations. They even cover the lights so they can perform in the dark situations. So that goes like
it's a similar direction, because at the moment if you are like any company and you want to buy a robot, you need a lot of experts. I mean, people need to visit your facility and they just say, okay, this is the kind of things we can offer based on what you have. We can maybe think about retrofitting some stuff. Maybe we need to add additional stuff in your facility. And this is really where the pain points are, right? And in order to make this better for everyone, we need to figure out, okay, how can we just place a robot in an unknown environment and say, okay, we can somehow work with this, right? And this is really where we should head to, saying, okay, it needs to be possible and you should not overfit to a task, right?
That sounds difficult.
Yeah, of course it is, and it should be an ambitious goal, right? I think that this is really the point of it, right? And that's what RoboCup also clearly signaled, right? They want to have ambitious goals. Also, playing soccer is an ambitious goal, right? Even though there you could argue, yes, maybe at the moment we can easily say we might be better than them, but this will change, right? And also in manufacturing, it's a bit different, because we don't really compete against humans.
Yes.
We compete against other machines in that sense, right? So because in industry you have already capable machines, and of course we don't want to build manufacturing machines, but we want to make the integration part and the part where everything fits together, and where you can say, okay, we are more capable of handling a more wide variety of tasks. That is what we need to do. We are not there to replace humans, right? We don't want to be these okay, we take any worker and we just replace it. No, the idea is to fit a role. Yeah, you feel the role in the company at a level that makes sense, right? And you often have this at the moment. If you have like back-end warehouse robots, it's very difficult to build a robot that will also respect what a human might expect from a robot, right? And these are the kind of things where I would say would be very interesting to see where we can push this.
Exactly. And like hearing, I think that it is important that the robots in the SML should move autonomously. So in terms of autonomous, do you have any like words to share?
Yeah, so basically, I would say for industry, they don't want to take care of the robot. They want the robot to be there
because they're
and to
all
be
busy.
yeah, they're busy, exactly, right? So they want to have a robot where they just press it on and then it will just work.
Yeah, right.
and so
That's
this is a kind
dream
of yes, right? This is a dream they want to have, right? And that's why, of course, autonomy is a big part here, right? And that also means robustness, because we want to tackle these situations where it's like stuff will change, right? Where you need to be flexible, you need to adapt to whatever happens, and that is also the kind of autonomy we need. It's not just we press play and some very defined behaviors happen autonomously. This is classical automation. No, we need to do this in face of complete chaos, right?
Yeah, right.
You need to be able, ideally, to react no matter what happens, right? And this will be the challenge. That means that automation needs to play, like also the autonomy of the league needs to play a huge role.
Yeah.
And even also like tasks like thinking about a robot will need to charge at some point, right?
Yes.
So, and it is not really feasible for a factory to just say, okay, we have now 500 robots and we just let them run and we will figure out when they are empty, we need to collect them. No, this will not happen at scale, right? At scale, you need to have a system where a robot can decide itself. I might be too empty, maybe I need to return, or maybe I should not take a task that drives like 2 kilometers because like factory halls are huge, right? Because this is the thing, right? You talk about a huge scale here, like, and you have factories that are so big, right? But you actually need to think about what you need to do. And of course, we will not have the scale here, but we can still tackle the solutions that you need, right? And that is why I would also say, even though this is like very hard, and you see it, for example, in Rescue,
it is
right?
definitely hard.
In Rescue League, you have a lot of teleoperation, you have a lot of also like robots on cables and these kind of things, right? Because it is hard. And for now, at the current competition, we just said, okay, you're allowed to have basically human assistance. And if something goes wrong, a human might help out, right? But ultimately, what we want to do is basically shift it towards, no, the human should not be there to help the robot, but the robot should be there to help the human, right? So and so at the moment it's twisted, but we need to change that direction again, right? So and this is yes, of course, right? And it will be also interesting to see what kind of, I would say, decisions we can do in order to help teams achieve this, right? I mean, because it's also an effort of how do you present a task, how do you make it accessible for teams that are new, and how to make it challenging for teams that are more advanced and are maybe already for many years in it.
Right, so that's what's going on behind the scenes.
Yes, of course, right? And there are a lot of interesting ideas regarding that. And so, for example, we're also collaborating with RoboCup Junior at the moment to figure out whether there's maybe also interest in there, because I would say there's a lot of juniors that do very cool stuff. And you had, just this morning, we had a few teams from the RMRC challenge for the Rescue League, which are the basically the league where the juniors can play on a very similar field than the rescue people. And then now we invited them to our arena and say, hey, we also have a cool arena and we can do stuff with there, right? So, and I think this is also important. While we, of course, I guess mainly think big and mainly think about how to get recognition from industry and relevance and these kind of things, it only happens if you have a kind of pathway to it, and also how to define this kind of transition and saying, okay, we need to offer something where you have maybe as a team also more choices to say, okay, I can do this, maybe I can also risk a bit and do
letting
something.
them know they have many ways to participate in the industry.
Yes. And in similar way, we said right from the get-go, the league should be about finding solutions to problems and not about prescribing. It's also not about prescribing which kind of robot platform you have, right? You should define the task and what the teams will bring. I don't know. They can bring a humanoid. They can bring a wheeled platform. They can bring a dog. We don't care.
It's about the solution.
Yeah, it's about the solution. It's not about. So when we design the task,
I see. That's interesting.
we will of course have something in mind, right? We have a certain expectation. And for example, you see at the exhibitioners back there, you have like a big UR robot arm that will pick some stuff from left to right. And of course, if I think about assembly, maybe my first intuition is a robot arm with, let's say, 6 degrees of freedom or something. But this is not set in stone, right? You can build anything else if you want. We don't really care at the end, right? It's about, you should see the task and you should figure out what is maybe a good solution, right? And so this makes it in a sense a bit harder even, because you need to build something that is
creativity.
Yes, and I think it also requires a bit of flexibility when it comes to our TC and I guess how to handle certain situations. We already saw it here, right? Different kind of robot solutions that we have, they will also have different kind of requirements to a rule set. So it's really exciting, and I will also. So my former team will probably also next year bring some humanoids in the league, and we'll see.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, we have some in the lab right now, and I hope that they are ready until next year. And then also looking at what you can achieve, because in soccer we mainly see the dexterity of the feet.
Yes.
But in manufacturing you need the dexterity of the hands, right? And this will be.
Oh, I see.
Like we don't care about the feet too much. The usual factory floor is very flat.
So you focus on different things.
Yeah, and it's more like when we look at humanoid platforms, we mainly focus on the arms and the hands, right? Because we say, okay, maybe we can use like fine-grained manipulation. Maybe this is something where we can also test the limits. What is possible? Because this is also, I would say, still a very interesting and ongoing topic about how capable which platforms, and ideally it should be that we are a beacon for these robot manufacturers to look into, okay, what are benchmarks to measure us against our competitors, and at the same time for the customers of these to say, hey, which are the robots that perform well here, which are maybe robots we can consider for our cars, right? And these are, I think these are the two objectives we like to achieve in the long term. And so it's really, I mean, it's ambitious goals, and you need to start somewhere, and so we start somewhere and we will see where we end.
Yeah, right. It has directions. I mean, it's amazing to like hear about the plans and the directions. That is so actually amazing. And yeah, I think SML will like, so talking about the community, how should like people willing to engage in the community? Do you have any tips?
So yeah, I mean, in general, I think the main thing we need to do is we need to communicate expectations straight, right? We need to foster that teams that come to us, they need to be embracing the changes and embracing the development, right?
I see.
And I think our existing teams already show that. They really, like, when they come to me and talk about stuff that they would like to see in the league, I already see that they are like, let's do this, and let's add this, and let's think about that, right? And so I think we already have a good foundation for that, and we just need to communicate that also to the outside and say, hey, you should come to us because, or maybe we should also think about what are our current research labs looking like? Like when I visit universities, I think I never see a university that doesn't at least have a robot arm, right? At least something like a robot arm. It's always there, right? No matter how big they are in robotics, right? And comparatively, you don't see so many people that just bring a static robot arm to RoboCup, right? Because we have a lot of mobile robotics, right? Per definition of all of our tasks. But I think even for these platforms, there should be a place for us, because we can also say, okay, you can just sit at a normal table at a workbench where maybe also a human can co-assemble with you, and you can show what you can do, and you don't even need a mobile platform, right? And I think communicating these kind of things, no matter what you have, basically, as long as you are interested in the general topic of smart manufacturing, we should find a space for you, right? So this is the kind of right? there should be a space for everyone, right? And this is the kind of, I guess, challenge, of course, right? How to present yourself, how to make sure that what you
have and what will you show?
Yeah, what do you have and how do you present it, and how can you make sure that this actually reaches the right people as well, right? Because it's one thing to have nice ideas, and the other thing is to carry it out in the world.
Right. So all the robots participating in Smart Manufacturing League, all they like built by the teams, or?
It depends. So there are some teams that just build their whole robot from scratch, and some that have like a already commercial platform that you can buy. And
it's allowed.
Everything is allowed. And
I see.
I guess, of course, if you look at, I mean, the ambition of RoboCup to also have like cutting edge research, right? You will arrive at a point, and this is, I mean, already shown everywhere basically. Commercial robots are at a point you cannot beat them as just a student.
Right.
It's nice to tinker with robots. I did this for many years as well, and I love it, right? And that's why I think also there should be a space somewhere in RoboCup for all these people, right? And especially starting in junior, right? All people build their own robots because that's what they like, right?
Yeah,
This is cool. But at some point, you need to, of course, also acknowledge that there is expertise in the robotics industry itself, right?
Exactly.
And no student will build a robot arm from scratch better than something that you can already buy. Of course, it's a price point as well. And that's why it's also a challenge to say, we should get close to the manufacturers of robots to make sure that maybe we can ease the entry point, right? For example, we see nicely with the MATLAB, Simulink, and UR collaborated challenge, where they have like a challenge that was preliminarily qualified via an online competition where you had like a simulation playing something, and then they invited the best teams to come here, and they provided the hardware, right? And I think these are also interesting directions for us, right? Thinking about there are like already commercial robots you can buy for it. Like let's say you want to have a mobile robot platform, you will have a platform, you have a robot arm on top of there. It can lift, let's say,
and
50 kilos or something,
right?
Well, and even if they are expensive, I would say. We should also provide a benchmark for that, right? You need to these platforms. It's not clear if I'm a company, which should I buy, right? So, and because there is not so much. That industry happens often behind closed doors, right? You don't want to show your results and so on, and so maybe it's an opportunity for us to also say, hey, we have a test lab. So if you bring your robot, we can maybe tell you a bit better what you can do and what you can't do, right? And in a sense, translating this to RoboCup itself is also, I think, a thing to seriously consider. Like, how do we enable this, that we have companies that are interested in also maybe providing their platform or providing some help what to use, these kind of things, right? Because we see this in other, like in soccer you have humanoids, you have the like booster robotics, people that provide platforms, or like we had with the Senna platform where you provided like support when repairing robots and these kind of things, right? And I think really we just should look how other people do it and do the same, right? Because I think RoboCup as a whole showed that this is possible and you can think big, and RoboCup will enable you to do that so as well, right? So this is
that's the point of RoboCup.
Yeah, exactly, right? And really just living that is really the challenge right now, right? And it's the opportunity and the challenge, I would say.
And I mean, it's amazing to see how are there like students, the participants?
Yeah, I mean, so it's usually like teams that are mixed between like PhD students and then like undergrad students and grad students, and it depends, of course, on the university and whatever, right? And this is also, I mean, a challenge, right? You have teams of different background. You have sometimes a team that's just established because one student had a big ambition of saying, I saw RoboCup, I want to do stuff, right? And then they form colleagues, and then they find people. You know, you have teams that are like, there's a professor behind, and they are like, okay, we have research grants and we have existing platforms, we want to do stuff, right? And this is, I mean, in general, this is a RoboCup topic as a whole, right? I think this spans every kind of league here, that you have sometimes teams that are maybe more built from the ground up, and So
do SML also has an entry test?
Yeah, at the moment we would say this is what we started with, just an entry test, but we will continue basically doing that, and we want to offer this always, to have these kind of entry tests, right? And this is really why you should be excited for what to come, and no matter what your background is, I think you should be interested in that.
No matter what robots you have, you just have an idea and passion, and you can enter the community.
Exactly. It would be very great to see more people.
I mean, it would be great if we had the screen to show as well, but we had a chance to show it yesterday. It was amazing, and thank you very much for your time to talk about SML.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you, and we will continue with other videos and other programs, and we'll say bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
We are back again, and right now I'm here with a very, very special person. Can you please introduce yourself in your role in RoboCup?
I'm losing my earbud. Yes, I can. Hi, I'm Maike. I'm one of the vice presidents of the RoboCup Federation, and my home back when I was still competing was Humanoid soccer, so I'm so excited to see the games today.
That's awesome, and we are going to watch a lot of games, a lot of different kind of games, and we have a surprise that I cannot tell what is right now, right?
Yes.
But we have such a special game.
But before that, so we've ended basically the tournament now. We have, I think, the very final matches maybe ending right now, but most of them, I think, are done. But now we have a little bit of time before the award ceremony starts. So while we are seeing here the team celebrating and getting ready, I think, for their team picture, we'll also have a standard game coming up, because for a couple of years now, actually since the robots have gotten good enough to do this, they have played the trustees of the Federation. Sorry, they have played the trustees of the Federation. So we are not quite at the playing professional soccer players yet, but at least the trustees are doing a semi-friendly match against the robots.
That's interesting.
This used to be with the middle-sized robots only. They are the larger ones that can drive. But now the humanoids have they've become so successful that we'll do the first half with the middle-sized robots, and then we do the second half with the adult-sized robots.
And this is the first time that we do this with the adult-sized robots?
We've done it last year already, but this year is, I would say, they've grown so much in abilities that I think this year is going to be even more exciting.
Interesting, right?
Because in middle size, we have seen, in the last years already, it's gotten, not quite eye-to-eye level matches, but they were occasionally really good scenes where the robots were really competing super well. Last in adult size, we've not quite seen that yet, but I think this year we might actually be ready to see that.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. And it's funny because middle-sized league is very fast, right?
Yes, it's very fast.
And the kicks are very strong, and sometimes we don't see that, at least last year, in the humanoid, because the humanoids, they are heavier.
Yes.
They are kind of slowest. They were, right?
Yes, but the humans had to play very friendly with them to give them at least a chance to even get the ball.
Yeah.
But I think this year might be really different, so I'm super excited to actually see it. Here, Be Human is getting ready for their team picture with all of their robots. I think it's so cute that the teams always bring their robots to the team pictures, loads of them in the award ceremony that we'll also watch later, bring their robots to the stage as well. And I think that's...
Really?
Yeah, and it is the robots as well, right? Obviously they're all programmed by those incredible team members here. Be Human long-term world champion, so obviously super excited to be world champion again. But it's in the end, it's the robots playing, so they are the stars, so they should be on the stage as well.
Definitely. They are doing the not the hard work, right? Because programming and harder and everything, but they are the stars on the field.
Yes, it's a different kind of hard work, I would say. Yes, they aren't the ones putting in all the brain power, but they are the ones that have to be on the field, and there's all the other robots. Sometimes those matches that we've seen were pretty rough.
Yeah.
So they have to be there, defend themselves, be sometimes tackled by other players.
Sometimes some pieces can fall off.
Oh, yes.
And they still continue to play and do a great match. And now we see the two teams getting to a match photo.
Exactly, and I think that's the spirit of RoboCup as well.
Definitely.
Sure, it is a competition, but everyone is so friendly with each other. So now you see they're getting ready for their joint team picture here. It was an exciting finale because Be Human has been the long-term world champion in the standard platform league. This year we merged them. So we had two different leagues before, standard platform and humanoid soccer. Now they became one big joint league. So these were actually two world champions here competing.
No, that's very interesting. And one was the world champion in Humanoid, in the other in the stand-up platform.
Exactly. So HWTK, they also came from stand-up platform initially, but they switched to the Humanoid soccer last year, became surprise world champion. It was their first year competing.
Oh my God, that's
yes,
crazy.
That was exciting. And now, because it's one league, they're all back together in the same league. So it was a super exciting match to see. And I mean, yeah, Be Human, they've only been working with these robots now for a year. So it's really impressive to see how far they've come.
Definitely. In a year of coding and software and developing skills, I mean, it's not a long time, right?
It's not a long
year
time.
Just passes like just flies.
And of course they have a big code base, so they have a lot of program to build on. So it's not like all of this was developed in a year, of course.
Yeah.
But it's still adapting to new robots. They are much faster than they were used to, right? We've seen them this year as well. A couple of the smaller now robots, they were the ones that competed in stand-up platform before.
Yeah.
When you watch those games, they're very different, right?
Definitely, they are.
The nows are a lot slower. The whole pace of the game is so much more relaxed, which means all of the team play is much easier because things are not happening that fast.
You can pause, communicate, and pass.
And here it has it's increased so much in speed. So I think this was really a challenge for this year.
Yeah, I really like watching the small size division of Humanoid.
Oh yeah.
They are very fast and they have different heights,
Yes.
which is awesome to see that each team has his own design, his own strategy. Even though the hardware is the same, they're very different from themselves.
And we've seen this, so I mean, because we merged the leagues, we have the stand-up platform, so they all look the same. Then we had the Humanoid, where they all look different. So now we have some divisions where you see more of the same, and then some divisions where it's more different robots. And in small division, we definitely saw a lot of different robots. And I'm actually very proud because my former team played, and they became second this year.
Really?
Yes, so I'm super proud of how well they performed.
Oh, that's awesome. What is the team name?
Hamburg Bitbots, so shout out to them. They actually only had their robots for a very brief period, so not even a year. So they had to adapt they had to adapt their code base in a very short period of time. They became second this year, so this is super exciting.
Yeah.
So looks like we are at the friendly match between middle size and the trustees here.
They're so fast, actually.
Yes, this is our president, Ubo, with the ball here. And you see, I mean, now we have on the field the excited soccer players on the board of trustees. But you see here, I mean, this is a friendly match, right? So he just handed the ball to the robot, so he has a chance.
So is the game already happening, or are we like hitting up or something?
No, I mean, it's a friendly match, so I think it's already happening. So this is Peter Stone, one of the former presidents. Here's Ubo again.
I didn't know Ubo plays soccer, actually.
I mean, none of them plays professionally, but yes, a lot of them. So it's a human soccer world championship going on. So quite a few of them are pretty big fans, I would say.
Definitely, yeah.
So they are actually all looking forward to playing the robots, and it's also an interesting match in the sense that you can really tell from how these matches evolve over time as well. This one actually was a pretty good, or it tried intercept by that robot number 2. It didn't quite make it, but it was close.
Really close.
Yeah. Here it didn't dare, so I think could have taken it.
Yeah.
But then maybe the human was already so close that he didn't try. So now this is Joy Deep here, also one of our trustees. So he was friendly. He played it to the robot, and the robot played it back. So that's nice.
Yeah.
I'm also not entirely sure which team we are playing against right now.
I remember that I saw those one, but I really don't remember what is the name of it and the country. But a lot of middle-sized robots are in a cone shape.
Yes, that's true.
And they are the only one, if I'm not mistaken, that is quite differently designed.
Yes, that's true. Very box-shaped.
Yeah. And they're very fast as well.
Yes. And I mean, that's the beauty as well of the hardware leaks, right? You see, again, in middle size, there is no stand-up platform to play with. So
Yeah.
all of those robots look different. Yes, there are some designs over the years that have gotten a little bit more successful than others, I would say. But
Yeah.
overall, you still see sort of like that there's always difference. You can tell the robots apart much easier. In humanoid soccer, when they are all sort of like playing with very similar hardware, it can sometimes be quite difficult to see who's actually
Yeah.
playing.
Definitely.
They need the jerseys now.
Yeah, they definitely need. And it's funny because even though they have the same hardware, maybe the posture they have while playing, the way they put their body weight, they balance themselves are very different. So
Yes.
even though it's the same hardware, we can see differences not only on the software, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, and the way they are walking, I mean, that's one of the things that the teams train a lot is obviously get the fastest but still stable walk.
Yeah.
And I think this is something where you can still see a lot of competition right now. So in the former stand-up platform, they've kind of settled on, I think, 2 different walks over time that have just performed the best. Now that doesn't exist yet. So there's still a lot going on and sort of like different like trainings and trying to really get the robots to be as fast as possible. Looks like the robot has given up. Uber was really trying to get it to do something, but doesn't seem to.
But I think because we have only one robot actually playing.
That's
with a
true.
ball,
That is true.
I think if we had like 3, that would be very difficult for humans. Okay?
Yeah, and I'll see if they're still preparing for it because now Daniel, another one of the former presidents, showed up. So
maybe they are preparing for it.
maybe they are still preparing, and now there is one of the execs of the league coming in. So it looks like they are still in preparation phase here.
Which would be awesome because we have more game to watch,
Yes.
right? That's so, and I mean the field is so big. This is the middle-sized field.
It is a middle-sized field, yes.
And why does the middle-sized field is bigger than the humanoid one?
So the humanoid is also going to be growing. Actually, in their rules, this would be an allowed field to play on. I don't think we'll see the friendly match against the trustees on quite this field. I think they'll move back to their adult size or their smaller field because that's what they're more comfortable on. But they, in theory, in the rules, they could be playing on this field already. It is. I think the execs of this league, so the executive committee that are making the rules, they weren't sure if they are quite ready yet. We weren't sure sort of like how strong would the kicks be. It's such a rapidly evolving league that I think they sort of like went a little bit more cautious. But I'm sure we're going to see some updates next year.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm kind of worried about the texture of the field, you know, because for humanoids must be difficult. I mean, the MSL can just fast and go because they have wheels, but what about humans? Not humans.
Humanoids, yes.
Isn't that kind of hard, you know?
Yeah, and on the other hand, this is more carpet style.
Yeah.
So the humanoids are used to playing on the artificial turf. So then it's actually more bouncy. So overall, it is harder to walk on. So I think they would be pretty okay on this one. But you can see here that it has a lot of waves in it.
Yeah,
we've seen a couple of trial runs. So we know that they can walk on it. But some parts might be hard. The one I'm actually most worried about is the lines because on the humanoid fields they're painted.
Yeah.
Here they're actually taped. So those tapes, these robots on wheels, they'll just go over it. But I'm a little bit worried that the humanoids could actually be sort of like tripping over them because they kind of like get stuck in them. So that's going to be an interesting one to watch if they really would be playing on the same field.
Definitely.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
They have a little mascot on their robot.
I really like this design. I think it's very different from what we are like used to see.
Yeah.
And a middle size exec told me that it's because of the camera. They don't use the Omni camera that is like the whole angle. They use 4 cameras instead. So that was possible to get this different design.
Looks like the trustees decided to just play on their own now. So, I mean, yeah. So now we have trustees versus trustees with a couple of robots as a hopstick. skills.
And everyone's like on jeans, you know. That's
Yeah.
funny. That's funny to watch. But
No,
they're
it's not.
good.
No, it just looks like a little bit of. Maybe they need to sort of like practice a little bit because they're worried that the robots are going to be too good. Maybe that's what's going
Yeah,
on.
no, definitely. I mean, the robots are quite faster than them. No offense at all.
No, now everyone can judge their. Oh, that was not a good kick. Now everyone can judge who is playing the best soccer among the trustees
Yeah.
and former presidents here.
I mean, as a Brazilian, I'm really happy to see people playing soccer. And I really wanted to play, you know. I saw a lot of people playing with robots here, just like friendly. I mean, there's people playing soccer right now. And I was like, can I? Should I? That's awesome.
It's actually quite nice now. We have robots in our lab as well. And they've gotten so good now that you can actually, if you want to test the vision system, for example, it's actually really nice to just dribble with them a little bit. So you sort of like dribble the robot and make sure that dribble the ball and make sure that the robot actually like keeps tracking the ball and keeps sort of like turning correctly, especially if you want to sort of like see if they track the ball plus the goal. You can sort of like walk a little bit around in the field and make sure they actually follow you enough. So it is quite fun. Oh, the robots are moving. Okay, they decided to play.
Now we have the game.
Yes, they decided to play. This also looks like a kick-in. So I think yes, this might be it.
Let's see.
Humans are getting ready.
The number 5 is kind of prepared.
This looks eager. It's like, come on.
will.
Why are we not starting? Why are we not starting?
I will kick. Oh, that's
It's like a psychological game.
Yeah.
It's like watch me. I'm ready.
That's so funny. And the robots, the middle-sized league robots, are autonomously right now, because I know that in the actual game they are.
Yes, they are. They still have to be autonomous. I think it might be the case that they are not running as fast as they could potentially. At least we have done that in the past, where this was a safety feature. We don't want our trustees to break a leg.
Definitely.
And they can do pretty good obstacle avoidance, but if something goes wrong, you want to be able as a human to still get away from them. So I think they might have. It might be that they have toned the speed down a little. Oh. That was a success. Yes.
Look at his face.
Yeah, he is happy.
Like,
Peter is happy.
Not now, robot.
Yes.
Not today.
But it's also, I mean, they really enjoy these games. So it is a friendly match, but they really enjoy it. The trustees really enjoy playing it.
No, definitely. And it's a really good combination of sports and robotics.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really not something we usually see.
Exactly.
But here, RoboCup, it's all about it. So that's really awesome.
Oh, that was not. Nope, they took it. So the humans are.
I think they're not as fast as they can as well.
Yeah. So the humans are also giving them a little bit of a chance. Oh no, he took it. Joy Deep is not giving them a chance. Oh, but that was a good. Again, but I think this one might be another where we've seen sort of like the robot not trying to bump into the humans, so they have stopped, even though they're chasing it, but they are not getting so close that they could actually take it from him.
I'm kind of afraid because they are so fast.
Me too.
But that is kind of a fair game right here, okay?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Like, it's not like the human are, I don't know, in much more advantage of robots.
No, I mean they're not trying to win this. They're trying to sort of like really showcase the differences between human and robot soccer play. Let's say it like this.
That's awesome. That's very interesting.
And it's also going to be super interesting now to see. They decided this year to do both of them. So last year, the middle size was not in Brazil. Oh, that might be another goal. There might be another goal. Oh, I think that was. Nope. Oh, that was the robot kept it. That was good.
He tried to.
He tried to, but and now he's going for it. Oh, good catch.
Oh my god, that's very interesting. And I'm really excited to see the humanoid as well.
That's what I was, yeah, so this time, for the first time, actually, we'll see first the middle-sized league and then the humanoid league. Last year, middle-sized wasn't there in Brazil, unfortunately. So we've only seen the humanoids. Before, we've always only seen the middle-sized. So now we can really see the progression in between them. So that's going to be cool.
Look
that
at
was,
that.
yeah.
That wasn't easy for him.
No.
Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting.
Corner kick.
And it seems like they're having so much fun.
They are
I
having
can
so much
imagine.
fun. I'm not sure how much fun the robots are having. They are looking a little bit stressed.
Yeah, they're looking. Oh,
I actually don't think that was intentional of Rudy here. I think he was really he wanted to play it to Joy Deep, and the robot actually interfered. So that's nice. I mean that.
Oh.
No, he took it. 3 years keeping it. Goalkeeper here going strong. Now Peter tries to score.
And they
are not
easy.
oh no, they are not doing it easy. They are almost building like a wall in between the goal and the human here.
And they're doing like
but they missed
followed the ball.
Yes, but they missed the Joy Depot standing there, so that's another goal, yes. So I think human players here would have not just stood in front of the goal, they would have also tried to sort of like make sure that there's no other player who is sort of like available to take the ball. So I think here you really see a difference. Maybe though, we don't know how good they are in detecting humans. So maybe they would have done better if it was a robot. Maybe they were.
They do detect robots behind, right?
They do detect robots. So I'm not, and they should detect humans in general, but usually humans on the field are referees. So I'm not entirely sure if they're expecting there to be a human they have to be worried about when it comes to the ball.
And what about the humanoid? Because in humanoid, the other robot is also human-like. So how does that work?
Yeah, and unfortunately, I feel like we've not seen a lot of obstacle avoidance there in general. I mean, we've seen quite a bit of rough games this year. That's what makes me a little bit worried for our trustees here. I hope they'll all... we are sure they'll all make it out uninjured. But it is... So these middle-sized robots are really good in avoiding...
obstacles.
And run into humans. And they have different kinds of sensors as well, right? You just talked about they have sort of like a vision system behind them as well. It's easier for them. The humanoids, they can only look forward. They have only a field of view like a human. So the sensors are different for them. Also, it is just in generally a little bit... that was a quite strong kick here against our president. So it's going to be interesting to see how well that's going to go.
And it's interesting because when we are playing soccer, I know if someone's behind me, I just can feel it. Like I see and I can feel it. What about the robot?
They can't. So for them, this is going to be a complete surprise.
That's crazy, and that's something that we need to think about for next year's, right? To improve those technologies. But I don't know how that's gonna happen, because how can you make a robot feel something? Have this sense.
And that might be something. That might be something that actually humans will always be better at. So when we think about 2050, there's going to be a lot of things that robots will really have an advantage. I mean, they are just technically, we know they are faster in processing than humans are. So in terms of like when the ball comes towards you, just computing the exact trajectory, like where is it gonna come towards the goal, they are so much more precise and so much faster. But I think there are a couple of things that humans will always have an advantage in. What you were just saying, that is a sense that's really hard to have for a humanoid.
Yeah, I didn't think about all the mathematics behind the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you pick here, where would the ball go in 3 seconds or something like that? We cannot do that. We just play,
There's number 5 again. Number 5 seems to be kind of the star player here, I feel.
Yeah, and he's kind of, made a mistake. But he was like, I will kick to the ball.
Yeah.
I will do that.
Then it's a bolt one. That's a bolt robot.
Oh.
But Peter is not having it.
Number 5 is kind of angry.
Okay, I think there was someone was standing in there. That was out again. They're also kicking the ball out a lot, so they would need more people at the sideline actually handing them the ball back.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that was a good one.
That was a good one. And again, there was no robot there, so
Yeah.
you would have expected there to be a robot sort of like blocking Ubo from taking the ball, but there was none inside.
And if instead of Ubo, it was another robot, do you think they will be able to block it?
I think we've seen that quite a bit, so I would expect them to be able to, yeah.
It makes sense.
So there is number 5 again.
Oh, this number 5.
Now it's number 2. They're good. They're a good team play here.
Yeah.
Or at least they're. Ooh. Right.
That's funny.
Okay.
Actually.
But I mean, you also see that they are kind of afraid.
Yeah.
That I mean, human players don't usually sort of like just turn to the side and sort of like try to protect themselves. Yes. So you also see that it's just trustees and not sort of like professional soccer players here.
But I mean, I know the strength a human can have. I don't know the strength a robot can have. So I would be afraid too.
Yeah,
actually.
it is. And I mean, they are getting stronger and stronger. And yes, if you're unlucky and a human kicks a ball and it hits you in a bad way, then you can definitely break something.
Yeah,
so
totally.
Soccer is a dangerous game.
Oh, come on.
Oh, he got it again.
Oh.
Now that's a good chance. That's a good chance. No, where is he going? There's no one else to play.
Trying to pass.
But there is no one else. Peter is not it. No, Peter is. Come on. Yeah, I think the robot was expecting. I think the robot was expecting some help. But look at the others. They're just like standing there, being like, "No, you're on your own."
Yeah. Go score the goal.
Yeah.
I'll be right here waiting.
So the 3 slowly wiggles towards the one. But I think here, I mean, we've seen the robots take the ball much quicker. So again, here you really see they have some safety constraints in here. So that's why he really slowly wiggled towards the ball instead of like full speed going for it.
Yeah.
And that's what we want to see. So we really hope that the Humanoid League is developing more into this fair game here. We've seen a lot of fouls being called, foul play being. Oh, that's a goal! The robot made it. Where is the goalkeeper? Came out of
there actually.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, that's very interesting because we don't see that amount of fouls in the middle size.
Yeah.
But in humanoids, we see it all the time.
Yes, and they're spending a lot of time outside the field, sort of like just being there waiting to go back in because they were a foul called.
Oh.
That was a mess here.
Yeah. Oh. And we are seeing a really big team.
Might be at least 2 of them.
Yeah.
Loads of them. So they've brought the champions. What is it? Sort of like covering. So that teams can take like really nice team pictures. We've seen this when they just had the team picture with HWTK and Be Human. So now there are a lot of other teams coming to take their pictures.
That's awesome. So we see quite of a carefully.
Yeah, I think that's the thing with the robots still. They are too slow.
Yeah.
They are, too slow in deciding what to do. So if you would really try to go for it, you would be able to take their ball all the time.
Yeah, they're kind of think a lot to choose the right decision, and sometimes you just do it.
Well, look at how slow that kick was now. Oh, Joy Deep. Oh, that was not good. Oh, that was also not good. No, he's not allowed to do that. The ball was out. Oh, come on, referee. What's happening here? That's unfair to the robots.
Yay.
Oh, but that was a good save. Oh, another good save. Now they're really going for it here. That's some speed.
They are struggling here. It's not an easy game.
No, that was not an easy one. I think that was a real situation here. That might be a chance. No, four is right there.
Four's like.
Oh yeah, no. Oh no, now Uber was also slow in doing the kick.
That's so funny.
Like just kicking back and forth.
Oh my god!
No, goalkeeper there. No, that's a goal. I still think it shouldn't count because that was a foul before, but it's a friendly game, so we're okay.
Yeah, because the ball just got out of the field. And I saw some teammates like running to catch a robot. Maybe he's he committed a fault or something.
Maybe. I mean, sometimes it's also happening if something is breaking, and depending on how bad it is, what's breaking, sometimes they really have to go fast to make sure that it's not even breaking more.
Definitely.
Another kick in here for...
This happens a lot on the Humanoid as well. Oh, let's see. Let's go, robots.
Now it's 3 of them.
I'm cheering for
Yeah,
robots.
of course we are cheering for. This is RoboCup. We are, of course, cheering for the robots here.
Is that?
Ooh.
Oh,
Nah, that was a good, Also, they can kick really high.
Yeah.
That is also really nice to see.
I think if we had like, I don't know, maybe a bigger goal, we will see a lot of interesting things because we have a limit here, right?
Yeah, I mean the robots, they're not allowed to grow taller, so the goals are limited in height, of course. Because if you have a gigantic goal, it would be impossible to catch.
Yeah,
so
the goalkeeper would be having problems with that. Oh,
there's Rudy
they
now.
almost lost the ball.
Just sort of like tippling around the robot here. Oh, that's a chance.
Ooh.
No. Oh, no.
No, not here.
That's out, though. Okay, he's fair. He's fair. The robot gets a chance.
Let's score a goal right now. The number 5 is in the game.
Yes,
so
5 is like 5 is back.
I'm here. That's my game. That's my match.
4 is... It looks like 4 is playing on time, but they are behind, so you should really not just play on time here. There's 5. 5 is not playing on time.
5 is like, I'm in a hurry, man. I have no time.
Ooh. Okay.
Almost a fault, okay.
Yeah,
Yellow card.
Yeah, that robot clearly didn't see an obstacle there. And you could see Uwe was yeah, I think so. But Uwe was surprised by that. He did not expect this.
Did you see the brakes?
It almost fell over, yeah.
And that's something I'm thinking about because when we run, we not only run, I mean, we accelerate and then we brake.
Yeah.
Like we can stop very fast. How can we do this with robots?
Yeah, I mean for the ones that are on wheels, it's a little bit easier because it's much harder for them to actually lose the stability.
Yeah, definitely.
The humanoids, they have done this what's called capture steps now. So just a couple of years ago, I would say about 3 years ago, they would be falling over with us all the time. Like everything would just tip them over. Or that's not a goal for the human team. Now they have such good capture steps trained. Really? Yes. So that even if they have to do like a very fast stop, they do sort of like just a little bit of like a one step forward to like catch themselves.
Oh, like this.
Yeah, just like this, as a human would really.
Yeah, definitely.
So this has gotten... Oh, no, I think they're switching them off. Are they switching them off? No, there's... Oh, that is a friendly... Yes, it's a high five for the robots. They can't do high five. It's
Oh my god, that was so cute, actually.
That is a nice gesture. So it looks like it was the French team they were playing here. At least they were... Or it might be the referee, but it looks like it's a French team at the side here. So it might have been the French team's robot here.
Yeah, that was a really great match.
So now they are getting ready for the
big picture.
Yes.
And I mean, human seems a little bit tired, I think. Will they play good against the humanoids?
I don't know. Maybe they're also scared. So maybe it's not tired. Maybe it's scared.
Maybe they're like, oh, that's interesting.
Especially Ubo should be scared now that he's already had a... Robots don't seem friendly today with him.
Yeah, I mean... It was the 4, right?
I think it was the 4, yeah.
He was like, I don't care if you're human or not, I will get this ball right now. Oh, that's
so it is a French team here. And it's a big team as well.
Yeah.
And this is...
I really like how they display the robots.
Yes. I mean, they're the stars again.
Yeah.
So here are the robots, all the team, and then whole group of trustees. We've not seen all of them playing here, but a lot of them now joined the field to take the picture. Let's see if we have more trustees joining the humanoid match, or if there are even more of them afraid.
And one thing that I really, really like about RoboCup is that we have people from all over the world.
Yes.
Not only the competitors, but also the trustees and all the organization committee. That's so good to
Yes.
have different communications, culture. That was awesome.
Round of applause for the robots. More than for the trustees. No, also for the trustees,
Yeah.
of course. They were brave.
Definitely, they were brave.
Now they're abandoning the robots. No, the robots get their own picture now. They are the stars.
Oh, yeah. And they're very fancy, actually. I really like them. I really like this design.
Okay, so we were supposed to now go over to the humanoid field to watch the humans versus humanoids. Might be delayed a little bit. Yeah, they're still setting up. I mean, they've gone quite long for the kid size. No, the middle division one that we've just seen, and that was on a large field as well. So it might just take them a little while to actually properly set up that they can have that game now.
And I'm seeing here a lot of people playing soccer as well.
Yes.
With each other.
Well, everyone is relaxed now, right? So
Yeah.
it's only the finals. I mean, all of the finals are done. So the teams they start to pack up. They start to sort of like exchange the last ideas with other teams here, or just play a friendly match of soccer. But it looks like we'll actually go over to the humanoid field now.
Yeah.
Another round of applause for our middle-sized robots. They've done so well.
They are amazing.
Our favorite number 5.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I really like number 4 as well, just because it was very like, I will get the ball. I mean, quite
That's
dangerous.
true. But not quite the fairest player, though.
And yeah, that kind of true.
It's like
but the
it's like
5
the troublemaker.
is the star.
Yes.
The
It's kind of
best player.
it's kind of the underdog. So we all have a heart for the underdog.
Yeah, that's true.
So we can see from here that the trustees have made their way over to the humanoid field.
Yeah,
But they are
let's see
still
what they are.
looks like they are still getting ready. And it also looks like there are different trustees that will join now. So that's going to be interesting.
They're probably talking about strategies and how we will win from them. Who is going to do what?
Yes. So we see a couple of robots entering as well.
Oh, yeah. I'll ask the camera. Oh, the camera is getting ready, actually.
Yes.
I think I see that.
So we see some humans kicking on this middle-sized field as well.
Yeah. I mean, I think everybody likes to play soccer, actually.
This is also the spirit of RoboCup. We just see a robot casually walking by
Yeah,
here
I
in the
mean-
studio. I think maybe getting back to play the match. I don't know.
And it's really fun because last year, at least, every time I saw a robot, I saw a human holding a robot. But right now, they just don't hold them.
They are just walking on their own.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get to that field, walk.
Yep.
I'm not holding you. You just walk. And it's so fun because it looks like, I don't know, a dad with his child.
Yeah.
It's like they're just looking, okay, go. You can go.
I think one of the smart advancements of the last year, which is not a technical advancement really at all, but they all have this game pads now, like that you know from gaming, and that's so smart because it's a very easy way to actually control the robots. So it's so smart to just use them now to actually, you see this here as well, I think. So this is Be Human.
Oh.
They have a controller in their hand. So it looks like.
Is he whispering something? Like,
looks like it. He is. I think, but it might just be. Oh, it might be a safe. Is it a safety thing? It might be their emergency stop. I'm not entirely sure if he's remote controlling or if he's just.
Oh, like if anything goes wrong, he can pause it or something, right?
Yeah, because that looked very smooth here.
That was a really fast kick.
Yeah,
I'm
so that
kind
is
of worried.
yes. So that's Be Human, and that's their. And that is T United. T Eindhoven. T Eindhoven.
Oh!
So is this going to be a...
Oh, look at the goalkeeper. Oh.
So trustees here staying at the sideline. Maybe they are too worried. I don't think so though. It's also interesting because Human have not played with these robots in this tournament. We know they can play with these robots, but these are the taller robots. This tournament they've only played in the middle division. That's where they just became world champion. This is a large division.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There is Team SPQR.
And something interesting that I saw, it's about the hands. A lot of people told me that these humanoids only have hands so they can stand up. But I'm really quite not sure. I really think it helps with the balancing.
It definitely does. So one of the things that we've observed in our lab, when the robot falls down, it is very often because their arms get stuck. As I said, the capture steps and the whole balancing has gotten so good, but it is a full body balance. So as you said, you actually need the arms to properly take the balance, and if they are stuck somewhere, we've also seen this occasionally here when they either get stuck in the net or in the goal post. That's when they really become unstable because that's when they can't really balance anymore.
Yeah, because they don't have their hands to... And it's something that is really funny because some of them usually don't use their hands. I mean, they use it for balancing, but they don't move them. But we have one specific team that all robots, they run moving their hands just like humans.
Oh,
and they
wow.
explained me that it's probably because they saw some data from humans and tried to replicate this.
Yes, that's very likely.
That's so interesting. I mean,
and we see a lot of this replicating data from humans as well in the strategy.
Yeah.
So we have more and more data collection as well on a large scale in human soccer, for example. We have good cameras now. We have good vision systems that can just automatically track players and balls. So that's just something that we can now actually learn on a large scale from humans as well.
And that's very interesting. I really like to know more about how they apply this human data to robots. It's so
100%. So we have trustees gathered here. We have... I wonder if they will be playing SPQR. That is the Italian team. At least they're the most I can see on the other side. But I don't see robots.
Yeah, where is that robot?
Maybe. So it looks like Be Human took away their robot. So maybe that was just a trial run they did on the field. Which would make more sense. I would be surprised if they would be the ones playing that game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they haven't competed. I mean, as I said, we know they can. They have competed in that league at the German Open, for example. They've competed in Beijing at least last year. Oh, different trustees, robots. Is that just is that the same? That is the same field. No, it's the same field. I think that's just a different view.
Oh, that's why we didn't see that.
Or is it? I'm not sure, actually. No, it is not. If you look from here, also our camera people are moving over to the other field. So maybe that was the wrong field they were at. That happens.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense. I can see Uber from here. And other thing, I saw this match. The purple team was really good.
Ooh, okay.
I think we're
are they
have
world
some
champion
problems here.
Oh, are they world champion?
Oh, I don't remember now. But we saw No, we didn't saw the finals, right?
Man, yeah.
I mean, we streamed it, of course, but I didn't get to see. Well, I will check the video later.
Yes, you can all do actually. So
yeah, if you miss something,
yes,
I mean,
just watch it later.
Not only for today, it's all recorded.
Yes. So okay, trustees are back. So mostly same trustees as before. Different robots are back as well.
And this is the FIFA ball, like the original one?
That is a real FIFA ball, yes. And it's actually this year's FIFA ball. So
that's so interesting.
All of the balls that we are playing with are different sizes of FIFA balls in the Humanoid Soccer League. In the large size, they are playing with a really regular size FIFA ball. In the middle division, it is size 3. And then in the smallest division, it's the smallest one possible.
That makes sense.
Yes, but they all look very similar because the ball is not set beforehand, so there could be different balls. But most often, if it's a year like this where we have a FIFA World Championship going on, we try to get the ball, like at least a couple of balls, like the official FIFA balls.
Yeah, that's definitely very interesting and very important. So As I said, it's like robotics
he's
and
showing
sports
off.
communication. Oh.
He is showing off. It looks like we have someone who can play soccer here on the trustee side.
Someone like
Assad is a new trustee.
at least one actually. Just kidding.
This is his first year, so maybe he was elected to the board of trustees so they get better soccer players.
That makes sense. I mean, can you play football? Can you play soccer with us? I mean, you also need to be a trustee, but the main idea here
is that you play soccer for us.
play soccer.
So it looks like Tim here, who is one of the executive committee members in this league, is going to be the official. Sebastian, also an exec member here. Oh, it looks like they have actually gathered their committee. That's funny. They've gathered their committee to officiate this game and the robots are coming. 1, 2, 3. Yes, so we only have 3 robots in a large size, so that makes sense. They have 3 robots here, so a little bit less than we've seen in the middle size. I'm very curious to see how this goes now. There was a start. Ooh.
Oh. I'm kind of worried.
Oh yeah.
Did you saw this?
That was a goal. Yes.
Oh.
It looks like they were really careful in the beginning. Maybe they do have obstacle avoidance.
Oh,
it looks like they weren't just going for the ball. Oh, look, Peter is playing for the robots. Okay.
I wasn't expecting that actually.
So Peter Stone just got a jersey for the robot team, so he is helping out the robots now.
But do you think the robots will?
That's another. Maybe Peter isn't. Maybe 1 human and 3 robots against 4 humans are still a little bit overpowered by the humans, but we'll see. So 2-0 for the trustees.
Actually, I think it's going to be a difficult communication between robots and humans here. So maybe he's not going
look, Peter. And that is a lot of. I would call this pushing.
Yeah. Where is the yellow card?
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Okay, so that looks like. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, so.
Are you okay?
I don't think he's okay.
Oh, I hope he is. Maybe they just paused him.
So maybe. So this robot, I think it. So sometimes it happens, right? When they really are not localized well, they think they are going the right way. They're very confident about it, then they just go full speed, like here now in the table. And then that might be quite hurtful. But if we are lucky, then they really just press the emergency stop, and that's what happened here.
Yeah, I hope so.
At least there are some medical attendants now to the robot on the field line. But now
I saw that.
But now, Peter's just holding. Okay, I think he's standing again. That's a good sign. Oh, that was a good pass. Oh, that was an. No. Peter is serious here. He doesn't seem to get a lot of help from his robot. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was actually really good. Yeah. Okay. Number 2 is a bit unsure of itself. It's like, am I going? Am I not going? I'm not entirely sure.
Should I?
Yeah.
Should I? Where am I? Who am I?
Okay, so Peter is now goalkeeper.
I think Peter is really having fun right now, okay?
Yes. Oh! But it's getting up on its own, so that's good. Here is Peter again with number 2. I think he's mostly just like blocking in the way now, so number 2 can actually get to go to goal.
Oh! Oh, he's actually good at soccer.
And there was another. Oh, that was
no. No.
They are quite. We've seen them faster here as well, so I wonder really if they've also somehow, because I know they can run faster, so maybe they've also been. What's happening now? And there's like Ubo's having a word with him. Like, off you go.
Like, you don't do that.
Yes, we don't do this here. This is not fair play.
Not fair.
Looks like the robot listened, going back to his goal area. Oh, Peter, and that's an out, but maybe it's not out. Oh yeah, what's happening to you?
I think he's kind of tired.
Yeah,
maybe?
It's been a long tournament for them, and now they have to do a friendly match as well. It's been, that was not. Oh, such a good chance for Peter and the robots.
It seems like number 2 is having some balance problems.
It looks like it, yeah.
Oh, now we have 3 players on the field. Let's see how.
Yeah, it was a good idea to intercept here, but it didn't quite manage to do it. it looks like they are all. I think the pace, what we're seeing here is that the pace that the humans are playing is really. Oh, that was a good one actually. So this time the 2 was able to intercept, but it was mostly luckily just standing there already.
Yeah.
So I really think what we are seeing here is that they take too long to change their mind, basically.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of really quick passes that the trustees are doing. The robots aren't used to that from their own games. So I think what we see a lot here is that they just take too long to take a strategic decision of where they're going next. Some problems between Peter and a robot here. Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah. I think
Peter is going for it.
I think humans had something that robots doesn't have yet, that is like decision efficiency.
Yeah.
They can decide very fast with low energy, and it's not something that robots can do yet, right?
Yes.
We will get there eventually.
That was the wrong way to turn.
Now I really want to see a game in trustees versus trustees.
Yes.
You know, that would be interesting.
Maybe
as well.
next year. Maybe next year we have sort of like 3 games. You have like a middle size, we have the humanoid, and then we have the humans versus humans.
That would be interesting as well. Oh, I mean, he has his eyes focused on the ball.
They are. I mean, they are doing really well.
Yeah.
It's just that they are a little bit too slow in changing the direction. I think that's really what we are seeing. Oh, Peter. Oh, that was pushing Peter in.
That was a good.
The referees here are really friendly towards the robots.
Definitely. Oh, look.
Oh.
Almost. Yay. Goal number 2. You can do it. He is like, yay.
Yes. Oh, now he should be going away.
Oh. It's very interesting how they work. Oh.
Oi. Oh no. Oh, one lost a hand. I think one lost a hand. Ay.
Oh.
Ay.
That's not good.
Oh no.
That's
There's
not
another
good.
dead one. No. It's still somewhat alive. What is it doing? I don't think we've seen that before.
I'm trying not to laugh.
Yes.
But the movement he's doing, he's kind of...
Oh, he is suffering.
He's kind of dancing. What's going on? No.
Okay, I think now they hit the emergency stop.
No.
Poor guy. Yeah, and I think this is the one who lost a hand. I think you see that.
Oh,
that
really?
Yeah. So usually they have the sort of like ball. I think the ball was missed. Oh.
I'm telling you, we need a trustee versus trustee game here. Or maybe trustee versus competitors.
Or maybe, next year, maybe we just actually have just mixed teams. We just have always a team with like some trustees and some robots. That might be interesting, actually.
Yeah, totally. I mean,
good one.
Good one.
Cheer to the robots. And some help from Peter. Maybe a little bit more help from Peter.
Yeah, a little bit. Not that much. I think, can a robot understand Peter as a teammate?
No, I'm not even sure they understand that there's necessarily any way humans on the field that are sort of like doing anything.
Yeah.
If they have some obstacle detection, I think it's mostly that they understand they shouldn't go there. I don't think they have any real understanding of that is something that is doing meaningful things on this field. Ooh. Peter is the star of this game, you have to say. Peter also still holding the jersey in his hand. It's like a little flag. Oh, that was a good pass actually.
And he's like, "Come on, guys,
Yes.
I'm trying to help you."
Oh. That was an interesting jump from. Oh yeah. It's only one Peter on this field, so he can't be in all places.
Maybe if the robot could see at like what color T-shirt they are using.
Yeah, maybe, but that's why Peter is holding it. But I don't think that's actually detectable.
No, definitely no. Oh.
No, the one is confused. No, here it goes. Oh no, that was Roberto. That was not your team player.
Ooh, come on.
That was a good attempt.
Look,
Peter. Oh,
Peter is
now
the
Peter
star.
wants to win. Peter wants to win. Maybe he wanted to end as a draw for the robots versus the trustees.
Maybe penalties here? Do you think if we have penalties here, who you think is going to win? Human?
Yeah, the humans would still win.
We are fast.
I haven't seen a lot of really good goalkeeper behavior. I think the teams are a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I think the teams are a little bit scared that like if the robots like really throw themselves down, that could be like quite tearing on the hardware. So I don't think we've seen a lot of teams that really had goalkeeper behavior that was like, you know, all the way like going for it. So
that's quite dangerous.
Yeah, right? It's not dangerous per se, but it's as the hardware would really suffer from it. Ooh.
I think it's dangerous for the hardware.
Yes, for the hardware it's dangerous. So I think we have not seen a lot of like really good goalkeeper behavior. Ooh, the robot is no.
Almost. That was really.
Oh no, and it's just again. Oh. Oh no. Another.
I don't know who is this guy that just.
That's another trustee. Oscar jumped in and defended the robots here as well.
That was perfect. For real.
Okay, so and it looks like it was a perfect time to actually end it because the robots were. Oh, look at the arm! No, what did they?
What happened?
I think was that the one that? No, that was not the one that lost the arm. But that.
Are you sure? Because.
Well, that might
almost,
be a yes. Maybe they've lost it before. I don't think that was the one we've seen this game losing the hand.
Oh my God!
No, don't
help him.
Yeah, don't just leave him there.
Oh.
Yes, thank you. That is some kindness here to the robot.
Oh, that's really awesome game.
They are heavy, so they probably will carry him off the field.
I mean, and they are so heavy. Not this exact one, but I saw some teams using wheelchairs.
Yeah, the one team has a robot, they said, that is more than 50 kilograms.
That's crazy.
So this you are not just lifting on your own. And this team actually had always like 2 robot handlers. They had it sort of like on their shoulders
and
to make it heavier.
They wear armors.
Yeah, they do.
So they're not hurt.
And I mean, we are still in the development stage, right? This is friendly matches before we get to the sort of like human versus robot matches, or even like proper human versus humanoid like combined games where they're playing the same team. The robots have to get a little bit safer.
Definitely.
That's behavior. That's one of the things for sure. It might also be their outer shell. So right now,
thinking about that.
It's a lot of plastic, but that's not that bad. But it's also a lot of metal, and metal is that really hurts. Yes. Yeah. So it's a lot of like very sharp edges. So we also really have to work on the robots, just getting a little bit safer from the outside. If they have human contact, that it's not as dangerous as it is right now.
Yeah, maybe something that can simulate our muscles or maybe our skin.
Exactly.
That won't be too harsh if you know, play directly with them. And I think we're preparing something interesting here.
Yes, we are back at the middle size field.
Do you know what's going to happen? Or let's see.
I think we can say what's going to happen.
Really?
So yes, I think we are allowed to say it now. So the trustees are just here to watch this time. So we will see another one of the last match of robot versus robot. But it's not just any match of robots versus robots. It is, for the very first time, 11 versus 11 robots. I mean, humanoid robots.
We are doing history right now.
This is history, yes. This is a world premiere. We've never seen 11 versus 11 humanoid robots play against each other on a human soccer field, or it's not quite human size, but on a soccer field before. So 22 robots will be entering this field, and you can see them on both sides. You can see them lined up there waiting.
They're like preparing themselves.
Yes.
They're like getting their energy back right here. That's so amazing. I don't know what to expect from this game. I mean, everything can happen.
Yes.
That's the first time.
It is the very first time, and it's also, we have 2 really good teams playing. So we have the same matchup that we just had in the finale, actually. So we have Be Human, the current now standing world champion, against the runner-up HWTK, playing one more time, but this time with 11 robots.
11.
And I know a lot of you might be thinking that, yes, it is more robots, but is that really that much harder? Yes.
It is.
Because we've seen one of the biggest problems being the robots, like knocking each other over, like team strategy.
And the communication, it's 11 robots to communicate with each other.
And the interesting part is, as you said, it's a world premiere, so the most they have played with before in a match is 7. So there is still 4 more robots on the field than what they are used to. So this is going to be really interesting to see how they will be handling team strategy, how they'll be handling communication. Will they
pace.
Pace. Will they be able to, like, will we actually see them sort of like passing what is going to happen? And they are also, I mean, those are the middle division robots, so they're quite fast and playing. So it's really likely going to be a very fast-paced game.
Definitely. And also, it seems, it's only 4 more robots. Yeah, but have you guys seen 4 robots playing together? I mean, we just saw 3 playing together, and they couldn't communicate all the time, not as humans. So imagine having 7. Okay, we know how to play with 7 robots, but with 4 more. 11 is too much to handle.
11 is a lot. 11 in your own team, so that's 10. I mean, that's another thing, right? They're communicating over the wireless connection. So usually they're receiving inside a platform before up to 6 robots sending them information. Now it will be 10 robots sending them information. And then there's going to be, it's a lot of data. And then it's a lot of obstacles at the same time. So it is going to be 22 robots in total on the field, so 21 obstacles on the field.
I'm kind of worried about how harsh will this game be.
Yes, but also these goals are small for the robots. They are used to bigger goals.
That makes sense.
So that's also going to be interesting to see. Like, this is tiny goals they're playing on now. So
are they able to detect the size of the goal, do you think?
They should be, because they are looking for, they are looking for the goalpost, so I think they will. I know that a couple of them can do high kicks now, so they are not able to actually leverage those high kicks here, really, because the goals are so small.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
They are getting ready.
I'm so excited.
They are getting ready.
It looks like, I don't know, I'm watching a Brazil's match, you know.
Yes.
I'm really excited right now. I cannot wait to... and how... I mean, this is a really big field. I knew that, but now that I see the robots...
Yes, they are. So, and they've never really played a match on this field before. So this is, I mean, they've obviously, they knew they were playing this match, right? So of course they have done some trial runs. Not ever matched up, but both teams individually have made sure they can play on this field. So the robots have practiced a little bit, but it is the very first match we are seeing on this gigantic middle-sized field.
And they are so fast.
Yes, but it might look big now, but I still think as soon as we have all 22 robots on the field, it will not look that big anymore.
Definitely. And they have the same hardware?
They have the same hardware, so they're both playing with Booster K1s here. So very grateful also to Booster, who is making this possible.
Oh, yeah.
Because, of course, those teams do not have 11 robots yet. As I said, they are, these platforms are quite new. So most of the teams have only a few robots yet. None of them have 11. So they actually were very grateful that they got the support from Booster now to actually supply these robots and make this happen.
Yeah, I was thinking about that because it's 4 more robots, right?
Yes, and I mean, even before here, we have never seen 7 versus 11. Here, with these robots, the max we've seen is 5 versus 5. The finals was 5 versus 5. So this is more than double what we've seen in a game before.
Oh my God, I'm thinking, like, can you just start right now? I really cannot wait to see it.
So we have 5 robots on this side already. There's all of the... No, 6 on this side, 5 on the other side, all lined up.
They're getting ready, right?
They're getting ready. It seems so. Be Human seems pretty ready. Their robots are all up and laying there. It seems like HW2K is not quite lined up. This field is so big that it's hard to see exactly what's going on the other side. But it looks like HW2K is not quite laid out their robots yet.
And when we are watching, while we are watching, people are like getting everything done in the other fields. We're seeing everything. I mean, imagine all the infrastructure we have right now, like the rescue league. It all needs to be packed, right?
Yeah, a lot of packing going on for sure. But also you see teams assembling now because everyone wants to watch this.
Definitely. Everyone is getting near the field to watch what it's going to happen. First time, right?
It's the first time. It might not like a lot of people right now. That is because the visitors already had to leave. So unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, the general public already is out of the competition hall. So all the spectators now will be teams, but you see this team start gathering because really they do want to see it.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that everyone is watching through live right now.
Yes.
And we have a really good view of different angles of it. I think would be amazing for real. I'm very excited to see, and it's very fun to see how different robots have different ways to walk, ways to kick. Do they run? Like actually run?
Yeah, I think they can. They are pretty fast, and they really like. In this game, obstacle avoidance is going to be key. The most key part is going to be being able to detect if there's an obstacle and not all the time crashing into one each other. So the teams have never tried this before, 11 versus 11. This is really also for them. This is the very, very first time. So we've not held back anything. We've not done a practice match before. None of us is really knowing how exactly this is going to play out. The teams don't know. They obviously are still kind of recovering from the finals.
Yeah.
And right after the finals, these teams have gotten ready to prepare for this game. So it's really those teams had a long day.
Yeah.
And a long week.
Definitely. And maybe a long year, right?
Yes.
Preparing for it. That's the magic of RoboCup.
But also while they're getting ready, next year RoboCup is going to be in Germany. So you can see the logo already. And both of these teams are from German universities.
Really?
So of course, yes.
I didn't know that actually.
So Be Human is from Bremen in Germany, so the northern part, and then we have HWTK from Leipzig, so the eastern part. So it's also obviously going to be, it's a long year for them to prepare, but I know how exciting it is for teams to play a world championship on home turf, just because there is so much more cheering going on when you are. I mean, in Brazil last year, we've really seen this. Whenever the Brazilian team played, it was packed and everyone was there and cheering. And even though they're robots, it doesn't really help them for the team spirit and just getting the feel of the competition hall. Of course, that does feel amazing.
Yeah, we do need that. And I can't wait to see how it's going to be on Germany. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys are organizing everything, right?
We are. It's still a year to go, but we are getting ready. But I'm sure then the teams will also bring kind of like a little fan club here, because obviously if you're flying to Korea, you are bringing your team members, but you're not necessarily bringing additional people just to cheer you on. So I know like whenever it's close to their home region, they might bring alumni, so people who've played in the team before, just friends and family. Like people are obviously traveling throughout a country to see their own. Like it's the same in human soccer, right? You would not everyone is flying now to the Americas to see the World Championship. But when you're really following it in your own country, you are traveling to the away games. So that's going to be the same one here in Germany next year for the German teams.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like they are switched on.
Oh my god. It's happening.
Multiple.
It's happening.
Oh, also we are seeing the HWTK has stood up and lined up now their robots as well. I think we're about
nervous.
Yes. Now we can see it better. So they are just getting their robots lined up on the turf. Also, even though they're both German teams, you see how many team members they have. So both of those have actually brought quite a big support team, and that is a little bit key here, I think, to both of them doing so well as well, because you need a lot of team members to do all of the research, all of the development that's necessary to get to the stage. And now being able to play an 11 versus 11 match also means that they need team members to just be able to handle all the robots, really.
Definitely. And if something goes wrong, they are here to deal with that. I mean,
yes, they are.
Like in Brazilian team, we only have, like, an example, in the at home, we have only 3 participants here that could fly to here. It makes so difficult to understand a problem. I mean, when you have a really big team to discuss about a problem, you can solve it right away. So that's awesome.
Exactly. So actually we see, oh, it's interesting. They have jersey. I was wondering what they would do with the jerseys, because they only have, it looks like so for HLGTK, it looks like they use tape. Because the 8 and 9 here and the 11, that does not look like it's, yeah, you can see the difference. So number 2 here, that is the one that they had originally. So this is the one that they even had a jersey for. It looks like maybe they had some borrowed jerseys from another team and just,
tape it, right?
And just tape the numbers on it. So that's a kind of creative problem solving we see in RoboCup.
Yeah.
Oh, can we have an 11 versus 11 match? We didn't bring jerseys, doesn't matter. We'll just create.
We have tape.
Yes, we have tape. Tape is also kind of holding more robots together than you would think.
Yeah, definitely. I saw a lot of robots with tape all around.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's crazy.
Actually, I think this one has quite a bit of black tape as well on the arm, the one that we just saw. So yeah, I mean, it does happen that when we've seen plastic parts fall off, that's not too bad, but obviously you still want to protect the parts. Yeah, protect the parts below it. So you might still just like wrap it back up.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried right now.
So here are the 1, 3, 4, 5 getting purplely
Look
dressed.
At the 7.
Yeah, and then we have 7, 8, 9 makeshift robots. 10, 11.
The 11 was the easiest one, right?
Yes, probably. And some relaxed team members behind it. Not everyone is stressed yet. Also seeing our officials back here discussing final things. I mean, that's another challenge that people might not know about. When we discussed having this game, everyone was excited, but yes, you don't have jerseys, but also our game controller, so the software that is communicating to the robots, it can only run up to 6 robots at the same time.
Oh, and now
we have 11 on
each team.
Each team, so it can run. I mean, it can run 6 versus 6. It cannot at all run 11 versus 11. The general technology is there, but if you add more robots, it suddenly has a lot. So each robot you need to be able to individually, for example, give a penalty. So suddenly you need an interface that can have 22 robots on it. So there were some people actually who had to work really hard to make this happen.
Oh, I can imagine. It wasn't an easy thing to do. It's not trivial,
so
right?
it was a lot of preparation, both for the teams and for the league, to actually make this happen. And now we see here the audience has gathered. And I mean, again, for not having the general public in here, it is only the teams. So this is actually quite some audience that is gathering here.
Definitely. And this is being recorded, which is awesome.
Yes.
Because we can replay and watch it again and again and again. Because history is being made right now.
Yes, and the teams will definitely rewatch it as well
to
learn for maybe redoing it next year and doing it even better.
Definitely. Oh my God, let's start, please. I really cannot wait to start.
Yes, also the robots can't wait anymore. I think they look like they are ready.
Yeah.
So it looks like most humans have left the field, apart from Changju, just making his way casually over the field to the other side.
Who do you think is going to win?
It's a good question, but I mean, when we had the finals, Be Human really seemed to be an advantage. I would think that it would play out the same way with 11 versus 11. I would think that they will be able to win this again. But we don't know how good it's going to be, how well they were able to adapt their software.
Yeah.
And if they will really, again, I think the deciding factor here is going to be obstacle detection. If they are going to be able to detect the other robots really well, maybe if Leipzig is better to detect them better, that could be their chance.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, everything can change. The whole dynamic of the game will change, right?
We already see a different strategy here. So we have the Leipzig HWTK robots in blue here all lined up on the same side. And then the... Oh, they are coming in.
Oh my god.
Oh no. That five looks...
Fast.
Nope.
They're fast.
And it looks like... Oh, one has already fallen back there. But it looks like they have actually pretty good... Yeah, but they have pretty good localization here. So the one looks like the 11. That's gonna be the one that's doing the kickoff. That's pretty good positioned. All of the human robots look really well positioned.
And also the defense, it's really good. I mean, they're really on the right spot.
Yep.
They have been studying.
Looks like there is a couple of robots in service on the Leipzig side, though. Don't think we see the 9, and that might be the 6 that's still on the sidelines. There's not quite 11 robots on the field right now, but it already looks crowded.
Yeah, they're looking for it.
That's a start.
Oh my god. Start the game.
Yes.
Let's see. The 7 has the ball.
Oh, that's what I mean. That's what I mean with the obstacles. Oh no, that's out. Oh, but okay. Fair. Nope, they did say it's out.
Perfect.
So
that was fast.
Yeah, the robot gets another chance to kick it in. It was out for red. Oh, that was right to blue.
Oh,
Blue
really
7.
good?
Yeah, but it's out again. But I mean, it is good. They are pretty stable on the field. That's the first good thing. Oh no, it is ouch. It is just it has fallen into the referee box. Ay. Oh no. Oh god. It's kidding. So that was the blue 7 from HLUTK that has just head over fallen into the poor referee.
He's okay. He's alive.
Probably, yeah. Oh yeah, he's standing. He's good. And
come on.
Oh, that's still in. That's still in. That's still in. Yup.
I think we need more space, between the field and the. Oh.
Yeah, there's not a lot here. That's true. Oh.
Did you see that?
I wonder if that was intentional. Oh, and that is the first goal for. That is the very first goal here for Be Human.
I want to watch this replay actually.
And that was so nice because it was, I'm not sure it was intentional, but there was a tunnel through the robot, but there was another player behind it. I wonder if it knew that and if it actually let it through so the other player could take it because the one that was tunneled, there was one that was blocking it. So it would have not been good if that player would have taken it. That was so impressive. Maybe
it's so smart.
Yes, if that was intentional, that was really smart.
Yeah. And one interesting thing is that we are saving the logs of this match.
Yes.
Then that's so good because we can study a lot after to understand what happened and how can we improve to the next game, right?
And that's how research is done.
Yeah, perfect. Oh,
that was a good one. Oh, that was also a good one from number 5 here. But Be Human is right. Oh, that was a good kick. Oh, but it was right to Leipzig. So, oh no,
oh
but
my
it was.
God.
Wait.
Hey,
number 2. Come on.
Goalkeeper.
Oh, wow.
What a goal.
What a goal. What a goal. It looks like Leipzig is struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, I really like the way they stand up.
Yes.
It's so different.
It looks very casual as well. It's like a side stand.
Because we have a lot of funny ways to stand up. The robots can stand up. This is very like, I felt.
Oh no, this is. I think the Leipzig robot is giving up. He's definitely on the wrong side. He's trying to do the kickoff from the. Oh, maybe is that intentional? Maybe it's intentional. He wants to maybe kick back the ball.
It makes sense actually. He can kick to the other teammate, right? Let's see. He can do.
Okay, that does not look intentional. Okay, so this is also a makeshift number. So they have a second number 1 here. So just tape the other one next to it. Good save here from that robot. Oh, that was a fast one here. Wow, that was a good pass, but an interference on the blue one. Blue 11 here. The blue 11 is really carrying it.
Oh, you're in the same team. Don't fight.
I think
he's protecting actually.
Maybe. I think we do see though a little bit that Be Human has a better obstacle avoidance and planning in general, because you see it here again, there was a robot standing right there, and again the pass right to number 8. So that was definitely intentional. That was definitely intentional here.
Yeah, that's very smart. It's not like randomly kicking.
Yeah. And it looks like, blue robots are also coordinating, but not quite quite as well. Look at,
no, stop it. Oh, see?
They listen to you. That was also pretty good, actually. I mean, you see here, the Be Human robots were a little bit further apart, and then 5 Leipzig robots here all trying to go for the ball at the same time. That's not the smartest strategy, I would say, here, because they're definitely hindering each other here, and that's another goal,
Yeah, we see that really the red team has more strategy, like they think more before playing. They don't just reach to the ball.
Yep. And they have more players as well, so we still see a couple of blue robots here being serviced on the sideline.
Yeah. They trying to understand what happened. Oh, what happened?
Okay, so 11 has decided it might be a better move to actually be in its own half.
Oh.
Yes, that's back on its own half now.
Thankfully. He was like, okay, I learned my lesson. I cannot be here. Oh.
What exactly? Okay. I think I was hoping for another robot to come, but none of his teammates came. I wonder.
Trying.
I wonder if team strategy wise, there was one of the robots that's not in play right now that was supposed to go.
That makes
wow,
sense.
that was a really good pass. So that there. That was okay. Wow, look at how high those balls are kicked. Like this is so impressive. Oh,
this is not random.
No, and also the walk from Be Human seems to be a little bit more stable here when we can judge.
Yeah,
it might be because the blue ones are hindering each other so much that it's just getting more unstable. But it looks like, just from sort of like how much they seem to be stumbling, it seems like the red ones are also a little bit safer here.
Yeah.
11 again. It really seems like the 11 is the player, and the others it's a star player from Leipzig for sure.
Definitely, he's trying so hard to get their team to win.
Yep.
And what you said about the red being the stable one is interesting because they have the same hardware.
Yes.
So here we can see that it's not only buying a robot and you win. No, it's not like that.
No,
at
it is
all.
a lot of programming that makes the robot so stable, so well able to kick. I don't think we've seen such a high kick from Leipzig yet. At least in this game, we haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a good one. Oh wow!
Did you see that?
Look at that team play. That is so impressive. There was a little bit of stumbling here between 11 and 13. Okay. Oh, was that intentional? No, I didn't touch it with a hand, so I think it was fine. Oh, that was a good save.
I really think that, especially the red one, they use their hands to balance it.
Yeah.
You can see that sometimes their hands get intentionally in his back. That's really interesting.
Also, loads of them now, obviously in the HLUTK side, because that's where the ball is. But still, a couple of them are staying back. So such a good team play here from Team Be Human.
Definitely. It's been very interesting to see. Oh
no. But what is happening?
Probably it's some kind of communication problem.
Yeah.
What do you think? Because they seem not to be talking to each other.
Yeah. Or one of them might be mislocalized, that they think they're somewhere else.
And maybe that messes up all the localization and stuff like that.
I mean, it is harder for them on this field. As I said, it's not the usual field they play on. But there is like so many challenges right now for these robots.
Definitely. I didn't thought about that.
That number 8 was like, am I going? Am I not going? I'm not sure. No, he's going.
Oh.
Also very quick, but right to the team red. Right to the team red. Yeah, that was a good attempt, but this time there was no robot there.
I really thought that some robot was like right in the right place at the right
thought
time.
So too.
That would be awesome. So the ball is
That's a corner kick, so...
Oh, that was a really great kick. I really like the way they kick. It's so professional.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that was so good. Look at him being like, yep, I know.
Oh, number 12. You're
Number
awesome.
12. So, I mean, we, as you can see, we're going above number 11 here. We also have number 13. They might have substitute robots here just in case.
Yeah.
That they always allow 2 substitutes, so that's why we might see a 12 and 13 here on the field, because they have used the substitute robots.
It makes sense. Oh my god, I'm so
Very quick.
impressed.
Again, right now. So it seems really that the 11 is expecting another player to be there, and there's just
Yeah.
no teammates. So I wonder what's going on there. That's going to be out.
Maybe it can be related to the communication challenges we talked
Yeah.
about, because when play with 5 is something, but 11 is just too much data to handle, right? Oh, it's a goal kick.
Loads of
What was that? What was that?
Okay.
No.
So now it's a corner kick for red. Yeah, that was interesting. I think again it was sort of like stumbling.
Yeah.
That might be the end.
Do we have first and second half?
I'm not entirely sure actually. Let's see if they look like they're down or not.
Yeah, if they take a picture, it's probably in.
But it looks like, I mean, it's 3 o'clock, so I do think we might be done.
Because now we have a very important thing going on.
Yeah, because we still
right?
have the awards to be handed out.
I mean, everyone is expecting the awards, right?
Yes.
We need to see who's gonna win. And I mean, I really think that everyone that is here today already a winner.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is about research, and it is about those milestones that we've just seen. It is the first 11 versus 11 match, and it's really incredible. So obviously RoboCup is about these milestones, but if you come all the way here, if you've played so hard, if you've worked so many days and nights,
Yeah.
you also want to go home with an award. So they'll be looking forward to the award ceremony.
Yeah, and we'll be streaming all the award ceremony, right?
Yes.
We're going to show everything so you guys don't miss a thing, and also can watch it again, like the highlights of the game.
Exactly.
We are very, very, very excited.
So for the award ceremony, we are starting with a junior one. So that's always the case. The juniors go first, and then the majors will follow after that.
That's perfect. Oh, I think we had a problem with the camera or something. Oh,
No, we are back.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's not a problem at all. So I think that right now we can call the ceremony.
Yeah, I think so it might still be a couple of minutes for them to set up. They've just finished the game here, so it might take a little bit of time for them to set that up. But yes, the next one will be the ceremony, and it's still. I mean, we're seeing the team sort of like still. At the field, shaking hands, of like the other team slowly walking back. It's been really everyone here was watching the game, so now it's been really empty, and now they're slowly coming back to their own team tables to disassemble.
Definitely. So, how was RoboCup 2026 in your point of view?
It was incredible. We have seen such a big step forward from last year, really. And I know I've said this a lot. I've said this last year as well. But it really is that we had a couple of years where it was going a little bit slower in terms of development. And sometimes that happens, right? We are doing new leagues, new leagues as well, but we're also doing hardware changes, like stuff like a carpet, for example, which can be really challenging for the robots. So sometimes it looks like we are making progress, but you can't see it that well in the games.
Yeah,
but
I understand.
These last 3 years at least have been really like one amazing game after the other. Really, it's just gotten more and more exciting to watch those games. They're so fast paced now.
Yeah.
My highlight this year definitely is how high these robots are able to kick.
Definitely.
Like this is incredible. They are able to kick so high now. They're so much faster now.
And if you think about the physics
Yes.
of the kick, it's not something easy. For us, it's difficult to do a high kick. Imagine for a robot.
Exactly.
And we have all this balancing thing that is really hard for them to stabilize. They are amazing.
We had for a while in Humanoid soccer, before the two leagues were merged, we had a technical challenge that was called High Kick Challenge. That High Kick Challenge was like centimeter by centimeter. Like we were measuring like this high, and that was a high kick. So
This high?
This high was
From
a
the
high
ground?
kick. Yeah. So just compare this with what we've just seen.
In the high kick right now, I mean, it's limited just by the height of the goal. So now, can you please call the
Yes, we'll go over to the award ceremony of RoboCup Junior now.
Thank you. Bye bye.
what a RoboCup it has been. Congratulations to all the participants of RoboCup Junior 2026. And we have been so delighted to see you in Incheon and this wonderful venue, the wonderful participants, and actually the RoboCup spirit has been amazing to watch throughout this week. The highs, the lows, the challenges, the triumphs. You are RoboCup Junior and you've had an amazing week. So congratulations, and it's so exciting to see what we've all been able to do this week.
So I think this is a reflection about RoboCup. RoboCup is basically made because of you are here. So we would like to thank you, everyone. We hope that first, you learn a lot from other teams. Second, you also grow about with your teams, communicating what you have to overcome, like different issues. Like also in the organizing committee, we have been organizing this for many, many years, and we are always learning from you. So it has been a really, really enjoyable competition. And the third one, and the most important, did you have fun? Come on, like 1 week here. Did you have fun?
I still can't hear you. Did you have fun? Yes!
I mean, this is what RoboCup is meant to. So I hope that you really have fun. You really try all the good food that they have here. And yeah, and we'll see how this goes, Margot. So what's coming next?
Most definitely. Before we announce the results, we have to thank so many people and particularly our organisation and our sponsors for all of the RoboCup. So our local supporters, our hosts, our organisers and our supporters from the local that made this event possible. And a special shout out to our LOC members, so our local organisers who have been fantastic this week and all the weeks leading up to organising this competition. So can we have a big thank you for our LOC and all of our local supporters and hosts.
Also, as you know, we have some global sponsors that we appreciate a lot because thanks to them, we are also here. And I hope that maybe you were so busy in the junior competition, but I hope that your mentors at least had really good time on major leagues, like looking how the new robots look alike, enjoying the different exhibitions that we have there, and looking forward, like what do we want you to be? Now, remember that RoboCup Junior is the entry path to this RoboCup world, so we will really want to keep you working in RoboCup and continue with another university, forming junior teams, or coming back to RoboCup in a couple of years, now as part of the major teams. Did you have a chance to see some of the cool games there or not? I know. We were so busy here. The good thing is that we had live stream all the week, so all the videos are on. So where they can find it?
So we can find both we had the Twitch stream, but also we're going to be republishing everything to the YouTube channels. So you would have seen YouTube for our junior streams, and our streaming team has done an amazing job this week doing rescue and on stage and soccer as well as we've actually had the official RoboCup stream where we've had actual people commentating your game, so learning more about RoboCup. So those streams will be also available on our YouTube channel as well. And a final thank you for our event sponsors, because without any of this, our event would not be possible. RoboCup takes, as you can probably imagine, or if you're organisers in your local region, RoboCup is not a cheap competition to run, and without the support of our event sponsors, none of this would be possible.
And with this slide, I also want to thank a lot for the local organizing committee. They have put a lot of effort, time, resources to be here so you can have the best competition and the best scenarios and the best everything here. So thank you very much. Where is some of the logs here? Do we have some logs? Please raise your hand. Yeah, thank you so much and everybody that makes this actually happen. And before going that, we also need to thank parents, Margot.
Pardon?
We need to thank also the parents and mentors to be here, not before we move forward.
Do we? I thought we were going to at the end. Oh, we'll do thank yous now. Fine. Excellent. Well, I was going to say that RoboCup, firstly, RoboCup isn't over. because we still have tomorrow. And tomorrow we actually have the workshop on educational robotics, WIROB, and that'll be hosted as a co-event to the RoboCup Symposium. So that is actually an event where we actually have teams presenting, we have mentors presenting, we have people in the robotics education community presenting. So if you're interested in learning more about robotics education and how RoboCup really strongly features from a research perspective, definitely come along tomorrow. And we also have some challenges prepared for some teams. We have a poster presentation where teams can actually showcase their work as well, and we're really looking forward to it. And thank you to Tatiana as our co-chair for the event.
So this is a schedule for tomorrow, so please be sure you have time to attend. There are going to be magnificent presentations from a lot of teams. Also, we were having hands-on workshops and also some demos during tomorrow day. And we'll have food too, so please be sure to be here.
Free food. So RoboCup is nothing without its community, and we need to hear from our community. There's a lot of change going on in the robotics community, both in education and the wider community, and we want your feedback for how we can better from this competition to next competition to 2030, 2050. We want to know your ideas, your feedback, and this is what we created as a survey for you to share. We'll also share it on all our platforms if you can't scan the QR code, but we would love to hear your feedback. The good, the bad, the ugly, we want to hear it all, because how else are we going to make better RoboCups in the future?
And something important is that this is meant for the community, by the community. So you want to be part of the communities, you want to be close to us, there's always different channels. Please be sure to give us also your contacts and join the Discord that will show up later on, so you can be active and give active feedback all the time.
Excellent. Well, now to the moment we've all been waiting for. So, this is going to involve a little procedure for our awards. We are going to ask you to come from the side here to collect your trophies. For our trophies, we will present the certificates, we'll do a round of applause, but we will not ask the teams to come up, only trophy awards. So we will also have, for our ceremony, we actually have a really useful soccer field on the stage to actually mark out our teams. We're going to have our first, second, and third teams, and then our super teams presented on stage.
Also, we're going to present here some certificates of the best teams in different categories. Those we just ask you to stand up. You are not going into the stage. And all the teams are going to receive your awards, also the certificates of awards after the ceremony. During the following days after the ceremony, you will receive them on your mail.
Most definitely. And we shouldn't be giving the awards. I think for our onstage awards, our onstage committee should come up to present our awards. Can I please ask our onstage committee, with a massive round of applause, to come up to help present our awards.
And just a couple of more reminders. First, we appreciate that whenever you hear your name and you receive a trophy, try to come up as quickly as you can from that side to get up on the stage. When we mention the 3 trophies on the stage, you will have around 10-15 seconds just to have a short picture and then go down. Outside of the venue, you have a really nice stance where you can take all the pictures that you want. Also, after the award ceremony, if you got an award, there are some boxes and some paper things that you can take, so you can take safely back home your trophy. And the last thing and most important, remember, there are no flags of any type allowed on the stage, so please don't bring it here. Are all clear? Are we ready to start? Perfect.
All right, thank you very much. So, we're happy to be the first.
We ready?
Yep. So for the first one is the prize for, this is a special prize actually in Korean name. I'll try to pronounce correctly. Is Kamdong to Pyeongchang. So it's the name of the special award for like the award of art of heart. So the team is Dino Nakis.
Please come up. You have a trophy for you.
Yes, you got a trophy. Next one will be the award as a certificate. So we go for the best stage performance, which is the time traveler. And the best technical interview is go for Humanoid. The best technical documentation go for SRDF, and we have the best sustainability awards for Revenant. And here's the award for the super team. So let's go for the team ABS, which is from for time. The first one is the time traveler, the programmer, and the magic hunters. Into yes, it is a super team awards.
Please come, time travelers, programmers, and magic hunters. Time travelers, magic hunters. Come on, come on. Don't run, just walk fast. And we're missing one more thing. The programmers team. Thank you guys. Please come to the side of the stage.
All right, and now we come to the individual team third place. The third place go to the Magic Hunters N2. Please come and take your rewards here. Yes, you also got a reward.
Magic Hunters, come back.
Come back, Magic Hunter. And for the second,
you can take the short path, that's fine.
The individual team second place go for the Pinkberries from Brazil. Yes, welcome Pinkberry, where are you? Please come up on the stage. And now the first place is the Revenant. Woo, come on.
Come guys.
So waiting for Pinkberry and the Revenants, please. Where are you guys?
Come here guys, come here.
Come here.
You celebrate later.
Pinkberry, Pinkberry. No one waiting for you. But be hurry.
Come here, girls. come.
Come on.
Congratulations, guys. Well done.
Excellent. Congratulations to all our on-stage teams. We will now move on to our soccer competition. So can we please invite, with a massive round of applause, our soccer committee and chair, Isa, to award the soccer awards.
For the teams that already know that they have an award, please come closer to the sides so you can move faster.
Yes, Mr. Streaming guy as well, please. So first things first, congratulations to you all for your achievements. It has been a very tough tournament for a lot of teams. And it has been very tight as well with the schedule. We were delayed on, you don't know how many times, but we made it happen. We're gonna start off the awards with the Infrared League first, with the Community Award. So Team Air got voted by you guys as
Please
the
come to the stage.
best community. And for the super team, we have Team Bro, Team Kavosh Soccer, Team Robo NYC, and Team Righteousness. Please come up to the stage.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations
Thank you,
again.
guys.
And now for the individual trophies. In third place, we have Team G Crowd Shuffle. Come up to the stage. In second place, we have Team Righteousness. So please, Team Righteousness, come back. In first place, individual, we have Team Air.
Thank you so much, guys. We can continue that side, please.
Moving on to the Vision League, we're going to start with the certificates first. We have the Community Award, which has been voted ZJet AP Robotics, and the Exemplary Team Award. This award, a certificate, is not given to any team, just like this. This was really a team that has exceeded all expectations in the matches as well as their performances in other categories, which are Bohlebot Atlantis. Moving on to the super team winners, we got EMM Soccer, Robotechno 85, CMOS, and Lovebot Aries. Please come up to the stage.
Congratulations, guys. Please, let's move.
Congratulations. Quickly moving on to the individual places for Soccer Vision, we have on the before we go to the individual places, this season we had for the first time ever a collaboration technical challenge with the small size league in major, where the one major team was partnered up with one junior soccer team. Eventually 3 teams signed up to do this from junior. And only one team managed to actually achieve this technical challenge, which is Low Battery Messi, and you will receive an extra certificate. Congratulations. And now for the individual places, we have on 3rd place, welcome you on the stage, Team Bohlebot Atlantis. In 2nd place, welcome you back on the stage, EMM Soccer. And at 1st place, we have Bodenzi Adler. Congratulations to all soccer teams.
Thank you so much, guys. Congratulations. And we are heading to our last league of tonight. So we would like to welcome the Rescue League committee members, who cherish Diego, to present the Rescue Awards.
Thank you, everyone. First of all, I want to say thank you, everyone, for all the participation this year. Definitely, we had so many teams in rescue, but we saw a lot of positive things. a lot of robots doing their best, really creative solutions. So we're really happy with this year's collaboration and everyone's support. So let's get started. First, we're going to start with the Rescue Line Awards. In the Technical Challenge Excellence Award, Team Fusion Zero. For the Community Award, chosen by all of you, a team that was able to support all other teams, Tokai Ghosts.
Tokai Ghost, please come to the front.
Team Tokai Ghosts, come to the stage. Tokai.
Where are you guys? Come. You can go that way.
The certificates for this year, we have Outstanding Presentation, Team Pishnan, Outstanding Engineering Process, Fusion Zero, Outstanding Innovation Award, Quantum Speed, and Outstanding Innovation Award, BioRose. Now for super teams, we welcome to the podium System Override and NLO Rescue CRO team. Welcome.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you, team. Now moving to the standings. In third place, Fusion Zero. Welcome to the stage. Second place, BioBrowse. And first place, Tokai Ghost. Congratulations, Rescue Line teams. Now let's continue with Rescue Maze. The Community Award, welcome to the stage, Team Byte Volta. Congratulations. Moving with the Technical Challenge Excellence. Boden's Dogs. Outstanding presentation, RCUANL. Outstanding engineering process, PCMS, ET. Outstanding Innovation Award, Byte Volta, and Outstanding Design Award, B Robot Seniors. Congratulations! Now, super teams, we welcome to the stage Tokai Susano and Thirst team. Come team, come to the stage. Thirst team. Congratulations. Now for the final standings. In third place, B Robot Seniors. In second place, Bodense Dogs. And in first place, Tuton. Congratulations, teams. Thank you. And now let's move with rescue simulation. The community award, and it's going to be the Kaeti UAI. Individual team, third place, Black Radiators. For super teams, we have Kabosh Simulation, Speciality, and Learn Steam. you, teams. Now for the final standings. In third place, what do you call it? In second place, Kaeti UAI. Welcome to the stage. And in first place, we welcome back a specialty team. Welcome.
Congratulations, guys, and congratulations. And we are almost at the end of this, but we are not over. I would like to take a moment to ask my executive committee from Junior Pro to please come to the stage.
Our executive committee, who have been helping along behind the scenes the entire organization of this RoboCup. Without our executive is basically the people who are in charge of running our committee as well as our junior trustees. We introduced them to us in the opening ceremony, but I think it's been an absolute pleasure to organize RoboCup 2026 alongside this amazing team. And thank you and for all your work. And while we take a photo, we would like to give a round of applause to them to say thank you for your contributions.
On behalf of Julia and myself, we really want to thank you for all your hard work to make this competition happy. I hope, guys, are you happy? Again, are you happy? Thank you very much. So, before that, let's take one more photo. So, here is the drone. So, everybody can say hi to the drone. Who has it? Okay. And one more from this side. Can you come up, like, so we can have the photo to that side, please? Sorry, Julia. Let's have the photo to the other side. Yeah. Perfect. So please stand up, guys, so you can be in the photo. We have also the drum.
Sorry, stay here.
Turn it around.
Yeah.
And now run it over.
So let's take a group photo. So would you please give your attention to the camera in front of you? Smile, please, everyone, and wave your hands. That's wonderful. Please keep doing it. One more. Yeah, wave your hands, please. 1, 2, 3. Keep waving. We have drones, so please give your attention to the drone.
1, 2, 3. Lack of progress.
Thank you very much for joining this wonderful photo session.
Thank you so much, and thank you again for all the parents, mentors, and people that accompany all the teams. We hope to see you next year. You have the... And one more message that we have to say. No?
No? On behalf of, before you all disappear, on behalf of all the organisers, we have to do some more thank yous. Firstly, our international and local volunteers. RoboCup is a 100% volunteer run, and without our volunteers, none of this would be possible. So find a volunteer in the room, give them a massive thank you and a round of applause, because without them, RoboCup would not happen.
Thank you so much. So next is coming major award ceremony. So remember, if you have awards, you can pick up your boxes here. And outside, you can take all the photos that you want. There are a lot of banners, cool banners that you can get your photos with your trophies. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and we'll see you tomorrow at the symposium. Otherwise, thank you for RoboCup 2026, and we'll see you next year in Germany.
A very good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, how's your day? Good? It's a big day, right? Thank you for joining this wonderful award ceremony of Major League. And I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Yeonjin Kim, your MC for this award ceremony and the closing ceremony. Thank you for having me. And thank you for joining this wonderful the competition of RoboCup 2026 in Incheon. Now, we're going to begin the major award ceremony of RoboCup 2026 in Incheon. So, yeah, and we're going to have the next slide. There are some programs tonight, and we're going to have the award ceremony. After that, we're going to have the closing ceremony. Wow, that's amazing, right? You can find yourself in this picture, so he will explain. Oh, thank you. And next, so at this part, I'd like to invite the President, Ubo Biser. He will introduce our sponsors and organizers and every participants for this wonderful competition. So please welcome him with a big round of applause. 여러분 뜨거운 박수로 맞이해 주십시오.
Thank you for the nice moments. All of this gigantic organization would not be possible without anybody behind this who is funding it. And we are very happy that we have a list of sponsors that we continuously rely on. The hosts, of course, the Incheon Metropolitan City was a large contributor to this year's RoboCup. Thank you very much for them. CAR, the Korea Association of AI Robot Industry as well, they're part of the organization. We're going to hear a little bit more a little later on as well. The organizers, all the local organizers that we have here, whether it's CAR, Kyria, ITP, and also the Ministry of Trade and Industry and Resources supporters as well. I'm going to ask Jung Sol afterwards to come on stage to say a little bit about those local organizers as well. Next slide, please. Now, as far as RoboCup, the federation is concerned, I don't know when we started having MathWorks as a backup and as a sponsor and partner. I'm very happy that we continue to do so. Also this year, I was at their booth this morning, and they were happy that it went well. We had, I think, what they were saying, 50 entries in their ARM challenge. They could only take 5. But I'm very, very grateful that MathWorks is behind this and is continuing to do so. As well as our league sponsors here, we have 4 a Chinese company, 1 European company who are supporting us in leagues, mainly Unitree, we have Fourier Intelligence, we have Booster Robotics. By now we know who they are. High-Talk, these are the little ones that are really nice and do a good job, and also PAL Robotics is a known player in the leagues. And as RoboCup partners, for many, many years, we have AI Hub that I thank you very much to be part of. We will also continue this for the next year. And we hope that we have that we can strengthen our relationship and collaboration with IEEE Robotics and Automation Society. We have had talks this week. Thank you very much. Now then, we have a whole bunch of RoboCup sponsors for this 2026 here. The KB Financial Group, the big yellow suite that you had in the end of the hall. We had the AI robot, like from Jung Seel was here. Definitely we had Maxon, Mando, Nav Robotics, if I can pronounce this correctly. Hygiene, R&M, we have the Incheon Housing and City Development Corporation and Foxy AI supporting this wonderful event. Thank you very much as well.
Thank you very much. He explained his gratitude to the sponsors and organizers and all participants. Please give him one more big hand. And as he mentioned, we have the regional organizers, so we would like to express our gratitude to some people. So I would like to invite Professor Han and Mr. To the stage. Would you please come up on the stage? And they will deliver some gratitude message to the people who support this wonderful competition. 네, 두 분 모시고 또 말씀 청해 보도록 하겠습니다.
안녕하세요. 이거 영어로 바꿔주시겠어요? Because we are using technology, we are all robotics engineers, right? So we are using new technology, so I don't have to speak English because it's not my first language. So, but the first thing is, it is great honor to welcome you all in here, Incheon. 한글로 하겠습니다. 네. 네. 한정원 박사가 처음 로보컵에 참여했었을 때는 2009년이었어요. 맞죠?
It's Graz, Austria.
Australia.
Austria.
Austria.
Without kangaroo.
네, 그리고 그러니까 지금으로부터 거의 17년 되었습니다. 그리고 나서 저희가 처음으로 우승컵을 딴 거는 2011년 이스탄불 경기였습니다. 그때 저희가 1등을 차지했고요. 그래서 베스트 휴머노이드 컵을 차지했었습니다. 그런데 그때는 저희 둘 다 미국에서 유학 중이었어요. 그래서 그 우승컵 안에 그때 당시에는 명패가 이렇게 붙어 있었거든요. 그 우승컵의 패키지 안에.
In the Louis Vuitton cup.
그 안에는 3개가 들어갔었습니다. 연도, 팀 이름, 그리고 국가명이 들어갔었던 걸로 기억을 해요. 그때 팀 찰리 2011 in USA 이렇게 붙었던 걸로 기억을 합니다. 그래서 그게 어느 순간 저를 각성을 시킨 것 같아요. 저 대회를 꼭 한국에서 한번 개최하고 싶다. 그게 그때부터 JK의 꿈이 되었고요. 그의 꿈이 제 꿈이 되었습니다. 여기 이 자리에서 여러분 모두를 모실 수 있게 돼서 진심으로 다시 한번 영광입니다. 이 모든 장면을 만들어낸 데는 정말 많은 사람들이 계셔주셨어요. 특히 제가 이 자리를 빌어서 항상 감사하고 싶은 게 우리 박재서, 서주원님을 비롯한 우리 인천 TP 식구들 어디 계신가요? 인천 TP 식구들 못 올라오셨나요, 설마?
He's outside.
네, 그분들께 이 자리에 인천 TP 식구들이 계시다면 큰 박수 한번 부탁드립니다. 또한 김영재, 전한구님을 비롯한 우리 한국인공지능 로봇협회, 산업협회 여러분, 관계자 여러분들 계시나요? 네, 저기 계시네요. 감사합니다. 오늘 이 자리를 만들어주신 기회를 주셔서 정말 감사하고요. 그리고 또 한 가지, 이 로보컵을 통해서 여기 글로벌 스폰서의 이름을 올린 저희 회사 A로봇이 생겨났습니다. A로봇이 여러분들께 글로벌 스폰서가 되도록 더 열심히 성장하도록 하겠습니다.
저의 꿈이 지금 실현되고 있는 순간이기 때문에 저에게는 평생도록 남을 추억이 될 거고요. 오늘 이 자리에 수상하는 모든 분들께 축하의 말씀을 다시 한번 드리고 어워드 세레머니를 곧 시작하도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Thank you very much for your warm remark, and they also expressed their gratitude to our sponsors and all the people who joined this wonderful RoboCup 2026 in Incheon. Thank you very much. And let's move on the award ceremony, right? And so, all right, at this time, autonomous robot manipulation challenge. The presenter will be Colonel Sauce, is that right? Yeah, please understand if I'm wrong. So I would like to invite him to the stage. Please welcome him. All right.
Right. We had a great event over the last few days. We had started in February. We had over 40 submissions for our simulation round. But finally, we have UOS Robotics from the University of Seoul that won our in-person hardware rounds. Can we invite them on stage so they can collect their prize, please?
Please give a huge round of applause. Congratulations. Autonomous Robot Manipulation Challenge. The winner is UOS Robotics. Please give a huge round of applause once again. Thank you. And congratulations. We will deliver the awards. The league competition category, the winner is UOS Robotics. Congratulations. Congratulations. We would like to have a photo session. 네, 지금 검정색 라인 보이시죠? 네, 거기 서주시면 되겠습니다. So please give your attention to the camera. Smile, please. One more. Thank you very much and congratulations. The winners, please, you may return to your seat. 네, 축하드립니다. 자리로 다시 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 이제 다음 또 시상 이어가보도록 할게요. Next, the award name is RoboCup. Yes, the symposium. We are going to hear about the symposium. We are going to have the symposium tomorrow. So the presenter will be Matteo Leonetti. May I ask to invite you to the stage? Okay. So he will deliver the, okay. Please welcome him.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah, so Matteo is not here, so I'm the other co-chair. We would like to invite everyone to please attend the symposium tomorrow. You all enjoyed the competition. Now it is time to share our scientific achievements over the past year. So we are going to start tomorrow at 10 a.m. with opening remarks, and we will start our first keynote speaker at 10:15. Go to next slide. So this program is available on the website. Yeah. So we have a number of nominations for Best Paper Award, and we will choose the best paper, and we will announce the best paper tomorrow at the closing of Symposium 2026. So these are the lists, so we can actually go through them. We don't need to. Yeah. Next. All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please give one more big hand to him. He explained tomorrow's program, so please note that, and Uber Visor will deliver the special awards, right? He's going to.
You're first, huh? I'm first? Okay. We have 2 awards. Maybe we can just get the next slide, please. The first one is the Sylvia Krodeski RoboCup Award. And this year, we had a hard discussion, and we couldn't decide because 2 candidates, 2 female candidates, were extraordinary. So we decided to give 2 awards this year. The first award is for Dr. Yang-Sol Can you please come? Let me say something about you. You're an outstanding researcher, you're an entrepreneur, and you're a leader in our RoboCup community. That alone is already good enough, right? She earned her PhD from Hanyang University, where she specialized in human-robot interaction. She has served on the RoboCup Humanoid Soccer League Organization Committee for the past 3 years and played a key role in, of course, organizing this large RoboCup. Small thing. As a founder and CEO of AI Robot, she has successfully translated cutting-edge research into real-world humanoid robots, demonstrating exceptional scientific excellence that has an impact in practice. Beyond her own research, Dr. has made sustained contributions to RoboCup through competition management, league leadership, and dedicated service to our international community. Those who have worked with her also know her for her calmness, generosity, and willingness to step in whenever help is needed, qualities that make her an exceptional colleague and leader. Her work has received international recognition, including being named an International Federation of Robotics Women in Robotics in 2026 honoree. I remember that one in Spain, I think, right? Through her achievements and leadership, Dr. has serves as an inspiration for the next generation of robotic researchers, helping to broaden participation and reduce the gender gap in our field, which is much needed. Please join me in congratulating Dr. Incheon. Our second award, Sylvia Kordesky Award, goes to Vanessa Hasuna. Our next award recognizes an outstanding young researcher and leader in the RoboCup community as well. Vanessa Hasuna is in the middle of earning her PhD. She's almost there. I think her PhD thesis has been submitted. It's just, I think, 3 weeks from now? Under the supervision of Pedro Lima, and is serving her 5th time as TC member, I think, in the RoboCup at home, 5 years. It's not too bad. Research in AI, knowledge representation, and robotics has made important contributions to enabling robots to understand, reason about, and execute complex tasks using semantic representations and also knowledge graphs. That's what you were working on. I remember this when you were in our lab. Beyond her research, Vanessa has been a long-standing contributor to RoboCup as both a competitor and organizer, while providing technical leadership within the RoboCup at Home community, a well-known character there. She's a strong advocate. She's only strong, but she's also a strong advocate for open science, reproducible research, and open source software, something that most of our RoboCup community members embrace as well, and is well known for mentoring young researchers and fostering collaboration within her team. Please join me in congratulating Vanessa Hasuna. And now the next special award is the Gerhard Kretschmer Award. And this is an award that we we thought that this is not my turn to say something. I think this is a turn of a close collaborator of the candidate is Mike, who wants to do this. And it might turn out that Mike, you also belong up here for this because you're doing a lot of work yourself. Okay, so I'm going to hand over the mic.
So I'm actually very honored to stand here today because it is a very special year for the Gerhard Kretschmer Award. I know not all of you may have had the pleasure to meet Gerhard, but he was actually the general chair for the 2016 RoboCup that we had back in Leipzig in Germany. So that was exactly 10 years ago. So now we are 10 years past the RoboCup that he organized. And you've seen here, probably because it was such a great RoboCup, there is so much passion that goes into a RoboCup by the organizers. And if you were in Leipzig, you could really tell how much passion Gerhard put into this RoboCup. So the same can actually be said about the recipient of this year's award, because his passion and dedication is really, I find, unmatched. It's so impressive. He has been in RoboCup for so many years. He has done so many different leagues. He is still participating very active in research. He's been a trustee for a long time, a vice president. And he has such a grand vision for RoboCup, but still pays attention to the tiniest details, really. And I don't know when he finds any sleep, but somehow he still manages. He is also very closely promoting RoboCup in his region, and he has done a tremendous work to grow it in the region. And it's not just any region, it's actually the home region of Gerhard, it's Germany. So it couldn't be really a better year to honor this year's recipient, because already back in Leipzig, he has been a close collaborator organizing it together with Gerhard. And this year here, just in a couple of moments, he will receive the flag to continue the legacy for 2027. So it is with my really greatest pleasure, Oskar von Strück, to give you this year's Gerhard Kretschmer Award.
All right, we are going to have a brief photo session. Please stay there and please give your attention. All right, smile please.
So we're going to start the major awarding ceremony now. Just as a reminder, the RoboCup policy we have, there's no flags on stage here for the official photos. Okay, please, no flags. You can do the flags outside or somewhere else or downstairs, but not here on stage. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your cooperation. You may return to your seat. Please give him one more big hand. Thank you very much, President Ubo Visser. All right, we had a very special moment to deliver the special awards for the people who dedicated to support and to held this RoboCup 2026 in Incheon. Once again, thank you very much. And now let's move on to the awards ceremony. All right, let's see. First of all, we have the award ceremony of RoboCup Rescue Robot League. The presenter is already there. Soren Treffiger from RCF Trustee. He will deliver the award. And the receiver is the third place winner is, congratulations, Quicks from Tohoku University. Congratulations. Please come up on the stage. Team Quicks. All right. And the second place, congratulations, Shinobi. Team Shinobi from Asuka Institute of Technology and Politecnico di Torino. Please come forward. We are going to deliver the awards step by step. So I would like to announce the first place winner is, congratulations, Team Dynamics. Please come forward. All right, he delivered the award already. Congratulations. All right, we're organizing the place. Okay, so please stay there, and he will deliver the award. Congratulations! The first place winner is Team Dynamics. So please follow the product lines and stand there. Okay. Would you please look at the camera? Yeah, please kiss in. We have a lot of winners today, so please give your attention and smile, please. One more. Cheers. Congratulations. The recipients, you may return to your seat. Thank you. The presenter, you may return to your seat. Thank you. All right, let's move on.
Just a friend reminder, if you see your names here, please start lining up. If you know you already win a trophy or something, please come to the sides so we can make it faster, please. Sorry.
All right, so now, yeah, she's already there. Julia Moreau will present the award. So we're going to meet the awardees. Rescue Rapidly Manufactured Robot Challenge. All right, let's move on this slide. All right, the third place winner, the team Born to Shine. Congratulations. Where are you? Please come up on the stage. And then the second place is Team WGG Robotics. Congratulations. All right, the first place winner is Team RC Serpents. So now we are going to invite the third place winner and second place winner, and as well as the first place winner, third place, second place, and first place. Please follow our guidance, our staff members. Would you please come up on the stage? Please give a huge round of applause. Congratulations. The winners are coming up on the stage. Congratulations. Rescue Rapidly Manufactured Robot Challenge. We call it RMRC. So the presenter delivered the awards. Congratulations. All right, we are going to have a photo session. Please please step forward. Yeah, okay, stop. All right, thank you. Please look at the camera. Smile, please. One more. Yeah, congratulations. All right, thank you. And you may return to your seat. All right. Thank you. You may return to your seat. Thank you very much. And next award is RoboCup at Home. So the presenter is Cloud Summit. Would you please come up on the stage? All right. So I'm going to announce the winners. The winners is... Okay. All right. Congratulations. Best Open Challenge Award category. The winner is Team Hibikino Musashi at Home. Congratulations. Please come up on the stage. From Kyushu Institute of Technology and the University of Kita Kyushu. Congratulations. We would like to have a photo session. The presenter should show your face. Yeah. Stop, please. Please step backward of the flag line. Please look at the camera. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations. And
All right, thank you very much. Congratulations. You may return to your seat. All right, the presenter will deliver the third place winner. Congratulations. The team Nimbro. And the second place, congratulations, the team LAR Learn at Home. Lastly, we have the first place winner is, congratulations, Team Teddy Boy from Busan National University. Congratulations. The third place winner and second place winner as well as the first place winner, please come up on the stage. (20 people. It's okay. Please. 일단 로봇부터 먼저 올려볼까요? 티디보이 축하드립니다. 어머, 티디보이. 티디보이 is the first place winner. Congratulations, Busan National University. Wow, they delivered their robot. Congratulations, Tidy Boy. So let's make it two lines, so that the first line, please, kneel down, and then it's better to have the squat pose. All right, thank you. Please show your face between the shoulders of the people in front of you. Okay, smile, please. Congratulations. Woo! Congratulations, you may return to your seat. Please follow our staff members. You may return to your seat. Congratulations. We had a RoboCup at Home Open Platform League Award. Thank you, and you may return to your seat. Now we are going to have the award ceremony of RoboCup Industrial Smart Manufacturing League categories. The presenter will be Paul Lee of RoboWorks. The presenter, would you please come up on the stage? He will deliver the award. Thank you. Now we are going to meet the recipients. So next slide is, all right, the second place. Congratulations, Team Robo Electus SML from Singapore Polytechnic. Where are you? Would you please come up on the stage? All right. And the first place winner is Team INU from Incheon National University. Congratulations. Watch out. All right. 자, 2등과 1등 지금 무대에 모셨습니다. So now we are going to deliver the award. And the first place winner, would you please watch your step? 조심하세요. 올라오시고요. 자, 1등 인천대학교 우리 팀 INU 축하드립니다. Please squeeze in. 일단 인원이 많아서 조금만 안으로 들어가 주실까요? 좋습니다. The first line, please kneel down and then please show your face between the shoulder of the people in front of you. Smile, please. One more. Yeah, let's strike a pose. Congratulations. All right, congratulations. You may return to your seat. 자, 이제 계속해서 다음 시상으로 넘어가 보도록 하겠습니다. Let's move on the next award. So now we are going to have the RoboCup Soccer Simulation League 2D. So the presenter is Daniel Polani. Daniel Polani, would you please come up on the stage? He will deliver the award. Thank you for your cooperation. And now we are going to announce the winner is, all right, the third place Winner is Team Tethers the Robotica from Federal Institute of Espiritu Santo. Congratulations. And the second place is Helios 2026. Team Helios 2026. Congratulations. And now, in the first place winner, Team Incheon 2026. Congratulations, Anhui University of Technology. Yusan, okay. They're the first place winner. Congratulations. So, would you please step forward? All right, stop please. Okay. That's great. And then now it's time to deliver the award to the first place winner. Now we are going to have a photo session. Smile please. Please give a huge round of applause. Let's strike a pose. It was a soccer competition. Congratulations. You may return to your seat. Now let's move on the next award. Now we're going to meet the award recipients before we move on. RoboCup Soccer Simulation League 3D. So the presenter is Peter Stone. Thank you for joining us. And now we're going to meet the awardees. So in the third place, congratulations, Team Magma Offenburg from Offenburg University. Congratulations. And the second place is Dionysus Jiangnan University. And now the first place winner is Apollo 3D, the Hong Kong University of Science and Technology, Guangzhou National University of Defense Technology. Congratulations. Please come up on the stage. Congratulations. And we're going to have a brief photo session. Squeeze in. Okay. Smile, please. Let's give a big round of applause to them. All right, congratulations, and you may return to your seat. 돌아가시면 되겠습니다. 자리로. Now let's move on the next award ceremony. All right, RoboCup Soccer Small Size League category. So the presenter is Joydeep Biswas from LCF Trustee. Would you please come up on the stage? Thank you. Now, the second place winner is, congratulations, Team Robot Clean from Federal University of Pernambuco. And the first place winner is Tigers Mannheim, Cooperative State University Mannheim. Congratulations. RoboCup Soccer Small Size League Division A category. So we have two teams. The second place and the first place winners are coming up on the stage. Congratulations, and please stay there. And the first place winner is Tigers Mannheim. Congratulations. The presenter will deliver the award. Tigers Mannheim, congratulations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause to the winner team. In. That's wonderful. Would you please give your attention to the camera? Smile, please. Thank you very much for your wonderful work, and you may return to your seat. 이제 조심히 자리로 돌아가 주시면 되겠습니다. 자, 이제 다음 시상 이어가 보도록 할게요. Let's move on the next categories. All right, it's time to have RoboCup Soccer Small Size League Division B. Congratulations. The third place winner is Team IT Androids. Congratulations. And the second place is Team Warthog Robotics, Sao Paulo University as Sao Colors. Congratulations. And the first place winner is Team Traps. Congratulations. Where are you? Would you please come up on the stage for the ceremony? So the third place, Team IT Androids, and second place winners are winner is Warthog Robotics, and the first place winner is Team Traps. All right, the third place winner, would you please come up on the stage? Oh. They also bring their robot. That's wonderful. Symbolic moment we have. Congratulations. Why don't you give a big round of applause to the team for this soccer competition? Congratulations. Yes, that's wonderful. Please squeeze in. Please stay there and smile, please. Please give your best smile. 1, 2, 3. Let's strike a pose. Thank you, and you may return to your seat. 조심히 자리로 돌아가 주시면 되겠습니다. 다음 또 시상 이어가 보도록 하겠습니다. Next category will be RoboCup Soccer Middle-Sized League. So the presenter will be Minoru Asada, RCF founding trustee. Would you please come up on the stage? Thank you for your cooperation. And now we would like to announce. All right, congratulations. The first place winner is Team Tech United from Eindhoven University of Technology. Congratulations. Wow, they wear the wonderful uniform. Thank you. Congratulations, Team Tech United. Wow. Let's have a photo session. Smile, please. Thumbs up. All right. Yeah, congratulations. Thank you very much. You may return to your seat. And now we are going to have the RoboCup Soccer Humanoid Soccer League category, and the presenter will be Ubo Visser, the president of the RoboCup Federation. I would like to invite him once again. Please welcome him. Oh, sorry. Yes, okay. I invite him. And then now we're going to meet the recipients. Next slide. All right, the third place winner is Team GeoBot. Congratulations from China University of Geosciences. And in the second place winner is Team Hamburg Beatboss, University of Hamburg. And then, all right, in the first place, congratulations, we have Team Invic from Wuhan University. Congratulations, please come up on the stage. So the President Ugo Visser delivered the awards to the third place winners, and now it's time to deliver the award to the second place. And now the first place. Congratulations. RoboCup Soccer, Humanoid Soccer League, Small Division Soccer Competition category. Congratulations. We have great teams. Please squeeze in. Congratulations. All right. Thank you. Thank you for helping the. I asked him to download, right? So thank you very much. You may return to your seat. President Uwe Visser, please give him one more big hand. And we would like to have the award ceremony of RoboCup Soccer, Humanoid Soccer League, Middle Division Soccer Competition. So the presenter will be the Changju Jo, RCF trustee. Would you please come up on the stage? Who will deliver the award? Please welcome him. So now we are going to meet the winner. Okay, congratulations. The third place winner is Team Rovan. Wow, congratulations. And then second place winner is HTWK Robots. Congratulations. Now we are going to meet in the first place winner. We have Be Human, University of Rome. Congratulations. So I'd like to invite the Team Roban first, and then the second team is HTWK Robots, and lastly we would like to invite the first place winner, Team Be Human. Would you please come up on the stage? Congratulations. Pick rhythm. Congratulations. Mr. Changju Jo delivered the awards to teams, and we are going to have a brief photo session. Congratulations once again. All right, we have so many players there, so I think it's better to make two lines. The first line, may I ask you to kneel down for the photo session? Yes, please. Please, yeah, kneel down. It's better to, yeah. That's wonderful. And yeah, please squeeze in. And please give your best smile to the camera. One, okay, please give your attention to the camera. Let's give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's wonderful. You may return to your seat. Thank you very much, Presenter Changju Jo, RCF trustee. You may return to your seat. And now we're going to meet another division category. It's large division soccer competition. So the presenter will be Hiroyuki Okada, RCF trustee. Would you please come up on the stage for the presentation? All right, thank you very much. We would like to invite him to the stage. So now I'm going to announce the winners. All right, the third place winner is Team Water. Congratulations, Beijing Information Science and Technology University. And now, second place winner is Team CAU Mountain and Sea from China Agricultural University. Congratulations. And in the first place, we have Tsingsha Hephaestus. Sorry for mispronunciation. Yeah, Tsingsha Hephaestus, Tsingsha University. Congratulations. Please come up on the stage. This is RoboCup Soccer Humanoid Soccer League at large division category. We have third place and second place and finally first place. So would you please come up on the stage and the presenter will deliver the award. Congratulations. So now we would like to invite our first place winner, Incheon Hephaestus. Congratulations. The Hiroyuki Okada delivered the awards. Please squeeze in. Please give your best smile. One more. Please give a huge round of applause. Let's strike a pose. Congratulations. Thank you. You may return to your seat. Let's move on. Next slide. Next slide, please. We have so many divisions and categories. All right, and after our award ceremony, we're going to have the closing ceremony, and then we cannot miss the happy dinner time. So we prepared a lot of food after 5:30 p.m. So please note that we're going to have major party, and right now we are having the major award ceremony. At this time, we are going to resume the next. Okay, I will hand over my microphone to.
Okay, thank you very much. Here we have the slides even. So for some technical reason we have missed the slides. So please, we welcome on stage for the RoboCup Rescue League the best in class Mechatronics Dexterity Award for Shinobi and the Best in Class Mechatronic Mobility Award for Quicks. Please come to the stage.
All right, he will deliver the awards. So would you please come up on the stage, Team Quicks and Team Shinobi? All right, we have the category of Best in Class Mechatronic Mobility Award. The winner is Team Quicks. Congratulations. And Best in Class Mechatronic Dexterity Award. The winner is Team Shinobi. Congratulations. And now it's time to have a photo session. Yeah, please squeeze in. Thank you. Thank you very much. You may return to your seat. Let's move on. The next slide. So, okay, so we wrap up all kinds of the award ceremony. Thank you once again, and we would like to have one more big hand to the winner teams. Why don't you give one more big hand to them? 여러분 다시 한번 박수로 축하의 마음을 보내주시면 고맙겠습니다. We congratulate them again. All right, let's move on the closing ceremony. Thank you once again, everyone, for joining this RoboCup 2026 Incheon. And we started this RoboCup RoboCup competitions from the last Thursday, and it's good to see you all here again. Over the past several days, participants from around the world have demonstrated outstanding performance and teamwork and passion through cutting-edge AI and robotics technologies. So we have witnessed inspiring competitions during the All right, I think we have a little bit technical issues, so please understand that. We're going to have more award ceremony, and we would like to meet winning teams for this RoboCup competitions. So I hope you understand that, and we are going to resume our award ceremony in a few minutes. So please stay there, and please understand that. Yeah, I think it's better to have a closing ceremony. So, are you ready to begin? Yeah, thank you for answering me. Yeah, I've noticed that we are already done of the award ceremony. So let's move on to the closing ceremony. Okay, once again, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening. And I'm your host, Yeonjin Kim, and welcome to the closing ceremony of RoboCup 2026 Incheon. And today we gather to celebrate these achievements and express our gratitude to everyone who made this event possible and look ahead to the future of RoboCup. So, without further ado, let us begin the closing ceremony of RoboCup 2026 Incheon. So first, wait a minute. First, it's my great pleasure to introduce our honorary guest joining us today. But may I ask to invite him again, the President Ubo Visser again, and he will deliver his closing remark. Please welcome him.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I make it brief. So number one is I would like to see all of you again next year in Germany. You know, for those of you who won, please win again. For those of you who haven't, please put in more effort because I want to see you win. And I would like to share a couple of announcements, an important short announcement here. Number one, we have seen this afternoon about 3 o'clock, for the first time ever, a 11 versus 11 humanoid robot soccer game playing live. And that's something for, to remarkable history here. We are issuing a press release as we speak, and as long as, as soon as we're ready, we are putting this out. And I think, the world will watch. Second, we have a new president-elect. Where is Pedro Lima? Is he here? There he is. He will become RoboCup's next president. Congratulations. That will take place after next year's RoboCup. And the third, many of you wonder, where do we travel after Germany? In 2028, I'm happy to announce that RoboCup 2028 will take place in Melbourne, Australia. So these are my announcements. I want to make it short and brief. Do we have a handover?
After watching the short video clip, and then we are going to have a handover ceremony. And I will invite you again. Thank you very much. Please give him one more big hand. You may return to your seat. He delivered a closing remark for all of you, and he mentioned the next present and next place for the RoboCup. Thank you very much for sharing this wonderful information. And now, before we move on the next program, let us take a moment to look back on the unforgettable memories of RoboCup 2026 Incheon. I hope you enjoyed the offshore highlight video, and please give your attention to the screen. Thank you for watching the highlight video. So RoboCup is a big journey that continues to inspire innovation and collaboration around the world. So I think it's time to introduce the next host city of the RoboCup World Championship. So I think I'd like to invite. Okay. Before we move on, we would like to hand over ceremony first. All right, Mr. Han and Professor Han and CEO On will deliver All right, he will announce So please announce.
Okay, so it is great honor to be here to hand over this beautiful RoboCup flag to next one, Nuremberg.
Thank you, and then we would like to hear some words.
Yeah, first of all, thank you very much to the organizers of RoboCup in Incheon, South Korea. It is a wonderful RoboCup. Thank you very much. Now, next year, RoboCup will be in Germany. The host city will be Nuremberg. Nuremberg is a city which has an amazing history and also an amazing legacy of technological innovations which are ongoing. Nuremberg can easily be reached from the two major airports in Germany, which are Frankfurt and Munich. But moreover, this will be a homecoming. German RoboCuppers and German teams have supported and contributed to RoboCup from the first day on. And this whole several generations of RoboCuppers are continuing to do so. And as it is a homecoming, actually, if your RoboCup family and friends, old and new friends, are coming home, what are you do? You are preparing a special event to greet them. And if we want to give you a sneak preview of some of the special things we have prepared to host you, welcome you next year in Nuremberg.
So the first highlight is that for those of you who are building your own robots, we are preparing a special workshop station for you. This will not only give you a lot of space to repair your robots, we will also provide tools, 3D printers, and we will even have trainees from our local companies available to help you assemble your robots. Nuremberg is a really pretty city, and we are also very much welcoming our volunteers, and our volunteer hotel will actually be in the old castle, so think about volunteering next year with us. But even if you are not volunteering, we have a very special place where you can be while you are at RoboCup, which is a camp. So for the very first time, you will have a RoboCup camp. It will be right next to the convention center. We'll have community tents for you. We'll have tents ready to rent. You don't have to bring it. And it will be very affordable accommodation for you to be right next to the convention center. We also have another special event planned for you.
So this is one out of several special events, and we have a short video to introduce it. Sound?
Care Challenge at RoboCup 2027. Grounded in everyday clinical scenarios, the tasks address healthcare's central challenges: improving efficiency, raising clinical quality, and widening access. Each scenario has to be completed in an assigned time slot. Here, you need to perform different tasks to get to the final. We will choose multiple teams to enter the challenge based on your application, and the best 3 teams are able to perform in the final. Prize money will be awarded across 3 tiers, the highest reserved for the winner. In the scenarios, you have to do tasks like patient interaction, object transportation, or disinfecting. In the final, you have to guide and help a patient through their procedures. A complex and long line of tasks. See you in June 2027. Pre-register now.
And I don't know if you have keeping count, but this is going to be the 30th RoboCup. And we are having some special things planned for this as well. We'll have a multimedia exhibition really showcasing the legacy of RoboCup. And we also had a couple of really great parties in the past. We hope to have a very special party next year as well. And we will have the junior and major party combined to really bring the RoboCup family together even for the party. But we have one more thing planned for you, so please watch.
In a city shaped by centuries of history, a new kind of traveler arrives. To a place where innovation is part of everyday life. Inviting you to connect and explore. A city that tells a story. A story of ideas and innovation. inspiring the next generation. A city where everyone is welcome. Inviting humans and robots alike. Welcome to Nuremberg. Bringing the RoboCup family together for the 30th RoboCup at the Nuremberg Convention Center. But our little robot has even bigger dreams. Let's make its dreams come true. June 20th, 2027, Max Morlock Stadium, Nuremberg. The biggest celebration RoboCup has ever seen. Let's celebrate the 30th RoboCup together.
Thank you very much for watching the wonderful video, and we met at next host place. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for your hard work today. And now, with this conclusion of today's award ceremony and the closing ceremony, we have some announcements for all of you. We are going to begin the major party for dinner. Yeah, RoboCup major party will begin around after, it is time to 5:30 p.m. So we need time to rearrange the place. So please follow our STEM members. Okay. And we kindly ask that you remain your seat and for just a few more moments. And we will divide 3 groups for the dinner. Please proceed to the front entrance where the doors are open. And kindly follow instructions for our STEM members because the safety comes first. And we will move in 3 groups, so please follow our STEM members. And we also would like to remind that RoboCup Symposium will begin tomorrow at 10 a.m. here in the Premium Ballroom, and we're going to end around 5:30 p.m., so I hope you enjoy it. And we sincerely encourage you to join us tomorrow. Before we conclude, we would like to create one final memorial moment together as we play Time to Say Goodbye song. So may I invite everyone to take out your mobile phones and turn on your flashlight. Would you please? All right, yeah. There are so many lights there. That's wonderful. Let's light up this room together and make this final moment of RoboCup 2026 Incheon truly unforgettable. Wow, that's wonderful. Thank you very much. Thank you for your passion, your friendship, and the incredible memories we have shared throughout this week. Congratulations once again of all our award winners. We wish you safe travels and continued success, and we hope to see you again at the next RoboCup. Thank you and enjoy the major party. Please give your attention to this camera. One more.
Le finestre.
Please wave your hands.
Mostra
That's
tutto il mio
wonderful.
cuore che
Awesome.
hai acceso. Chiudi dentro me la luce che hai incontrato per strada.
Please sing together.
To say goodbye. Paesi che non ho mai veduto e vissuto con te, adesso sì li vivrò con te. Partirò su navi per mari che io lo so, non esistono più. It's time to say goodbye. Quando sei lontana sogno all'orizzonte, mancan le parole.
Why don't you give one more big hand for all of us? Let's clap together. Thank you very much for your cooperation, this wonderful final moment. Thank you all. And as I mentioned earlier, we're going to begin our dinner together, and we have a separate menu for the vegetarians. Please follow our guidance of our staff members. And I think I have to say goodbye here to all of you so far. I'm Yeonjin Kim, your MC today. Thank you for having me. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much. Please enjoy your meal. Thank you and goodbye.